I think we'll definitely have a holiday next year. 2 weeks in the sun, even if it means closing the garage.
Do you recognise this man, Rosie? Yep, it's old Grumpy Guts. Only today he's got a little diddy, widdy, teeny, weeny smile on his face.
Yes, only because he's got something to smile about. He's getting his own garage, eh? K. Webster's Auto Repairs.
Is that what you're going to call it? K. Webster's?
Yeah.
I think you should call it Kevin's or Kev's.
No. Too backstreetish.
Well, Kev is backstreetish, isn't it?
Oh, excuse me. I'll be servicing J. Red's Montegos, I'll have you know.
So,
K. Webster sounds more reliable.
I think Kevin's sounds more friendly and more personal. It's not snobbish.
OK. Kevin's it is.
Right. Oh, guess who I was talking to in the pub last night?
Yourself?
Hey, cheeky. Any more that won't tell you. Right, go on, pop it. Go and do your teeth. Oh.
Well, tell us then.
Mick Chesney's dad. So, how are you fixed for tonight?
What for?
Footy practice. He only runs Ferndale Street under 11s.
You won the league last year.
Yes, and they've got an injury crisis, and do I know anyone that fancies a trial? So I says, hey, you're only talking about Nicky Platt. He says, Platt? Has he got a brother called David? I says, well, as a matter of fact, he has, but I don't think it's the one you're thinking of. David Platt.
Who kept his mum awake all night?
He's brilliant as David.
I know he is.
He's not his little monster, aren't you?
Not that one, the other one.
Which other one?
England versus Belgium. Last minute extra time.
Guys are across from the left.
It goes up in the air, it's a diving header, and it's a goal!
Oh, I think his dad's a nutcase.
He is a nutcase.
It's a header.
Well,
It's a volley.
I've never heard of him.
What shall we do with her, eh, Nicky? I mean, she knows nothing about football.
I have you know I once queued for an hour in the pouring rain for Mike Summerby's autograph.
Who's Mike Summerby?
Who's Mike Summerby? What?
I think that was an own goal, son.
Good morning, good morning.
Morning, Mac. Right, Bet, we're ready.
Now then, Mike, what's it to be? Segments or juice?
Juice would be fine for me, thanks.
I'll try the segments.
I'm not opening a tin just for one. 2 orange juice.
See, the stuff these days. Room still to your liking, everything to hand.
Yeah, it's fine.
Decor not too obtrusive.
Whatever I am, I'm adaptable, Annie. That's why I like sleeping here. Keeps me in touch.
With your business associates, quite so.
No, with my roots. You only get out of life what you pay for, Annie. And your rates are quite reasonable.
Ah, yes. Well, I was thinking of putting them up.
Well, before you do, may I make a suggestion? You put a phone in the room.
Good idea.
And an ensuite bathroom. And a trouser press.
Actually, I was thinking, of expanding in that direction because I believe conference facilities are very much in demand.
Yeah. Where? Here?
Well, certainly. I mean, we can provide buffet luncheons, fax machines, videos, conference room.
Oh, is that right? Conference room?
Yes, put it about for me, would you, Mike?
What conference room?
Half a dozen more chairs in here.
I'll get the phone sorted out first if I was you.
I'll get it.
Just a quick word with Alma.
Come in. Oh, good morning, and what can we do for you?
Did we say tonight or tomorrow night?
What?
You did ask me out for a meal, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, tonight.
Okay, I thought it was. Yeah.
Well, there isn't a problem, is there?
No, it's just that I can't stop late. I've got to watch this documentary about a comprehensive school in Tyneside.
Well, we could make it another time, like for next week.
Oh, no, I'm looking forward to it. I'll bring a bottle or something.
No, it won't be anything special. Don't bring anything, Ken.
Oh, right. As you like. I'll see you tonight. Bye.
Bye.
Got off booze, have we?
No.
What then?
Nothing.
Thank you, love.
Thanks very much.
Ta-da. Bye-bye.
Hiya.
Hi.
I know it's short notice, and if it's inconvenient, then just say.
Don't tell me you're after maternity leave again.
You're not pregnant, are you?
Pregnant, am I, heck? I just want the night off.
Oh, dear. Well, I can't stop over, I'm afraid.
It's okay. Tracy's going round to Debbie's. I'd sooner be here than sat on my own.
Oh, all say ah.
I don't mind, really. You going out?
No, I just want to make something special for our tea and have a night in with Kev. We've got something to celebrate.
So you are pregnant?
No, am I, heck? I keep telling you. Kevin has got a job. Mike Baldwin set him up in a garage on his own.
Mike has? What good for Mike?
Right, so Rosie is having an early night whether she likes it or not.
Do you know he's not a bad fella, is he? When you get to know him, Mike Bortwin.
So I've heard.
That's great, that. So when can I move in?
As soon as I get you some gear. I take it you haven't got much in the way of equipment.
Torque wrench, set of spanners, that's about it.
Oh, well, we'll have to get you some as soon as we can. Got the sign writer coming tomorrow.
Can't wait to see a sign up there as well.
Yeah, have a look at this. Mate of mine's a printer. He knocked these up for me for, you know, receipts and bills and that. What do you think?
Very smart.
Black and gold. Bit up market, eh?
Yeah.
See, it was a toss-up between MVB Motors and Mike's, and I thought Mike's was a bit old Kent Motors, so we settled for MVB Motors. Good, eh?
Yeah, well, I'll think about it. Let you know, okay?
Hang on a minute. What do you mean, think about it? Thought we had a deal. Has it got something to do with Sally? Do you want me to go and have a word with
It's
her?
nothing like that. I just need a bit of time to think about it, that's all.
Listen, time is money, sunshine. If you haven't got the time, I haven't got the money.
Just till tonight, okay?
Well, what's wrong with you? Well, what does he want, Sally? Jam on it?
Fancy a risotto, then?
Yeah. Hey, can we have some prawns on the top?
If I can be bothered.
Oh, come on, it's your turn.
Oh, all right, prawn risotto. We're out of rice.
Follow me. Round here. Have you, made your mind up yet?
Well, I don't think I'm going to get a better offer.
Well, I think you're being ripped off. I mean, what's 200 quid for a classic design?
Well, it's more than I've got in the world.
Oh, well, I still think you're underselling yourself. So why don't I come with you and pretend to be your agent?
Hang on, getting ripped off by a buyer's one thing, but I'm damned if I'm going to give you 10% on top.
Who said anything about money? I'd say settle for a bottle of wine.
Thanks, but no, Curly, that won't solve my problems either. Now, where did you say the rice was?
Cheers. Just time for a quick half, Jack, before I pick David up.
Why, is he starting school?
School? It's only 10 months, you know. No, I round the baby minders for a couple of hours while I do some shopping. Hey, he's got himself a girlfriend already. Right little belter.
You're sick, yeah. 48 something.
Yeah, I'll get that.
Cheers.
Half a bit for me. How are you, mate?
I'm all right, mate. A lot better after that adoption. It was a big worry, that, you know.
Well, I think I feel. I've told Ivy over and over again, the kids come first. For my money, they couldn't have a better dad.
Oh, Don, I'm filling up. I'm going to have to go and powder my nose.
All right, but I mean it.
Oh, cheers, anyway. And while I remember, Gail says to come round for your tea on Sunday, if you want.
Great, look forward to it.
And to tell Ivy she'll be very welcome.
How's, Roger the Lodger? He's gone. Why, is he causing trouble? Mike's fine, it's Alec. He's got it into his head. All we need's a photocopier in the hall, free shower caps in the guest room, and we'll get block bookings from the Department of Trade and Industry. But I mean, businessmen stop at the middle and given half the chance.
If I was to offer to buy you a drink, what would you say?
Oh, cheers, I'll have a scotch.
Exactly. You wouldn't say, oh, that's nice, I'll let you know as soon as I've consulted Olmore's almanac or examined the entrails of Jack Duckworth's pigeons, would you?
Just said, I'll have a scotch.
I've been hypothetical. Anyway, you've already got a drink.
Why are you asking me then?
Well, that mate of yours, Kevin's, made a more cautious stuff. I offered to set him up in a garage. He turned his nose up at it. I reckon he's just blown himself out of a job.
That's all he said. So if you want my advice, you'll make up your mind double quick.
Yes, well, it's not as easy as that.
What's the problem, like?
Well, Kevin thinks that Mike's not telling us all the details.
Kevin doesn't think. He knows.
Well, the way he was telling me, he's offering to set you up in a garage business.
That's what I'm scared of, being set up. I mean, what does he know about cars?
Do you think we should trust him, Des?
Well, he seems straight enough to me. Knows Kev's a good mechanic. Knows he's out of work. It makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it's going to cost him a lot of money. And he could also lose a lot of money. And what's he going to get out of it?
Well, maybe it's a tax fiddle.
Do you think so?
Well, look, you can argue the toss till you're blue in the face, but you're running out of time. If I were you, I'd accept it, subject to him putting it in right.
He'd run a mile.
Well, whatever. I'd get in touch with him before he offers it to someone else.
Oh, hello, love. How are you?
All right.
Is anything wrong?
No, not at all, no. I just want to catch you before you make any plans for the weekend.
Oh?
Yeah, we've been invited by Gail and Martin to tea on Sunday.
Oh, yes?
Yeah, I bumped into Martin at Rovers.
Really? Sue's looking after the youngest.
Pauline, I suppose. I don't know.
And you still think that he's fit enough to adopt my grandchildren? Well, I don't.
Look, Ivy, it's done now, so let's make best of it and keep on terms with them. So I say we're going.
I've got a colt coming up. What's the matter? Don't you believe me?
What does it matter what I flaming believe? So you're not going?
Don, this time of year, germs spread like wildfire. I mean, I wouldn't do him any favours scaring him a cold, would I? Besides, I've got a responsibility to those children, even if Martin hasn't.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
Hi. A truckload of aspirins and a bucket of vodka.
Have you tried this cream liqueur? It's gorgeous.
Just the sandwich, thanks. Besides, I'm skint.
Oh, well, you're a student, aren't you? I mean, that's the whole point of it, isn't it? Learning how to make ends meet.
Well, there are other things.
Just think, you know, if I'd managed to do that, I might never have married Alfie. I'd probably be living in a commune in Wales.
You?
Yes, you know, brown rice, bare feet and no bra, living in a teepee, smelling of wood smoke.
I can't see that somehow. You like your comforts too much.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, it's not comforts I'm after. It's next week's rent.
Listen, now, why don't you put a card in Rita's window? You know, dressmaking, alterations, that sort of thing.
Well...
Come to think of it, actually, now, I've got a coat that needs turning up. Would you like to do that for me?
No, thanks, it's not really what I'm after. I hate sewing.
Well, I thought that's what you did, clothes.
Design. I enjoy making my own clothes, but it's hard to explain.
Take the notice, love. Listen, if David Hockney came in here, she'd have him whitewashing the backyard. You stick to what you want to do.
Well, actually, somebody has offered to buy one of my designs.
Well, good for you.
Trouble is, I don't know if I want to deal with him.
Oh, lovely, listen, half the people that come in here I don't want to deal with, but I have to. I mean, one, it's my job, and two, I don't want to live in a teepee.
Oh, Roland, 6 o'clock. I cannot wait to put my feet up. I thought you were entertaining tonight.
What, Ken?
Well, I won't be making much of an effort, I promise you. Is Ken not a welcome guest, then? Well, I wouldn't exactly say that, but, you know, I don't want to go over the top. I mean, now his divorce is coming through, he'll be a free agent, won't he? So? Well, I'm not in the market for marriage.
You're being a bit previous, aren't you? I mean, you go to night school with him and you're friends with him. That's all there is to it, isn't it?
Alma? Yeah, he does have his attractions, you know, Gail.
Does he?
Yes, but unfortunately, being about to become single's not one of them.
You darkles.
Hello, Mrs. Willett.
Sweetly done, yes, quite possibly.
Look, about Sunday. I'm sorry, but Ivy has got a cold and
It's all right,
she don't
Dad.
want to pass it on.
We'll make it another time.
Yeah, all right. I'm sorry, love. I hope we're not putting you out.
Don't worry about it. Tell her it was very thoughtful of her.
What was?
Not wanting to pass a cold on.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I'm sorry.
Alex not seen him since dinner time and his car's nowhere to be seen.
I bet he's offered that job to somebody else.
Yeah, well, don't blame me.
I'm not blaming you, I'm just saying. Perhaps you've rubbed him up the wrong way.
All I said was I want a bit of time to think about it. Anyone would say the same.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Anyway, why is he trying to push me?
I don't know why.
Maybe that's him.
What are you going to say to him?
What Des said. I want to see a contract before I agree anything.
I just wanted to ask Sally something.
Yeah, she's in the front room.
Oh, right, thanks, lovely. Hi. No, listen. Oh, just sit down for a minute. Tell you what it is. I mean, now Kevin's got this new job. Oh, by the way, congratulations. That's absolutely wonderful. No, I mean, will you want to be carrying on coming to the shop now you don't need the money so much?
Oh, yeah, Audrey, I'm not thinking of handing in my notice, so please don't go offering that job to anybody else.
No, I won't.
Did you tell Gail?
Aye. I think she believed that excuse of yours any more than I did.
I don't care what she thinks. I am not setting foot in that house again.
Where's it all going to end, Ivy?
I don't know, but if she thinks it can be all cosy like it was before, she's got another thing coming.
I know one thing. If you carry on the way you're going, you'll not see your grandchildren at all.
Oh, won't I?
No. And it won't be Gail and Martin's doing. It'll
with the kids themselves that see you for what you are.
Oh, yes. And what am I done?
You're twisted, Ivy. You're twisted and bitter. And if they feel the way that I do, they'll not put up with it much longer.
Oh, and I suppose you've been telling Gail all this then, how it's all my fault. You should be supporting me when all I'm doing is my best for Brian's kids. You should be standing by me.
I am, Ivy. And my God, it's flaming hard going.
So did me. How you doing? I'm not interrupting now, am I?
No, Don was just going.
Yes. Yes, he was.
Hey, everything all right? What did you want me for, Vera?
I'll see Rovers at 7:30. Bingo.
Yes, yeah. Will you hang on for me, Lucas? Well, I might be a few minutes late.
Oh, right. Are you sure you've had enough?
I was plenty. You must let me return the favour.
Oh, lovely. Well, maybe sometime next week.
What are you doing tomorrow?
VAT return.
Should I wash or dry?
Oh, no, leave it. I'll do it later.
Nonsense, nonsense. Won't take a minute.
All right, then. Well, I'll wash.
Now, with Deirdre, I used to wash and she used to dry. Must be deeply significant. Well, perhaps not. Sorry, we promised not to talk about husbands, wives, and assorted concubines, didn't we?
Oh, don't worry. It doesn't bother me. Anyway, she'll be your ex-wife soon, won't she? Do you think Deirdre will ever get married again?
No idea. Good luck to her if she does. I know one thing. I won't.
Won't you?
Well, I think that really will be tempting fate, don't you?
Oh, I couldn't agree more. I mean, I feel exactly the same. You know that programme you wanted to watch on TV?
Well, it's not for another hour or so.
Well, why don't you stay and watch it here? I mean, we could open a bottle of wine or something.
Oh. Hey, these won't do, you know.
Why not?
Because he fines you if you've got dirty boots.
Honest?
Yeah, it's right, and then all the money goes towards the grub for presentation night.
I get it.
So come on, you've got 10 minutes. And where's your kit?
In your bedroom.
Well, come on, upstairs, go and get it, and then get those boots cleaned, right?
Right.
Right.
Hello, Nicky. Hello, Martin. Look, Gail, it's about Sunday.
Oh, don't worry about it. We'll make it another time.
No, I want to come. I mean it.
I thought you had bubonic plague.
Well, you're most welcome. We want you to come, don't we, Martin?
Yeah.
Look, I am sorry, love, about the way I've been treating you and you, Martin. Well, it's just that I think the world of them kids, you know I do, and I felt like I was losing them.
You're not going to lose them, Ivy. Don't ever think that.
I'll put the kettle on.
It's not just you that I've upset, though, is it? It's Don and all.
Yeah. Well, he didn't say anything, but... well, he was looking a bit depressed.
Well, I've just got to start and put him first, haven't I? I mean, it's not been easy, love. Losing Bert and then losing Brian and... oh, there I go again. I've got a good husband, you know, in Don. He's one of the best. Happen I ought to tell him that, eh?
I think you should.
Thanks, love.
So, listen, have we got a deal or not? I've got to know.
I'm sorry, Mike. I think there's been a bit of a misunderstanding.
Like you'll be running the place, you and me.
I told you last night, you will. I'll own it, you run it, but no interference from me. I just take the risk.
What risk?
Oh, I don't know any risk, but it won't be your money going down, will it? It'll be mine. That's why I don't understand why he's being so half-hearted.
So this fleet servicing contract you've agreed?
Yeah, what about it?
How old are the cars?
I've got no idea. Why?
Well, how did you know how much to charge him?
Because he's a mate of mine. I told him we'd charge him 5% less than the other garage was charging him.
And what if the other garage was making a loss?
Well, then you'll just have to go out and find some more lucrative business, won't you?
Oh, and what if I don't?
Then we go bust. But I mean, I've got faith in you. You've got to have a bit of faith in me.
But we do need to know if this is going to be permanent.
Oh, come on, Sally. There's no such thing, not in these times. Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll guarantee him his first 3 months' wages. How about that?
Honest? think, Kev?
You're on.
Good man.
But do you think we ought to have some sort of contract drawn up, you know, just so we know where we stand?
What, buy a solicitor and put the whole thing back a couple of months now? Though I trust you, you've got to trust me to pay your wages. A gentleman's agreement. That's what we want. Right, Sal?
I bet that Andrew can't cook like me.
Nobody does.
I bet you to do your own housework and all.
As a matter of fact, she's cooking tonight. We take it in turns.
Oh.
I was just saying, you're cooking tonight, aren't you?
Wrong. Change of plan.
See, I told you.
What's going on?
Saw me design. 200 quid.
I think you've made a mistake, I really do.
So you don't want to share the spoils then? I was going to get a takeaway.
In that case, I'll buy a bottle of wine.
No, Kelly, no wine. I'll buy a pint then.
Right, I'll settle for a pint.
Oh, sorry I kept you waiting.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it is now, love. That around together and made it up. Well, somebody has to make the first move, don't they? You know how I hate arguing with people.
Not in your nature.
You've been sarcastic.
No, of course not. Anyway, Don will be pleased.
Well, to tell you the truth, it's done. I've done it for.
Have you told him?
No, love, he's working. That's why I'm going to bingo. I'm going to sign mid-morning.
Hey, look, I owe you an apology.
Oh?
Last night I gave you a right ear bashing.
I enjoyed listening.
I can't think why.
I'll tell you. Of course, it was different to the usual line of chat I get. And you weren't addressing me with your eyes like other fellas. I feel relaxed with you. I feel like we've known each other for years.
Thanks, Emma.
Will you pick us up tomorrow night after work?
I can do.
Promise?
Yeah, I promise.
Night then. Tomorrow night then.
Oh, Dan, I can't tell you how I feel this morning. I can't, honest. I feel like a ton weight's been lifted off my shoulders. I do. Did you hear what I said?
Seeing as how you've gone on about it since you woke up, I think I got the message, yeah.
Hey, come on, what's up with you this morning? I thought you wanted me to make it up with Gail.
And you feel that you have done? Fine. There's not more to be said, then.
Well, you saw how things went last night, love. I mean, just how long is it since we all sat down at a table without it nearly coming to blows?
And you think that makes it all right? We're all going to be one big happy family.
Well, I'm hoping so, love, yes.
I don't believe you, Ivy. I really don't. You dragged us round to tea yesterday because you knew that it was crunch time. You knew that it was likely to be your last chance to keep any influence over the lives of your grandchildren.
Oh, just hang on a minute.
Oh, Ivy, you know it. So don't preach to me about happy families, because I know you too well to fall for that. See you later.
No, but flaming bills.
Why, what were you expecting? Telegram from Queen?
Oh, no, I hadn't thought a letter from Victoria.
Well, we had one a couple of days ago. She does write once a week, which is more than you do.
Well, I never know what to put, do I? Anyway, there's nothing to stop you writing to her, is there?
Me? What time have I got for writing letters?
Right, I'll see you later then.
Oh, you have to keep your eye on young Kevin, are you?
Now, why would I want to do that?
Well, it's your money he's chucking about, isn't it?
I prefer to call it an investment.
Oh, well, yes, of course. Mind you, it's hardly Mike Baldwin territory, is it? I mean, not a backstreet garage. It's not in your league.
What is my league these days? What is anybody's league? I mean, one minute you're counting your first million, the next minute someone's pulled the chain and flushed you down the Swanee. Now, the more things you've got going for you these days, the better.
Oh, aye. Something else in the wind, is there?
Well, no plans at the moment, but if anything interesting was to come along, who knows? See you later.
Shouldn't you be getting over there?
Stop worrying, will you?
I just don't want him to think you can't get up in the morning, because it isn't true.
Look, there's more to running a garage than lying on your back underneath a car all day, Sal. Like getting it up and running for one thing, which is what I've been working on for the last hour. Trying to work out how much it's going to cost us to get it tooled up properly.
Is it a lot?
Enough. Be a damn sight more, though, if I didn't know what I was doing, so We'll just see how happy our Mike Baldwin is to put his money where his mouth is, because there's no way he can do a half-decent job without that lot.
Kevin.
What?
Don't go doing anything daft, will you?
Like what? Asking for proper equipment just so I can do the job properly?
No, like getting Mr. Baldwin's back up.
And why should I do a thing like that?
Well, look, I know you're not getting it all your own way, like naming the place for a start, and like having it all in black and white, but at least we'll have a regular wage coming in.
Well, trust me, will you? Like your little daughter. You trust me, don't you, eh? Well, yes, you do. All right. I'll see you later.
All right, I'll see you. Hey, aren't you going to be needing this?
Cheers, thanks. I'll forget me head if it won't screwed on properly. Wish me luck. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You do still work here, I take it?
Eh?
Well, if it's not too much trouble, love, I could do with a crate of tonic waters up from the cellar. And if you think that I am going to take those empties outside, you've got another thing coming.
I've only got one pair of hands, Betty.
So I've noticed. I reckon, you know, you'd be better off using them to do the job you paid for, instead of using all your strength up turning the pages of that paper.
Had a bad night with your Vera, have you, Jack?
Every night's a bad night with our Vera. Oh, Betty, you've got to jet them.
I might have done. Look at my clean floor.
That's not my fault.
No, of course it wasn't. It was the Invisible Man, wasn't it? I didn't hear you saying you'd go and fetch them up, did I?
No, you didn't.
What's up with you this morning, Jack? Got some sort of death wish, have you?
Not you and all. I got enough earache from our Vera at home without getting it from Attila the Flaming Hun when I come in here. Right, I'm going down the cellar, get a bit of peace and quiet.
No, not with this, you're not. I know it's not a pretty sight, but we would like to see your face again before dinner.
Oh! Are you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Betty. Thanks for the warning, Jack.
But I thought you'd have seen it. I suppose that's my fault at all, is it?
Get them empties out the back before somebody does themselves some real damage. Come on, lovey. Take the weight off your feet for a minute.
I'm fine, honest, I am,
No,
Betty.
come on, love.
Oh, am I running some sort of rest home now? Would you like me to supply her with hammocks?
She's a bit shaken, isn't she?
Shaken?
Well, she slipped, didn't she? I mean, if she hadn't grabbed hold of that bar, she'd have gone down with a right bump. She's got to take care of herself in her condition.
Yes, well, perhaps she shouldn't be working behind this bar in her condition.
What about you then, Kev? How's she cutting, son?
Oh, hi, Jim. I can't complain, you know.
Huh, I shouldn't think you can. You got it made with this, eh?
Oh, I must admit, it's a vast improvement on my last place. At least I won't get wet when it rains.
Aye. So, when's the big sign going up then?
Whenever it's ready. That's the least of me worries.
Oh, aye.
I've got to get some equipment sorted, haven't I?
Hey, well, listen, is there any way I can help you out?
Oh, thanks very much, but I'm hoping to get it sorted rather sharpish. I'm just waiting to get the nod from MVB.
Who?
MVB. The MVB and MVB Motors.
I'm not with you, Kev.
This place.
Is that what you're calling it?
That's what MVB's calling it. Michael Vernon Baldwin, Esquire.
Vernon?
I know.
So, it's his signs going up above the door, eh?
Looks like it.
I thought you were going to put your name up there, Kev, eh?
What's in a name? Any road. I'll still be running the show, won't I?
Aye, well, I wish you all the very best. And listen, if there's anything you want at all...
Oh, thanks, Jim.
And, if you get any bikes coming in your way you don't fancy handling them, you know...
I know where to send him.
Uh-huh.
Guy down the end of Jubilee Terrace. Arthur Cartwright, is it?
Thank you, Kevin. Nice to know who your mates are.
Yeah, I'll see you, mate. Ta-ra, mate.
She all right?
Yeah, she says she is.
She could have given herself a nasty knock.
Exactly.
Eh?
A woman in her condition has no right to be working behind that bar. She's a hazard to herself and everyone round her.
She slipped, Alec.
So she says. Well, I don't want her working behind that bar if she's going to do herself an injury. Hellfire, you can imagine what that husband of hers will make of it. They have mincemeat of me if I let something like that happen.
Come off it, Alec. I wasn't born yesterday, you know. You've been looking for a chance to get her out ever since you found out she was expecting.
Look, I want her out for her own good. What am I supposed to do? Wait till she has the baby, let her have it behind bar?
Now, look, I've had a word with her. And as soon as she feels she can't go on anymore, she'll let us know. Until then, she stops here. All right? I don't want to hear another word on the subject. Hey, listen, kid, what's up with your face this morning? It's been like last week's milk.
Oh, it's not to worry you about, Vera.
You haven't going to put your foot in it again, have you?
Eh?
With Gail and them kiddies.
No, of course I haven't.
Oh, so everything went all right at tea party today?
Oh, well, I thought it was. That was until I got home.
I'm not with you.
Well, I can't seem to win these days as far as Don's concerned.
Well, why?
Well, I searched me. I just don't know if I'm doing right or doing wrong. I'll tell you something, Vera. It took a lot for me to go round to Gales and accept that situation. But I did it because I thought, well, it's best for everybody concerned, not least Don. But of course Don doesn't see it like that, no. He thinks that all I'm doing is trying to keep those kids under my influence. But it's not true, Vera. And the last person I thought would turn on me were Don.
But he hasn't turned on you, love. It's just going to take time, innit?
Time?
Yeah, time. I mean, well, after all that's happened, it's going to take more than a tea party at Gale's to convince Don that you really mean it.
Do we have a problem, Mrs. Duckworth?
Problem?
Mm-hmm. With the trolley, perhaps? Because you don't seem to be capable of pushing it any further. I take it you weren't actually thinking of stocking the soup shelves with the toilet rolls?
I'm on my way, Mr. Holsworth. No, I were just giving Mrs. Brennan a message.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Holsworth.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, that's all right then, isn't it? I wouldn't like to think that Better Buys was getting in the way of your social life. In fact, if at any time you felt that we were, you would let me know, wouldn't you? Because I can arrange for you to have all the time in the world for your socialising. Yes, it's a little scheme we've just introduced under the general heading of redundancy.
I don't know what I'm going to do about Ivy.
Hello, love. How are you?
Oh, right as ninepence now, love.
Don't you go overdoing it.
Don't you worry, there's no way.
Good.
I thought Ivy was supposed to be making a bit of an effort now.
Aye, for her own crackpot ends.
Well, I couldn't order it. All went very well. I mean, there was no rows, there was no blood spilt. All very civilised.
Oh, aye. With about as much warmth as a bucket of snowballs.
So what's up with her now, then?
Search me, Alf. I mean, you know Ivy. I don't know where to stand with her anymore, so I've given up trying before she makes me as balmy as she is.
They can be a funny lot, can women, you know. You've no idea what I went through with Audrey, you know. The things that went through her mind. Do you know, at one bit, she actually imagined that I was having an affair.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's laughable, isn't it? I mean, but she really thought it with that Vivian Barford of all people. At least she hadn't had that to go through.
No.
I mean, an affair, me. As if we hadn't got enough complications in our lives at our time of life without going down that alley.
Aye.
Oh, cheers, Jackal. Alec. So, where's my favourite barmaid then?
Liz. Oh, she's through the back. She's just making up a few sandwiches, you know.
Hey, I'll tell you what, that's a waste of a good barmaid, Alec. Nobody pours a pint like my Liz.
Oh, well, no, you don't have to tell me. No. I just thought that she might like to take the weight off her feet for a few minutes.
Take the weight off her feet?
Yes. I mean, you won't have heard, will you, what happened this morning?
This morning?
Yeah, well, I mean, if she says she slipped on a damp patch, I mean, who am I to argue?
Liz slipped, did she?
Oh, there's nothing to worry about. She didn't actually go down, you know. No. She was near enough the bar to save herself, you know, this time.
Mark? So, this is it, eh? You heard you were starting up on your own.
Well, you heard right.
Thought I'd lock you up, see how things were going.
Can't complain.
I can see that.
Look, you seen enough?
I take it you've been in the market for some gear?
Oh, do you?
Well, these places don't exactly come fully fitted out, do they?
Look, Mark, if you've got something to say, let's be having it.
We may have some gear we want to offload.
Oh, may have.
We will have.
What, surplus to requirements, you mean?
Right. I reckon we could do each other a favour.
Daddy re-equipping the place, is it?
You know it is.
Yeah. I know exactly how it is, Mark. You're not the only one with his ear to the ground. Casey's gone bust on it, eh? Up creek without a paddle. So if you've got something on offer, fine. Don't try and tell me how you're doing me any favours. So what's the old flying to now?
Well, he's still got the car lot. It's just the workshop he's pulled the plug on.
So where does that leave you?
Right now, wrapping up the workshop.
So what have you got for sale?
The lot. If you want to make us some sort of decent offer, it's yours. If not, it goes under the arm at the end of the week.
All right. Sit down. Let's talk.
How's Sal?
She's fine.
And the nipper?
Rosie, she's great.
Look, about what happened
Look,
between
I'm
me
sorry,
and you.
Mark, I've not got all day, even if you have. So let's just talk business, shall we? Let's see what you've got.
Have you lost them at car?
Eh? Oh, no, not lost exactly. I know they're here somewhere.
What's that?
Some notes, drawings, plans. They were all together in a sort of yellow folder.
What drawings? What plans?
The graffiti club, you know, the ones I had drawn up for Phil Jennings when we were talking about relaunching it.
Well, what the heck do you want them for?
Oh, you know, just blow the dust off, have a quick look through again.
Why? I thought all that lot were dead and buried.
Oh, well, yes, it was, as far as Phil Jennings was concerned. That doesn't mean it still isn't a worthwhile proposition. Oh, a damn good proposition, in my opinion. If the right person came along, you know, with a bit of money to invest.
Like Mike Baldwin, for instance.
It could do a lot worse. I mean, that place could be a little gold mine in the right hands.
You and Mike Baldwin.
Well, exactly. With my expertise, his money, we could really put that place on the map again.
Alec, don't you think it's time to drop all these pie-in-the-sky ideas? We've got a comfortable living here. We may not be living the life of Riley, but we're doing all right.
So, we just stop here, do we? Batting out time for the rest of our lives. No dreams, no hopes for the future.
That's not what I'm saying. We all have hopes and dreams, of course we do. I just don't want to see you build your hopes up, only to get slapped down again. To go through all that with Phil Jennings.
Yes, but we're not talking about Phil Jennings, are we? We're talking about Mike Baldwin. It's a different kettle of fish altogether. I mean, he knows the clubs, he knows me, he knows I know the business. And he recognises a good investment opportunity when he sees one. All I've got to do is pick me moment. There. See.
Liz!
Bayek, you can smell that kettle going on a mile away, can't you?
Hey, I didn't just pop back for a cup of tea, you know, if that's what you're thinking. Mind you, if you've got one on the go, I wouldn't say no.
So, what did you just pop back for?
To see if you've got any future plans for weightlifting. Because if you have, you can take young Steve. I'll not miss him for half an hour.
They're not heavy.
Even so, staff to take chances.
Take chances?
Yeah, like this morning.
What this morning?
Alec told me. He thought I ought to know.
Alec, I might have known.
Oh, come on, love. He's only thinking of you. Thinking about your safety and the baby.
Oh, the only thing Alec's concerned about is his profits. I don't suppose, by any chance, he just might have suggested, purely out of concern for me, of course, that it may be better if I work fewer hours?
Well, no, not exactly, no.
Fewer hours, meaning no hours at all.
Hey?
Alec reckons it'll do his profits a sight more good if he has some bimbo behind that bar who's a bit easier on the eye than a 4 months pregnant woman. Bet's already marked his card for him and told him I'll go when I'm good and ready and not a minute before. So now he's trying to get you to do his dirty work for him.
I don't believe it. The wee toad. Anyway, so, I mean, you're feeling perfectly all right?
Never better. So if Alec does mention it again, just tell him you've had a quiet word with me and we both agreed. I will give up the job the day after I've had the baby.
May I make a pal? Tell me much.
Oh, that's all right, Jack. Have that with me, Mike.
Don't tell me it's my birthday. You're the only one that's remembered.
No, nothing like that. It's just that I'd like a quiet word with you when you've got a bit of time. Would you care to come through?
Well, I can't at the moment. I'm waiting for Kevin, a bit of business to discuss. I'll catch up with you later, eh?
Oh, right, I see. Well, when you're ready, you'll know where I'll be.
Right, so what day are you in court then?
Week on Friday.
What are they going to charge you? Is it your flaming boat?
It was indeed. Flaming boat, that's very good, that, Jack.
Yeah, well, I'm glad someone finds it funny. I could be fined hundreds of pounds. I could even go to jail.
What the hell for?
Damaging the fabric of a canal, polluting a waterway with noxious matter. I've got no defence, have I? It wasn't even an accident.
Oh, well, if you're going to give up that easily.
And what choice have I got?
Well, you must fight it. The week next Friday, did you say?
Right.
I've got a meeting scheduled for that day. Staff training. Suppose I could bring it forward.
Hey?
Well, you need somebody to speak out, won't you? Somebody to represent you forcefully in court.
Hey, no, you're not. Hey,
So,
Reg, you're all right. I've got a solicitor, honestly. Thanks for the offer, but no thanks. Same again, Jack, when you're ready. Cheers.
Oh, hi. What's going on?
Just a pint, please, thanks.
Pint when you're ready, Jack.
Right, come in,
So what was so urgent?
Well, I had Mark Casey around today. You know the guy he used to work for?
I know Mark Casey.
Well, they've gone bust. So he wondered if he was in the market for any of their gear.
I am. Going to the auction on Friday.
You knew?
Yeah, right.
Well, this time we won't have to go to the auction, will we? Because they've tied Mark down to some figures, which I reckon makes sense.
Well, I'm glad to know you're thinking of my wallet, but I think we still go to the auction.
Why, you could pay him anything there. These are definite prices.
Based on market values.
Right.
Which doesn't mean a thing unless there's a ready market for them, which in this case there isn't. Otherwise, they wouldn't be putting them under the hammer, would they?
Hiya.
Don!
I didn't expect you for another 10 minutes.
I didn't expect you at all.
Ah, well, funny the way things turn out, isn't it? There you go.
I thought you were off tonight.
Yeah, I should be better. I stood in for this mate of mine for the last hour. Gone down with very bad laryngitis, he has.
Laryngitis?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. And you know, when something like that happens, well, you've got to stand by your mates, haven't you?
Definitely.
Yeah. Come to think of it, this mate of mine...
The one who's gone down with laryngitis?
Right. Now, if he hadn't have done, I wouldn't have seen you at all tonight.
True. And have you been busy while you've been covering for
this mate I went down with laryngitis?
Right.
Well, that's the funny thing, really. This is the only job I've had.
Since this mate of yours...
Went down with laryngitis, yeah. So you see, it's like I say. Funny the way things turn out, isn't it?
There you are. Take the weight off your feet.
All right, thanks.
Cheers.
Cheers. Now then, what was it you wanted to see me about, eh?
The graffiti club.
The graffiti club? That's been dead and buried for years.
Yes, I know, but the premises, they're not dead and buried.
As good as. Haven't been able to let it since the solicitors moved out.
No, I know that, but I've been over there, and structurally, there's not a lot different than when it was the old graffiti. Wouldn't take much to convert it back.
Well, why would anyone want to do that?
Well, how far do folk round here have to travel to get to a decent club these days? 10 miles, if you discount those 2 excuses for funeral parlours in the precinct.
Yeah, all right. Now, what are you trying to tell me?
Well, I happen to think that converting those premises back to a club would be a little gold mine. With the right management, of course.
And the right management being you?
Well, yes.
And you want to know what I reckon to it as a business proposition, right?
In a manner of speaking.
Well, that depends on who developed it. I take it you weren't thinking of doing it on your own?
No. Well, that isn't settled yet. I mean, that's why I thought it worthwhile mentioning to you, in case you were interested.
Me? You're joking.
Nothing more serious. I mean, like you said this morning, the more things you have going for you, the better. You've got some capital to invest. You're looking for somewhere to invest it.
No, I'm sorry, Alec, no.
Look, I know it's a bit sudden, right, but look, I've got the plans and some costings here. You could have a look through them in your own time.
Alec, I'm sorry, I'm just not interested. Well, don't look so despondent. If it's as good a prospect as you say it is, you shouldn't have any trouble finding a backer. Right, thanks for the drink. See you later.
Yeah, love.
Oh, I thought we'd have had something stronger than that, seeing as how we're celebrating.
Hang on a minute, you lady. I think you've celebrated enough for tonight, haven't you? We only won £25 each, you know, and you've spent your half already.
Well, what's it for if you can't enjoy it? What time's are you finishing?
Eh?
Don?
Search me, Vera. Do you know, I didn't even know you were working tonight. What am I going to do, Vera? How do I start to make him realise that I do know what a fool I've been? No matter what he may think, he is number one in my life, love, and he always will be.
Well, you prove it to him, don't you?
Yeah, but how?
Well, for a start, you accept the things that you can't do aught about. Gail's married to Martin now, and them kiddies have taken Martin's name. And it don't matter what you think about it. Not on this earth's going to change that. You've got a lot to be thankful for. You have. I give world to see my grandchild. Won't matter what it were called.
No, Vera, it's not my grandchildren and Gail I'm worried about. I've come to terms with that. It's Don. What I've done to him. Well, to us. We never laughed together. He hardly ever smiles these days, and it's all down to me, love, isn't it?
So tell him how you feel. Like you've just told me, and keep on telling him, showing him that, well, whatever's happened in the last few weeks, well, it's history, innit? And as far as you're concerned, he's number one in your life. Always has been and always will be. Like you are in his life, love. Oh.
Thanks.
Racing?
Yeah, you know, GG's. A leg at each corner, tail at one end, head at the other.
Get on, I'd never have guessed.
Ah, there's not like a day's racing.
That's where you're going tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
You said you were off tomorrow.
No, I said there's not like a day's racing, but I don't go very often.
Why not?
Well, because for a start, my wife doesn't like gambling, and, well, it's not much fun on your own.
I enjoy an occasional flutter.
All right.
I've got nothing special on tomorrow.
Do you fancy it? A day's racing?
Why not?
Right, you're on. You Toxeter. Can you be ready by 10 o'clock?
On the dot.
Great.
Right then.
Till tomorrow.
Listen, Don, if you're calling it cafe, ask Gail how kids went on at Bonfire, only I know Martin organised some tickets from youth club for 'em. Scarf. Oh, move up, love, you sat on my scarf. Don, me and you are going to have a serious talk. Because, I mean, well, Christmas is going to be amongst us before we know where we are. And I am not making any decisions without you, I can promise you that. Are you listening to me?
You mean I have a choice? That'd be Vera. Let's be off.
Don, we are not living on a desert island. We've got families to consider. Come in, Vera. Hiya, kid. Morning, Don.
Vera.
I got 2 words for Cat this morning. It's like talking to a wall.
Trouble with you, Ivy, is you think I am a wall. You don't want a conversation, love. You want an echo. Sound of your own voice coming back.
What? Come on, Ivy. We're going to be late.
As far as I'm concerned, Christmas is a lot of tomorrows away. What about today, Ivy, love?
Christmas? Oh, he thinks he can cancel it. Well, just think on, you can't, mate. Come on, let's get going.
You've done a good job there, Mavis. At least it's transparent, like it should be.
Yeah, it's always the same after bonfire night, though. It's grime, and more grime. It's floating like soot on our pond.
Morning, Kevin.
Hi.
Busy day, love?
I hope so.
Well, good luck, love.
See ya.
Ta-ra.
Do you have to encourage him? There'll be smelly fumes and grit of all sorts. Well, you admire the window while you can, because come next week, it won't be wash leathers we'll need, it'll be a blow lamp.
Well, we'll wash it again, then.
We?
Me, then.
Oh, fine.
Just that I have no head for heights.
There are some people who say it's a bad time to open a garage. Nobody's buying any cars.
Nobody's buying anything.
They're still buying beer.
But they're talking about new cars, aren't they? The punters are watching their money, hanging on to their new cars longer. That means that there are more old cars on the road than new. More chance of a breakdown. Good time to open a garage.
You sound like a man who's trying to convince himself.
Whistling in the dark.
All right, time will tell. I'm not chucking my money away on a dream, am I? I know Kevin. Kevin knows cars.
Are you saying I'm a dreamer?
Alex.
I never mentioned you, did I?
Look, I've still got a bit of a head on my shoulders, you know. I've been in business a long time.
Nobody's having a go at you.
Look,
love.
I'm not too old. I don't know a good thing when I see one. And I'm not so far gone I can't spot a turkey.
All I said was time will tell, Alec. Time will tell. See you later.
What's up with you?
Him shooting his trap off every chance he gets. He's baiting me, bet.
Count your blessings, Alec. Forget this graffiti idea. Be grateful for something Baldwin hasn't got.
A backstreet pub? Because that's what I've got, isn't it, eh? Look at it. Duckworth, Mother Hubbard, and Flora, the pregnant barmaid.
Oh, well, I was going to say a loving wife and a good marriage.
Ah,
Too late. Forget it.
Ta-da!
Hey! You look dead smart. Is it new?
Nah, I've had it for ages. Wardrobe sees more of it than I do. Anyway, shouldn't it be me paying you compliments?
Go on, then. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm awful, aren't I?
No, it's me, Julie. Bit like the suit, don't get about much. You look smashing.
That'll do. Oh, all set, then?
Ready when you are.
I couldn't sleep a wink last night, you know. Excitement. I've never been to the races before, so if I get a bit giddy and embarrass you, you've got my permission to slap me wrist, all right?
You get as giddy as you like, love. It'll be like a breath of fresh air.
It was Derek, I recall, who tried to stop Kevin repairing cars in the street. I know, now that lad's got premises of his own, maybe still isn't happy. He wasn't too pleased when we opened the charity shop. So it is a threat to property values. Hey, hang up, Seth. Still, she's not all bad, you know. Bless her. Loves animals. I know. And Harry and Derek want for nothing.
What's funny?
Well, you're not. For a start, you look shot. Here, give us that and sit down.
It's not heavy.
Emily, sit her down. Come on, Alec. Look, I know it doesn't look much, but it's all that bending and stretching she's doing. She's just having 5 minutes.
Right.
Look, there's no door anywhere near here. Where's the roof going to be there?
Pint. Please, Jack, give us a pie or something, will you?
It's not a file in it.
A file?
Yeah.
Got no steak and kidney?
No, you know, the court case, the boat, you know.
What about it?
Well, in case they send you down.
Yeah?
No, that's why I said pie with a file in it. Joke.
It's hilarious, Jack, yeah? Let's just hope your pies have better taste, mate.
You see, Jim, everybody's as concerned as I am about Liz.
Alec, if I asked her to pack her job, she'd probably throttle me. She's a very tough cookie, is my lady, you know.
I'm very pleasant with it and all, if I may say so.
Yes, look, just try and see it from my point of view.
Yes, I do. You sell beer, right? Right. And I'm a very valuable customer.
Well, of course.
Apart from being married to the lady in question, I also find her a very efficient barmaid.
Very efficient, yes.
Yeah. No short change and no short measures.
No. And not short on pleasantries either.
Will you put a sock in it, Percy?
What I'm saying is that if you were to lay my Liz off, I might have to seriously consider taking my custom somewhere else.
All your mates as well, probably.
Mates?
Hey, you saying I've got no friends, Alec?
I never said anything of the sort.
You've got a lovely pub here, Alec. Could be a mass exodus if you make any changes.
All right.
What changes?
Well, there's nothing wrong with change, providing it's for the better. And providing you're civil, Mr. Gilroy, you can be assured of my custom.
Oh, I can I? Flaming budgie subs more than you.
Come on then, decision time. What do you fancy?
I told you once.
Give over. You've picked 6 while we've been studying.
Liar. No, that one. Rock Orchestra, I like the name.
Yeah, well, as sure things go, that's about as sure as anyone.
How much do you think?
It's all right, my treat.
Oh, no, Don. If I can't lose my own money, I'm not playing.
All right, give us a couple of quid then.
Is that enough?
You're backing it, not buying it. Now look, you study form for the next race while I go make this little investment for you.
Yeah, I'll be lucky.
2 quid, Rock Orchestra.
£2 a £5 rock orchestra, ticket number 676.
And 30 quid on Abbott's Road.
120 to 30 Abbott's Road, ticket number 677. Be lucky.
Right, love, you're on, there's no going back now. Rock Orchestra, okay, come on.
Energies harnessed, are they, ladies? Waiting to be unleashed on the Christmas stampede.
Oh, don't mention Christmas.
Oh, do I detect a note of dissent from the good Mrs. B?
Domestic, not personal.
Well, this is your first Yuletide with us, of course, Mr. Bennett. It's a difficult time, so be prepared. When the spirits are flagging and the trolley of life seems to be going sideways, always remember that golden phrase. Better buy expects.
Don that needs pep talk, not me.
Well, don't think it's any different in our house, Kate. Birthdays, anniversaries, Christmas, our Jack leaves everything to me.
Yes, but you haven't got any grandchildren to consider.
Look, Don's digging his heels in. All men do it when they feel threatened.
Threatened? Who's threatening? All I did was ask what his Christmas plans were and I got my head bit off.
Oh, come on, Ivy, you didn't just ask.
Oh, didn't I?
No, you were mithering what our Jack calls harping on. Anyway, don't listen to me. I mean, what can I tell you?
I am listening to you here.
Well, sometimes I think me and Jack, well, would have been better off as strangers.
Yeah, but you're used to that, aren't you? You've had it for years.
Yeah, but it don't make me feel any better, Ivy. I mean, all right, I can put some blame on Jack, but how many times is it my fault, eh?
Do you know, you're right, love, aren't you? I speak my mind without thinking. I think just because it's in my mind, it should be in everybody else's. You know what to do? I'm going to make it up to him. I'm going to make him a lovely meal tonight. He deserves it. Thanks, Vera.
Yeah, I saw.
How much do I get?
A fiver!
Oh,
Beginner's luck, then.
Come on, let's have a drink.
You've not heard a word I've said, have you?
How can I bet? With Alec lurking out there, just waiting for a chance to get shut. I best get back. He'll be looking for me.
Stop where you are, lady. I've not finished. Alec's a bit inside out at the moment. He's not himself.
Stop kidding, Bet. He wants me gone. I don't blame him,
Alec's
but...
at war with the world, love. There's things going on inside his tiny mind even I couldn't begin to explain. So, sit tight. I have already talked to him.
Well, thanks, but I'm not sure it'll do any good. Nobody shows his feelings like Alec. Face that'd stop a clock.
Hey! Now that's my husband you're talking about. Mind you, you're right. Next time I catch him smiling, I'll get them Barmers in.
He never did tame that crocodile. You know. It once set the bumper off his car.
I remember that. Did he ever work?
Oh, no chance, no. I said to him, it's no good, Sonny. I can't get you a booking, not till he learns to catch the balloons instead of popping them. Come on.
A mate of Alex, is it?
Aye, it's Ron Summit, Ron.
Cheered Alec up any road. Best get busy.
There you go.
Thank you.
You remember Ron Rogers, don't you? Best agent in the Northwest. Present company accepted, of course.
Stop waffling, Alec. Nice to see you again, Mrs. Gilroy.
And you, Ron.
Doesn't alter much, does he? Still makes the cats laugh.
Can't he just?
Jacked up with the member of staff.
I do. Jack.
And the little lady doing all the work over there, that's Liz, our barmaid.
Hi.
And we can't work her too hard because she's expecting an addition family, you know. Come on.
Good luck to you, love.
Thanks.
Hey, should have had champagne, you know, at me winnings. I don't want you telling everybody how stingy I am.
Nah, I told you I'm driving. Anyway, who would I be telling?
Best times are secret, aren't they? I bet you feel a devil pinching the deal.
I feel on top of the world next to you, Dad.
What have I done?
Well, you're so giddy. You're making my day.
I'm glad. Danny used to think I put it on just to embarrass him.
That's your husband, is it?
Ex-husband, if you don't mind. He used to ration me drinks if we went in the pub, just in case, you know.
Get away.
Oh, he wasn't mean or anything. He was just careful how the world saw him. He set the standards, I had to toe the line.
Who packed it in first?
I did. Sad in a way. He didn't know how to enjoy himself. Resented me because I did. It got so... I couldn't laugh in case I upset him.
I know the feeling.
Wouldn't have kids because he couldn't stand them.
Ah, well, kids laugh a lot, don't they? Another thing I've noticed about them, they're dead immature. Oh, you've noticed that too, haven't you?
There you go.
Where else do I go, Alec? I mean, speciality acts are your stock in trade.
Oh, books full of them, Ron. All committed to Panto, I'm glad to say.
But you'll not let me down, surely. All I need is half a dozen specialities. I'd do it myself if I weren't so busy.
Pulled out at the moment, Ron.
Isn't everybody?
Everybody? Why, who else have you tried?
Oh, no, you're the only one in the frame, Alec, I swear.
Oh, right. Well, give me the details that this cruise have offered you, and I'll think about it.
Well, they pay me a small retainer, but it's the bloke who provides the shipboard entertainment who gets the gravy. Commission from the artistes he engages?
Half a dozen, you say?
Of your own choosing. They've got to be available to fly to Miami late in November. Very nice. Christmas cruise round the Caribbean. I've got the details somewhere.
Oh, right. Oh, yes. Oh, that looks fun.
Well?
Go on, then. I'll draw up a list of people who are available.
Thanks, Alec. You're a pal.
I've got one fella in mind. They'll love him. Always goes down with a bang. Doesn't act with a crocodile and some balloons.
No.
Rose. Oh, thanks very much. Done a great job there, mate.
Aye. Now, listen here, I thought you promised me a grand opening.
Well, perhaps Baldwin's having it in the dark, you know, fireworks and all that.
Well, I'll tell you what, we can't let this event pass by without celebration. Therefore, I propose a toast.
Oh, lovely. Nice one, Jim.
Right. Here's to MVB Motors, and in particular, its chief mechanic.
I'll go with that. Cheers. Good on you.
Kevin? I pay to bring cars, not stand around all afternoon boozing.
Oh, come on, Mike. This was my idea.
You do surprise me.
We're just celebrating the sign. And well, I'm with a clutch.
I wish you'd celebrate by advertising. Have you done the advert for the Gazette yet?
No, not yet.
Have you done the fly sheets?
The lad's limited. He's got no equipment.
Are you still here?
Oh, why? You plan to move me on then, Vernon?
Look, leave it, Jim. Be okay. Thanks anyway.
All right, I'll see you.
My fault, I apologise. Won't happen again.
Well, you know what you've got to do, so do it.
Yankee boat, eh? Sails from Miami. Phew, I could do with some of this, Alec.
Aye, and me. You know, 6 lucky people on this list are going to get the shock of their lives.
You finding them a job, you mean?
Yeah. Just a job, Bet. Chance to work international. Told them when I signed them up, I said, you stick with me, you'll play all 5 continents.
I thought you didn't like Ron Rogers.
I don't.
Well, then why do him a favour?
Because he was humble enough to admit he was out of his league. I'm the man for this job, and he knows it. They all know it out there, in the business.
Have you got 6 you can send? 6 decent ones, I mean. I'm not putting dampers on the van.
Look, what I haven't got, I shall find.
Of course you will.
And I'll get them a good deal.
Too right.
Not having people of mine working for peanuts.
No, especially as you'll be on 10% or whatever they're made.
12 and a half.
Will you?
Might even be 15 for the Caribbean. I'll have to check.
Did you get off all right?
Yeah.
Have you had a bad day?
So, you know.
Baldwin didn't show up then, did he, to unveil his sign?
He showed up. Showed me up as well in front of Jim.
Did what?
He's just chucking his weight around, letting it be known I'm just a rubbing rag.
So what did you do?
Well, nothing yet, but Baldwin's got to learn I'll not be messed around.
He's a cheeky pig. Hello, Bishop. Mrs. Bishop.
Hiya.
It's not inconvenient, I hope, but when Mr. Baldwin told me, I thought it best to come round to see how you felt about it.
About what?
Well, about me doing the garage books. I'd be only too happy to help, of course.
Books?
Oh, dear, he has spoken to you, I hope.
Oh, he's spoken to me all right, Mrs. Bishop, but not about you doing the books. So when did he ask you this?
Well, a moment ago in the Rovers, but he led me to believe he'd already put you in the picture.
Oh, the nerve! Who does he think he is making arrangements behind your
Look,
back?
all right, Sal, calm down.
That's 68p, love.
Oh, right.
Well, it sounds like a posh do. Can anybody come?
Well, John normally eats a lot of junk food, so I thought I'd do him a proper meal for a change.
Well, how are you for candelabra and soft lights, string quartet?
No, I think these will do.
Right, well, I'll lock up after you.
Right, love.
Don had a wedding on this morning, did he?
A wedding?
Saw him putting his suit bag in taxi.
Oh, well, he must have had, yeah.
Oh, driving some posh VIP about. I don't know. These taxi drivers don't half see life, do they?
Yeah. Serious, eh?
Yeah.
Ah, that was delicious, Julie. What was in it?
Pasta, fresh salmon, cream, a few mushrooms. I call it my 5-minute masterpiece.
Well, yeah, that's what I can tell you. Ah, it's rounded off a perfect day.
You didn't win that much.
Oh. But I laughed a lot, didn't I?
What now?
Well, I think I better be going.
You don't have to, you know. It's not good driving on a full stomach.
Look, Julie, it's not that I don't want to. It's just, well, I just think I better be going. Thanks for everything. I can't remember when I enjoyed myself so much.
I hope it's not back in the wardrobe for both of you.
Huh? Oh, no. Look, I'll see you. I'll be in touch. I promise.
Some right dumbos on them checkouts, Curl. I can't understand why you don't give our Vera a chance, you know?
Better Buys is an equal opportunity employer, Jack, but they do reward initiative.
Can't you pull any strings?
That's nepotism, not management.
Yeah, well, our Vera's like family.
What's at the end of it all then, Curly? Your own store?
Could be, could be. One day the phone might ring and it's head office. Mr. Watts, please go to such and such a such.
Do not pass go, do not collect 200 quid.
Ah, very funny. Ah, Kevin, do you want a pint? I'm drinking with Philistines here.
No, thanks. Just want a quiet word with Mike.
All right, give him a pint, put it on the slate.
Right, boss. You thank your lucky stars, Curly. You work for Reg Joldsworth and you don't work for him.
Don't you trust me in something?
Trust you? Of course I do.
Look, I ran Casey's garage for years. I don't need no Emily Bishop keeping any books for me.
And you don't want any distractions either, do you? You want to spend your time doing what you're best at, mending cars. Come on, Emily, take the pressure off. Do yourself a favour.
Boss, buy any booze already, eh? Hey, start as you wish to go on, that's what I always say.
Listen, down here, we can talk about this auction. Wait, you listening?
Yeah, if you're quick. Sally's working.
Keep your eye on me at all times and don't make a bid unless I give you the nod, all right?
Well, why aren't you doing the bidding?
I'll be keeping an eye on the opposition, won't I? If I jump in the ring, they up the starting price. Oh, and wear your overalls.
Overalls?
Hi, V.
Aye. Half a lager.
Please. Hey, you don't fancy coming to bingo, do you?
Oh, sorry, Vera. I might have got a reprieve, but I don't know how long it'll last.
What's she about? What she means is Alec's gone back into showbiz. What's all this about bingo? Well, I'm on my own, aren't I? Ivy's tied up with Don. I didn't know they were into all that. Ah, she's making him a posh tea, you know, all trimmings. I think that's right. Ta.
Hello, Frank. It's Ivy Brennan here. I wonder if you knew what time... Oh, it's all right, Frank is here. Cheers, love. I've just rung Frank at control to find out where you were.
Why?
Yes, love, with you being a bit late, I didn't want tea to spoil.
What did Frank say?
Nothing. I'd only just got through to him when you come in. Why, is there something wrong?
When are you going to stop monitoring my movements, Ivy?
I wasn't monitoring.
Then stop bringing work. It embarrasses me.
Don, when you're late, love, I worry, so I just rang Frank to see if you've been delayed on a special job, you know.
Just work, that's all.
Out of town, were it? I thought it might have been a wedding, you know, with you taking your suit.
So, yeah, well, wants cleaning, doesn't it?
But you've hardly worn it, Don.
I think it wants cleaning, OK?
Yeah, well, where did you take it then? Which shop?
Questions, flaming questions.
Look, if you tell me where you took it, I can go and pick it up for you, can't I?
I took it intending to get it clean, right? But I forgot. It's in the boot of my cab, all right?
Right. Steak's a bit well done and taters have gone up, love, but well, we'll salvage what we can, eh?
Yeah, don't bother for me.
I've done this
I
special.
said don't bother for me. I've eaten.
You've eaten? Where?
That's two questions, Ivy. Yes at first, and does it matter at second?
Don, this is my way of saying I'm sorry, love.
Yeah, well, I don't want you sorry, Ivy. I want you to stop nagging, interrogating.
Don, I'm concerned about us. I love you.
Your voice, it's like a record in my head going round and round and... I'm going for a drink.
Don. You all right for tea over there, love?
Fine, thanks, yeah.
Don, God knows what I said to you last night to upset you, but if I did, I am sorry.
Tell you what it is, shall I, Ivy? What gets me? We always clash, we always say we're sorry, and it always happens again.
Look, I'm trying to apologise.
Yeah, I know, yeah, look, it's just getting a bit repetitive.
I took your keys and got your suit out at boat. I'll take it to cleaners for you since you forgot it.
Ta.
They're on coffee.
It's only me. I'll be upstairs if anyone phones, OK?
What's he up to?
Huh?
He's not just coming up, is he?
No, we were up and about before Milkman came. Speaking of which, what time did you come to bed?
Eh? Oh, about 2-ish. I was trying to write a CV for Ronnie Thornton. I never know whether to say sounds like Vince Hill or Vince Hill sounds like him. He's that good.
You're not serious, Alec. He sounds more like Bernard Manning these days.
Come on, Bet, I'm trying to take this cruise business seriously.
Anyway, forget that for a minute. There's a letter there from Vicky.
Well, why didn't you say? How is she?
Busy.
Oh, does she say anything about Christmas?
She mentions it. Hey, it's not your colour, kid. Come on, Mary, we're going to be late. So how did you go last night, then? Last night, what? What meal? You know, you said you were going to make it up to Dawn.
Ah, well, you know, I'm saying no that I don't want repeating.
Oh, aye. So how come I bumped into him going at Rovers, then? Now, come on now, if it's not fair, then.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, right. Well, just ask me one question, then. No, one question, I promise.
Go on.
Did you eat that meal you made him?
No.
Why not?
Vera, if you don't get driving, I'm going to walk.
Oh, right then, all right.
It's not straight, you know.
It's not meant to be straight. It's going to be a cascade.
I see. What's it in aid of?
Christmas.
Christmas?
Yes.
You only just got over the firework palaver.
Well, now it's Christmas. 53 days and counting.
Well, I'm not counting. You might be, but I'm not counting not till Advent. Anyway, I think it's disgusting.
Well, I don't see why. It's a festive season and some of us like to get prepared for it.
Well, you should keep Christmas as Christmas. That's what I say.
Excuse me.
Oh, dear.
Take a seat, Jamie. Won't be long.
Oh, cheers, love. So, is your young Kev enjoying working for the wee fellow then, eh?
Yeah, I think so. Although enjoying it doesn't come into it. We were really desperate. Mike made us an offer and we couldn't refuse him. You don't like him, do you?
Sure, he's a Jack Russell with a checkbook. I'm sorry, love. I just don't trust people who think they can buy and sell people, that's all, you know?
Yeah, we didn't have much choice. If Mike Baldwin hadn't bailed us out when he did.
Oh, for God's sake. Sure, I know that, Sal. I just think Kevin ought to stand up to himself a wee bit more, you know?
Oh, I know. You're preaching to the converted. Kevin's really funny when it comes to opening his mouth. He bottles it all up and then he blows his lid.
Yeah.
Never times it right.
And meanwhile, Baldwin will take advantage.
Well, I keep telling him that. We should start as we mean to go on if we want this garage business to work. Hi.
Oh, hey, Jim.
Hey, Kev.
Sorry I'm late. I've just been to see Terry at Boundary Garage. Wanted a bit of information. You know, everyone knows what garage equipment costs, but no one will tell you what it goes for at auction.
I thought that was half the fun of it, eh? Diamonds for dust.
Oh, I wish I had as much faith as you, Jim. Or Mike Baldwin for that. So, what can I do for you?
Well, I got a bloke coming around this afternoon with a Kawasaki. He wants some new shockers. Now, his wife's got a Ford Escort and needs a new fuel pump. You reckon you can handle that, Kev?
I could if they bring it round tomorrow, but let us get this auction out of the way first, Jim.
Tomorrow it is, dead on. Right, folks, better be on my way.
Okay, hey, and thanks for the business.
Hey, no sweat, as long as you keep pushing the odd two-wheeler cast off in my direction, eh? See you, Sal.
Bye, Jim.
See you now.
Bye, Rosie.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Jim.
Right, Kev, there's your shirt. Now, where's your suit?
Your suit?
You're not going in your overalls, surely. Not if you want to look like a serious buyer.
This is a garage auction we're going to, not the stock exchange. Serious buyers have dirty fingers. Besides, I've got to wear my overalls.
Says who?
Mike.
Locked the shop? Well, I don't care. Rita always gets to go to the cash and carry. I'm left holding the phone and fending off lunatics all morning. Oh, my Lord, if you don't get rid of him, I'm going home to my lunch.
They used to say every season had its rewards. Now, if we start getting them mixed up, we won't know where we are. They won't. Shopkeepers, you know, they'll have them wrapping Easter eggs up in Christmas paper if they get half a chance.
Christmas? We're only just into November.
Mr. Sugden's referring to my window display. I just thought I'd put a few things in just for inspiration, but he tried interfering, which surprised me.
Have a right to if it offends me.
Look, Mr. Sugden, it's all right for you. You've just got yourself to think about. Other people have got families and they need time to prepare for something as big as Christmas.
You need more time to get blackmailed to buying stuff, you mean?
Oh, I might as well talk to myself.
Well, frankly, I agree with him. Some people dread it enough without dragging it screaming into autumn.
Well said, Mrs. Bishop. See, I'm not the only one.
Look, we run a Christmas club for people who can't afford it. That's the whole point. They have to save up and plan.
Nothing to do with shop profits, of course.
Excuse me, I don't own that shop. I just work there more than is good for me.
What's all this? I thought I told you to wear overalls.
Just feel a bit more comfortable in this.
Fine, well, now you look the part, you can drive the jag. Yeah, I think we've got time. Large scotch and a soft drink for him, please.
Coming up.
The point is, she's not asking us, she's telling us.
Listen, Alec, Bet mentioned about Victoria wanting to stay at a friend's house at Christmas. I know it seems a bit hard on you, but she's only a kid. She won't imagine for a minute that you'll take it personally.
And that's your esteemed opinion, is it, as Earth Mother?
Well,
for your information, Mrs., whether she hurts me or not is not the issue. The issue is she's 14, she's family, she's going to have to learn what no means.
Sorry.
Thanks, love. There you go.
Where you going? Well, I told you I've got to Nipsett Precinct.
Well, I've just got your tea. Well, last night was a big disappointment for me and all, you know. Well, I dragged our Jack out the pub, didn't I? Because I'd got myself all psyched up. When I got home, I had a bath, washed my hair. When I went downstairs, he's out for the count on the settee. I had to watch news at 10 with no sound.
Vera, you're about as subtle as a brick. Last night wasn't my fault. I made a meal, he came in, I asked him just a few questions, and bingo, he stormed off. I finished up having to throw food in the bin.
Well, I can't work that out. I mean, Don, it's easy come, easy go, innit?
Not lately, is it, Vera?
Well, I'm not one to lecture, but are you sure you didn't give him an hard time?
Just asked him a few civil questions, Vera.
Yeah, well, there's a way of asking, isn't there? I mean, you can be a bit pushy, you know, when you want to go...
And I thought you weren't going to lecture.
Oh, well, we're only asking.
Yes, well, don't. Why don't you try keeping that out?
And why don't you manage to keep that shut now and again, eh? Then out, you won't need bailing out.
Listen who's talking. I can hear you and your jackards barging in regular as clockwork. And that's from 2 houses away.
Now, listen here, you. Don't you involve our Jack.
Oh, well, like, don't you pretend you're an expert on it, then.
Ladies, please. Now, Vera, this afternoon I want you to go on the deli, and can you do the frozen foods for me?
With pleasure.
Look, Ivy, I'm sorry. I am sorry, honestly. I didn't mean it. It's just that I'm worried about both of you. Honestly, I am.
And how do you think I feel, Vera? It's my marriage and I'll be begging if I know what's going wrong.
Oh, come on, look. Look, sit yourself down and get this tea. Let's get some food inside you. And look, when you've been to the shop, why don't you phone Don at Ranker? Say something nice to him.
Yeah, all right.
It's chicken soup. Can you manage a roll?
Yeah,
How you doing?
Is this all that's coming?
It's a good crowd. What were you expecting?
Well, I want a good price. You're going to stick to my reserves, aren't you?
Well, I will unless it's looking desperate. Then you'll have to give me the nod. Cheer up. It only takes one of them to have the brass.
You are interested, then?
I am, Mark. Yeah, I'm interested. I just thought I'd get more for my money at an auction than I would a private deal.
Come on, I was giving it away.
5 grand.
You're not going to beat that anywhere else.
Thought that's what auctions is for. Diamonds for dust.
Look, you're no good at this game.
No? Neither are you, else you won't be sweating.
It's not too late, you know. If you make me a sound offer, I'll get the auctioneer to withdraw it.
Be out of order, that, won't it?
Not for a mate.
You've not touched this since I left. Sorry. Since you fired me.
OK, 4. 4 grand will cover everything except the tow truck.
Yeah, but I might want a tow truck.
You quit messing about. I don't know where you got your cash from, but don't crack on that you're that flush. Unless you've just come to glow. In which case I feel more sorry for you than me.
Come on, Kev, I want your advice on this catalogue. Like, what in the hell do axle stands look like?
We're business partners.
Yeah, I'm Judd. With his good looks and my bad temper, I reckon we'll make it. Hope you haven't set your reserve prices too high. Not if you want to get rid of this lot, Sap. Catch up with your neighbour.
Now he has got a bother too. But I'll tell you this, he hates parting with it. Good luck.
Victoria? Yes, hello. Yes, I got your letter. Yes, that is what I'm ringing you about. This business of stopping at Suzanne's for Christmas. It's just not... Is she? Is it? Yes. In the country. Yeah, very, very nice, yes. Now, the thing is, well, look, I'll tell you what's worrying me, shall I? It's this... A doctor. No wonder there's a house in the flaming country. No, the point is... Yeah. Well, all right, then, if that's what you really want. No, I won't feel abandoned. I'll feel a lot better, though, after I've spoken to her dad. Just hang on a second. Go on. 0332.
Right, next on the board, lot number 8. Scissor ramp. Now, you've all had a good look at this one. 2 years young. Perfect nick. Must be worth $2,000 of anybody's money. We'll start the bids at 1,500.
950.
Come on, gentlemen, this isn't a charity. Let's be having you. 950. Right, 11,000 then. Anybody at all? Anybody here?
950.
Thank you, sir. It's a start. 950. 1,000. Anybody? 1,000. Thank you, sir. Anybody else now? 1,000. 1,050. Thank you, sir. 1,000. 1,100. 1,200. Come on, gentlemen. This is prime stock. $2,000 of anybody's money. You do surprise. 1,200. Thank you very much, sir. Now then, anybody up on 1,200? Come on, gents. Let's move it.
1,250.
Thank you, sir. 1,250. Am I bid 1,300 at all? Going once at 1,250. Twice at 1,250. Sold to Mr.
Webster. MVB Motors. Looks good, killer. Be a goner.
Well, look away. You've got a lot more disappointments coming to him by the look of this crowd.
What do you do if you don't reach your price range?
Panic and you sitting duck. You start inventing bids. Bid as if it's the last one.
Why? Was I a bit enthusiastic?
No, no, you're doing great. We want the Krypton tuner, do we?
Yeah. What's the ceiling?
Dunno. What's it worth?
1,000. 1,250 tops.
Make 6 your tops.
You're kidding.
6.
All right, gents, bit of hush now. We'll move on to the next lot. Thank you very much.
Frank, it's me, Ivy. Yeah. You'll be getting sick of me, won't you? Listen, can you do me a favour? I think Don left my address book in office yesterday. Is it hanging around anywhere? Day off? Oh, yeah, of course it was. Yes, it must have been day before. No, don't bother. I'll have a look round the house again later on. No, honestly, Frank, don't bother. You're right. Cheers, love. Bless you. I'll swing for him.
But you don't know when they were for, look, they're not dated.
Doesn't matter, Vera. Don lied to me.
I know, but I mean...
Don lied to me, and I want to know what he's hiding.
And to top it off, I've had Percy Sugden leading the revolt against the window display.
Why, what's wrong with it?
Oh, we're robbing the poor to hear him talk. He thinks we're bringing Christmas too far forward, and it's crude to suggest we might be expecting a bit of fun come December.
Ah, well, that will be the only chuffed one amongst us then, because none at Christmas stuff has reached cash and carry. All their orders are late.
But you've started the window display.
Well, it'll be the end of the month earliest.
Oh, I spent all yesterday clearing it out. I spent all this morning cutting out the crepe paper. And in the meantime, between breaths doing the job I'm actually paid to do while you were out shopping. If you think
Fine. I don't think anything. I think you're having one of your funny days. I'll just have to clear it myself, won't I?
Oh, you're back.
Yes, and I've heard all about you. Scram.
Is that any way to treat a civil inquiry?
Probably not, but if you can't bear Christmas, there are religions that suit, you know.
I'm talking about folk who can't afford it. How do you think they feel?
All right, point taken. The last 10 minutes has been a very long day, Percy. Here. How do you fancy a job this afternoon?
Eh?
Clearing that display.
Why?
You've talked me into it.
Oh, really?
You know, Percy, diplomatic corps, that's your calling. £2 an hour and a pint in Rovers at tea time.
Right, you're on.
Hey, I want no breaking, mind.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Everything will be all right.
And you'll probably have to take your shoes off.
Take them off, don't worry.
That's a good lad. And you probably need wiping down.
Well, I shall need a bucket and some water.
Oh, don't worry, we'll get you a bucket and some water. Right. I'm going to have to close this, Percy. Fire regulations, you know.
Ah, yes.
70? Q? 80? Thank you, sir. 80. Standing at 80. Going once for 380. Twice.
390.
Thank you, sir. 390. Standing at 390. Anybody 400? Going once for 390. Twice. Snap-on tool chest sold for 390. Webster. And that concludes today's auction. Anybody interested in the withdrawn stock should deal directly with the owner, Mr. Casey.
Well done, Robin.
Yeah, well, thanks very much. Gets exciting, this I tell you.
Well, I wish you'd get excited about wearing an overall in future. We are in business. I'll go and sort the check out.
If you want a buyer for your breakdown truck, try Terry at Boundary Motors. He might be interested.
Don't, Kev. Well, you stitched me up. You know this gear's worth more than that.
We bid the highest prices. Higher than anybody else wanted to pay.
I've got debts to pay out of all this.
Yeah, well, at least you've got money to pay your debts with. More than I had when you fired me. Well, I didn't have anything till about a month ago. Till Mike Baldwin said he'd set me up in business.
You love watching me squirm, don't you?
No, I don't love watching you squirm, Mark. This is business.
Hey, John's not here yet. What are you going to say? Well, I don't think it'll matter what I say if it'll be turned round and made as if it's my fault. What we're going to do with you, kid? We'll have to wait and see, won't we? Night.
Yeah, I think that's the last, Percy.
This is it, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Where do you want this then?
Well, I think I'll have it there.
Here?
Yes,
Right,
yes.
okay.
It'll balance up, won't it?
It's up, that, won't it? That looks all right. I don't like being watched!
What champagne you got?
4 bottles.
No choice.
No choice, they're all the same.
All right, give us a bottle, will you? Oh, and will you lend me 3 champagne glasses? I don't suppose the Websters have got glasses for that sort of thing.
No, I doubt it, actually. From what I gather, they've only just managed to hang on to the electricity.
I'm not giving you a rollicking, Vera. I'm trying to advise you. Rowing in public at work, look, it's bad for your record.
God, Alcatraz, I've got thinner records than you lot.
It weren't in public.
They could hear you down the corridor.
Well, they shouldn't have been listening then.
Give up.
Rowing about what?
Notes.
Go on.
I hope you've had naught to do with it.
Now to do with what?
Sit there. What's Don up to, eh?
How the hell do I know?
Ivy found 2 racing tickets in his suit. Supposed to have been skiving off again.
Well, the swine, at least he could have told me.
Look, it's not funny. There's something going on. Ivy's worried sick. If I find out you've had any part in this, you're dead, right?
It's a deal.
There. Top that up.
Yay! Here's to the working start of MVB Motors.
Oh, Kevin said you did really well.
Yeah, I told him. Low key. Hand back for the lowest starting bid, then get your teeth in. The boy came up trumps.
Yeah, got everything we wanted, eh?
Yeah, hydraulic jack, Krypton tuner, snap-on tools. You've been spoilt, my son.
Hey, we would have both been spoilt without him, I tell you.
Oh, so what was Mark's face like?
Like I said this morning, natural justice. Well sick, wasn't it?
I bet he wonders what went wrong.
Well, if you can't work that out, he doesn't deserve to be in business.
Oh, that's not very fair. Not everybody who goes bust deserves it.
Listen, Mark went bust because he let that business slip. Used to be a good trade, Cases.
If you can't handle cash, you can't do business. Fact of life, love.
Straight enough. But if you can't mend motors, you can't run a garage. Another fact of life.
Cheers.
Cheers to the future.
Cheers!
Frank?
Yes. I rang him at the office and he told me that you'd had the day off.
So? Frank told you that much? So what?
So, you're not even prepared to admit it, eh, Dan? Not even with the evidence. What's happening to us, Dan?
You started it.
I started it. When did I start it? You've never behaved like this before. All right, you've gone gambling often enough, but you've never gone this far. Hiding things, lying to that extent, putting your suit in the boot of the car. You even made up a story about having been working at a wedding. You'd have never carried things that far before, Dan. Well, just leaves me to one conclusion, doesn't it? You're addicted.
Don't you think that there might be just a little bit more to it than that?
You tell me.
You've always done what you wanted, haven't you? You've always gone ahead, done, said whatever you wanted, whether I liked it or not. About Gail, about the grandchildren, about everything.
And what's that got to do with it?
Well, from now on, it's my turn. If I want to gamble, I'll gamble. Gives me a buzz. If I want to tell lies, I'll tell lies. Because at least it's a change from good old Dom. And if I want to damn well please myself, I will. Because somehow that makes up for what's missing. Do you understand?
No.
Well, that's your problem.
Hey, what time are you going to work?
When I'm ready.
I see.
Good. And do you mind? I'm trying to pick a horse here.
Don't we've got to talk about this.
Fine. Well, there's one at 2 o'clock that's got lousy form, but they're bringing it all the way to Haydock from Devon now. I don't think they'd be doing that unless they thought you had a chance. What do you reckon?
I think you're sick. Gambling's an addiction, same as drinking, everything else.
I'm addicted, am I?
Yeah, of course you are. You're not only letting it rule your life, you're letting it ruin your life.
Is that right?
Yes, it is right. Don, you've got to sort yourself out, love. Look, I know you. You're a good man, but you're weak. When you're faced with temptation, you just give in.
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know anything about me anymore.
Because you won't talk to me anymore.
Because you won't listen.
Right? I'm listening now. Talk to me now.
Go to work.
Just look at yourself. You really think you were in the right, don't you, Don? Well, whatever I've done, I haven't done nothing to deserve this, Don Brennan.
Oh, haven't you?
No, I haven't. And I'll tell you why, shall I? Because when you married me, you made me vows. You made me promises. And you've forgotten about them, haven't you? Marriage is a sacrament, Don. It's not a card game where when everything goes wrong, you just get up and walk away from the table and start and find something else to play with. You work at it. You try and make it like it was before. Well, you've walked away from me, Don Brennan, and you've no rights to. You've made me promises, and you should keep to them.
Morning, Ivy.
Morning, Mr. Baldwin.
Just like old times, isn't it, eh? Baldwin Enterprises bringing hope and prosperity to Weatherfield.
It's a wonder that they never named the street after you, Mr. Baldwin.
Certainly beats crawling round the street, doesn't it, with a socket set on a torch?
Hey, and a compressor. Do you know, I've been looking for one of them things in the cheap myself.
Well, Well, next time you want one, you know where to come, don't you?
Well, thank you. I'll bear that in mind.
Yeah, I'm sure we can come up with some competitive terms for hiring any of our equipment, seeing as you're a neighbour.
All right, well, yeah, I'll bear that in mind then, eh?
Oh, Kevin, when you're finished here, run over to this place and pick up the leaflets with you. Thanks a lot.
Oh, don't worry, Kev. His lordship did pay for it all, didn't he?
We're not pedantic about timekeeping at Pendlebury's, Mavis. When it comes to executives, it's quality, not quantity of the work that counts.
I agree. In fact, I've just given myself the day off. Got to go and see my solicitor.
Is that to do with that boat business?
Aye, it is.
Oh, well, that'll drag up a few memories you could do without.
I just want it over with as quick as possible. Plead guilty and hope they don't clap me in irons.
Well, when they hear your motives, I expect they'll be more sympathetic. After all the world loves a lover. Isn't that so, Mavis?
Oh, yes. Passion is very attractive.
I can joke about it amongst friends, but I just don't like talking about it. You know, I think I'd rather pay the fine.
Yeah. I'm surprised at your cynical attitude to Des's experiences.
It was just a suggestion.
I'll see you.
See you, Charlie. You know, you're still not over it.
Well, I don't think you do get over it when you feel things that deeply. Because some people feel things deeply and some people don't.
Gilroy has pulled it off.
Help him stick it back on, Jacko, whatever it is.
Archie Archer. I've got Archie Archer to be MC compere on this cruise. Does Gilroy deliver or does he deliver?
Forgive my ignorance, boss, but who is Archie Archer when he's at home?
Oh, when he's at home, Jack is nobody. Put him in front of a set of footlights, he's a god.
A god, eh? Come in handy for quelling storms and such.
He was MC, understudy, of course, at the Palladium years back. Never actually got on stage. Well, in them days, they were all troopers, you see. Nothing ever stopped them. But he was there, in the wings, watching, learning, all the greats. Bruce Forsyth, Alma Cogan. They all knew Archie, the greatest compere never to play the London Palladium. Very modest sort of man he was.
Sounds like he's got plenty to be modest about.
He's going to think about it and ring me back. Now, listen. Make sure he speaks to me if he does ring back, Jack. Mind you, I mean, what's he got to think about? 6 weeks lolling about in the sun surrounded by rich widows. Where's he going to get another offer like that?
While we're on the subject, boss, I mean, people have said I can put a song over, you know, I've got all the gear at home and I can put on the grammar when I need to, you know.
You, Jack? On the same bill as Archie Archer? It'd be like serving caviar on a bed of tripe. This is a blue-chip package, Jack. It'll be the talk of the 7 seas.
I don't know what you're so bothered about. What do they do to him if they're no good? Drop them outside?
It's reputation, Bet. Reputation. If I can put together a package like this at short notice, they'll ask me again. Only next time I'll be able to dictate terms like a free berth for you and me, dinner at the captain's table every night, just drifting from one palm-fringed beach to the other. The only thing to worry about is where your next coconut's coming from. I'm doing this for you, Bet.
I hate it when you say that.
Thanks a lot, Dom. Where would I be without you? Not that I intend doing without you, anyway. You sure you won't come in for coffee?
No, thanks, we'll be all right. I've got to get some work done.
Well, when you're finished, you know where I am. It's my night off, so I'll wait in for you. A nice bottle of wine in here. I'll stick it in the fridge as soon as I get in.
Look, about tonight, I don't think I'll be able to come round.
Oh, well, that's fine. I could do with washing my hair anyway.
I'm sorry, Luffy. It's just that...
Don, you don't owe me any explanation. In fact, you don't owe me anything. I know I can be a bit pushy sometimes.
No, it's not that. It's just a bit awkward. Just tonight.
Right, well, I'll see you sometime then.
Yeah, see you sometime.
You had coffee?
Yeah, thanks. What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. You just don't look like the sort of person who would pollute a public waterway with noxious matter.
Is that what they're saying about me?
It is. I was expecting an old bargee.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
It's actually quite a serious matter, I'm afraid. You've been summoned by the River Authority. You could be found anything up to £500. In fact, technically, you could get a 6-month sentence.
Oh, I didn't realise. And, do you reckon it could come to that?
Well, let's see what we can sort out, shall we?
Well then, look at you, eh? Having you grown. I remember when you could fit in a shoebox. Tell yourself, she doesn't half look like you. Can I have hold of her?
Well, Kevin's gone to work, Mum.
Says something here about extenuating circumstances. Would you like to tell me a little bit more about that?
Well, I was under a lot of emotional pressure at the time, you see. My wife was leaving me. I bet they all say this. You must know this story back to front.
I thought I did. Setting fire to boats is a new twist.
Well, it's going to be our boat, you see. It's just a heap when I bought it. But I worked on it, brought it back to life. Hours of sweat went into that boat. All my dreams. I thought, if I destroy it, then she'll know how much she's hurting me. How desperate I am. And maybe she'll stay.
Did it work?
Of course not. She had another fella, you see.
Oh, I see. Hold on, you're not trying to tell me there was someone on this boat when you set fire to it?
No, of course not. Well, I was on it. Staring into the prow, like a Viking, staring into the flames, ready to go down with me ship. And it got a bit hot, so I jumped on the towpath.
You must have known you were going to get into trouble.
I didn't care. That boat was all my hopes and dreams. When she left, I was just left with an empty shell. Couldn't have cared less if I went to prison or not. Sounds pretty stupid, eh?
Some people might think so. I think it's romantic and moving.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember when you were a kid? Making paper boats, dropping them in the canal, wondering where they'd end up. The ultimate freedom, to just cut loose and drift away, see where you ended up. That's what I thought we were doing, first time we went out on that boat. Well, we drifted all right, right off the edge. Gone about 200 yards and my marriage was over. So, that's where I ended up, on my own.
Must have loved her a lot.
I was crazy about her. Still am. Look, I know you've got to tell him why I did it, but there's things I'd rather not talk about. The other bloke. Well, things that still hurt, you know.
But there's plenty here without having to go into too much detail. Got everything I need.
Well, I won't waste any more of your time. It's been really good talking to you. Thanks.
Yeah, I've enjoyed it too. Makes a change from motoring offences.
No, it's not what I meant. I mean, it's the first time I've been able to laugh about all that. Thanks.
It's okay. Listen, don't worry too much about the court. I'm sure we can get them to take a compassionate view. As long as I can convince them this is all true.
Well, if you've got the time, I could always take you down to where it happened. Show you the scene of the crime and all that.
Yeah. I'd like that. I mean, I think it would be useful.
It's a nice little pub down there. Could always go for a drink.
Great.
There you go, John. That'll be 40p and a smile, please.
Yeah, well, there's the money.
There's nothing wrong, is there? I've not seen you in here for a bit.
Nope, everything's fine.
So why are you drinking tea here when I visit home?
Well, I'm going home soon. I just want to clear my head a bit first, you know.
Make it sound like you're going 10 rounds with Mike Tyson.
Hey, she giving you a hard time? You know what you should do, don't you?
We should surprise her. We should bring her back a bottle of wine and a box of chocolates. I mean, I know she says she doesn't like a fuss, but she does really, you know, we all do.
Is that right?
Well, of course it is. I mean, a little of what you fancy does you good.
Yeah, well, I know that nowadays a lot of folk think that if you want something, it's all right to just go ahead and take it. It's not me. Sometimes the things you want aren't right for you. Sometimes it's very hard to do the right thing. You've still got to go ahead and do it, haven't you?
So what about? Just another blossom in the glorious garden of romance. Talking of which, here comes the garden pest. Oh, yes, loves young caterpillar.
Cup of tea when you got a minute, please. In fact, make that 3 cups of tea, will you? Come here. I've got an offer for you boys.
You never used to come in here when we were together. Do you want me to serve it? No, I do not. I keep telling you I can cope with him now. Where are them slug pellets?
All right. MVB Motors.
Yeah, Kev's place.
Mike Baldwin's, you mean? What are you doing with this lot?
We're delivering him.
Oh, I see. Working for the opposition, are we? Very nice. Thank you very
Not
much.
exactly opposition, are you? You're complementary businesses. Mutually beneficial, so Baldwin says.
Yeah, but listen, some people are more mutual than others. I hope he's paying you for this.
So he was overpaying us.
Thanks to our negotiating skills.
We got twice what he was going to offer.
How'd you manage that?
Surprisingly easy, actually. I don't think he's got what it takes when it comes to driving a hard bargain.
Well, I'm glad to hear it.
Yes, well, thanks for ringing. Yes, I know it was short notice. Aye. Well, break a leg. In fact, I hope you break both your flaming legs, you clapped out old ham. He's got a pantomime in Stoke-on-Trent. Stoke-on-Trent! When he could be in Clover in Barbados, the fella's not right in his mind.
I have heard folks speak very highly of Stoke-on-Trent.
Says he's fed up with variety, wants to get into proper acting. This is his big chance. He's playing second ugly sister.
Well, you can see his point.
Oh, yeah, second ugly sister. They all cut their teeth on that one, didn't they? Marlon Brando, Humphrey Bogart, Claude Rains. No. I'll tell you what I think, shall I? I think there is no pantomime in Stoke-on-Trent. I think his bottle's gone. He's past it. Like every other one of my contacts.
You're disappointed, aren't you, love?
Hey, I don't want them out there knowing. On no account are you to mention this to Duckworth or anyone else.
Of course not. You'll find someone else, someone better.
I'm out of touch, bet, out of practice. Like all the other acts on my books, past the sell-by date on the discount shelf. I should have left well alone.
Hey, I'm not having that kind of talk in my bar. The show must go on. When the going gets tough, the tough get going.
Hey, I'm on my own out there. Am I going to get any help or what?
Come on, Tiger. We're on.
You were home early?
Yeah, I thought I'd get dinner on for a change. There's a bottle of wine in the fridge, you know.
That's nice. I take it your horse came home then?
No. I didn't put a bet on today.
No. That's smashing.
Ivy, this is not about gambling. This is about you and me.
Yes, I can see that. But don't you realise that the reason we're having these arguments is because you've gone gambling again?
I haven't gone gambling again.
Don, I found the slips.
Yeah, I know, but that was nothing. That was just a bit of fun one afternoon. The afternoon that I was supposed to be doing that wedding.
Yeah. Well, I don't call it a bit of fun when you have to tell lies to your wife. One of the things I've always loved about you, Don, is your honesty. Now, if that's going to go by the
Yeah,
by...
I know that, love. That's why I want to talk to you.
Don't you see we're going to get nowhere until you admit you've got a problem?
Ivy, will you shut up about gambling? Your marriage is breaking apart in front of you. And even that's not important enough for you to leave off preaching for 1 minute and just listen to what someone else has got to say.
I didn't know our marriage was breaking up, Don.
You know now, all right? Now will you listen to me?
Look, what's going on? What have I done?
You don't know? Don't you know? Don't say you don't know. It makes it 10 times worse.
I don't know, Don. All right. I know we're having a few more rows than usual, but what is going on? What have I done?
I'd like to tell you, Ivy, but I haven't got time. Life's too short. If I sat down and started telling you all the mean and stupid things you've done in the last few months, I'd still be here on Judgment Day.
I don't know you anymore, Don. You never used to be like this.
Because you never used to be like this.
Like what? What have I done?
I'll tell you what you've done. You've turned into a mean, selfish, stupid, pompous, vain, ignorant, old woman. That's what you've done. Look, you know this morning, when you were talking about marriage and vows, I listened to you. I thought about what you'd said. I thought you were right. So I came home early and got dinner ready and got ready to talk. But you just don't listen. Not even to yourself. You come home the same old Ivy, rabbiting on, blaming everybody but yourself. You're a machine. A machine for driving people around the bend.
All right. It's not the gambling. What is it?
It's you.
Oh, no. There's something else, Don. Besides, I know you. Come on, love. What is it? Tell me why. Tell me where, Don.
All right, I'll tell you where. As far away from you as I can get, and I'll tell you why. Because you only get one life, and I don't intend to spend mine sat around here listening to a talking machine drive me around the bend.
There you go, Martin, lad. Yes, son, what can I do for you?
Whatever the boys are having, and I'll have a pint of lager, please.
I see your friend Des is still lost in gloom.
There is such a thing as feelings too deep to display in a public bar, Derek. There's such a thing as the tears of a cow. And why you're suddenly referring to him as my friend is beyond me, I must say.
So where was you at dinner time anyway, eh? I thought they must have given you life.
6 months tops, that's what my solicitor reckons.
6 months? No wonder you're so cheerful.
Oh, you've got to see the solicitor. Legs like a gazelle, neck like a swan, absolutely cracking.
Yeah, I knew a bloke like that once. He was all right, but I wouldn't let him defend me in court.
It's not a bloke, you Beck, it's a woman. A woman who fancies me. Couldn't take her eyes off me from the minute I walked in.
Yeah, are you sure you're reading this one right, Des? I mean, if I had someone in my office who was known for setting fire to boats, I wouldn't take my eyes off them either.
Well, I'm taking her out for the weekend. She thinks I'm moving and romantic. I tell you, it's weird. The more I talked about Steph, the more she fancied me. First time it's hit me, but there's certain advantages to being single. Cheers,
yeah, well, one of those advantages wouldn't be a game of darts with your mates by any chance, would it?
Well, I'm sorry, but my life has new meaning now. I'm off to iron my shirts. This is a thank you present.
Right. Yeah. I'll bring you some of mine, eh? Hey. See who's just walked in? Casey. Come to see Sally today. Just in the mood for him.
Yeah, well, let's get a game of darts in, eh, before the fireworks.
This, Derek, is a small token of my appreciation. I tried your technique. She was eaten out of my hand in a minute.
Who was?
A very attractive young lady solicitor. All the world loves a lover, eh? Is this what he did, Mavis, when he tried to get you? Tell you about some heartless beauty that broke his heart? I tell you, you've got to watch him. What he doesn't know about attracting women is not worth knowing. Right, Derek?
What one of those confused?
Right, Kev. Saw your missus this afternoon, did she tell you?
She mentioned it, yeah.
So you're not going to ask her then, don't you?
Really interested in this job, are you?
Say that again, mate. I'd do anything.
Yeah. Sally said you was desperate.
Well, I am. I'll be certain to, really.
In fact, she stuck up for you. Said you was sorry about what happened.
Listen, sorry's not the word, mate, eh? Hardly a day's gone by without me regretting what happened.
Yeah. I just wanted to hear you say it. You know, I wanted to say this for a long time to you, Casey. Get stuck, will you, eh? I wouldn't give you the job of licking the oil off the floor.
Blimey, yeah? It's easy to see who you work for.
I work for myself. I'm the boss.
Yeah? The boss is Mike Baldwin's pocket. It didn't take him long to turn you into a baby version of him, did it?
Just stay here listening to this rubbish.
Where are you going?
Home.
Yeah, mate, I'll give you a game.
Oh, no, you're all right. I'm not that desperate.
Well, apparently I went to races without telling her, and she's dead upset. I said, look, you're worrying over nothing.
Ah, you do right, love. Live and let live, that's what I say.
Yeah, that's what I said. Live and let live. Next time he does it, brain him. That's what I do to our Jar.
Dawn! What a lovely surprise. Come in. Whiskey. You're supposed to bring a lady's champagne, not whiskey.
Yeah, well, I bought it to drink it on my own somewhere, but then... Well, then I didn't feel like it. You haven't got any other plans, have you?
No, of course not. Well, I was washing my tights. The way you were talking, I thought something must have gone wrong. At home, I mean. Something is wrong, isn't it?
Yeah. But I don't want to talk about it.
Come here.
Sounds as if you enjoyed it.
Are you accusing me of being vindictive?
You're not vindictive, not where your best friend Mark Case is concerned, not in a million.
I just told the guy a few home truths. Look, Sal, I feel sorry for him, I do. But he's his own worst enemy. He's a playboy, not a grafter.
Did you say that?
Look, I told him every day I was working for him, didn't I? You done me butties?
Yeah, they're in the fridge. So you didn't enjoy slapping Mark Casey down last night, then?
He asked me for a job, I said no. As a mechanic, he makes a good doorstop.
Did you say that to him?
Not in so many words, no.
What did he say?
Well, he accused me of being under the Mike Baldwin influence.
What does he mean by that?
Getting hard-nosed, I suppose.
Yeah, you're ruthless and you're power mad, and it's about time you'll be a tycoon.
Tycoon? Nah, not a tycoon, me. I'm just a grease monkey.
Yeah, well, anybody who works as hard as you do, Kev, they're bound to.
Look, you're wrong, Sal. Some people are cut out to graft. I mean, look, Don Brennan, he's another one. 7:30, just finishing his shift. I'm not tycoon material. I'm a worker bee, that's me.
I'll have you in a camel coat yet.
Nah, it won't suit me. Besides, I'd get grease all over my cigar. I'll see you.
Ivy?
You didn't tell me you was going to be out all night last night.
Yeah, I know.
Why couldn't you phone? Don?
You used to me being out at night.
Yeah, but you usually told me, you let me know. I was worried sick.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about that.
You sorry for anything else?
Such as?
You said some dreadful things to me yesterday.
I don't want to talk about it now, Ivy.
Terrible things. If our marriage had meant one thing to you, Don Brennan, words like that wouldn't have slipped from your lips.
I'm tired.
Don, did you mean what you said?
I don't want to talk about it now, Ivy. I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I'm liable to say things that I shouldn't.
You can answer me, because I am not going to work with this hanging over my head.
I need some breakfast.
Don, will you tell me? Did you mean what you said?
Do you think I'd have said it if I didn't? I meant it, Ivy. I meant every word. And a lot more besides. Do you mind if I get some breakfast?
It's great that Kevin's got a garage to run, and it's great that he can work at his own pace. But when it comes down to it, it's still Baldwin taking the money, isn't it? You get no favours where Baldwin's concerned.
Well, wouldn't Kevin like a garage of his own?
I don't think he would. It saddens me sometimes, because I look ahead like 20, 30 years' time, and I can see him doing what he's doing now. You know, working his socks off for somebody else and grafting every hour God sends. He'll be like Don Brennan.
Don Brennan grafting, that'll be the day.
Oh, that's not fair, Vera. I've just seen him coming off a night shift. He looks shattered.
Well, you'd look shattered if you'd been out Razzle, but he's singing Nellie Dean. I'm off to work.
Right. What are you doing? I said, what are you doing?
I'm entitled to know, Don.
You're entitled to nothing in my jacket.
Listen, you don't have to raise your voice to me. I know you, Don Brennan. I know when you're lying. Right, you weren't at work yesterday, so, where was it? Dog track, casino, card school?
Well, I'll tell you this, shall I? It's cost you more than money. And if you weren't such a fool, you'd see that. It's cost you a damn sight more than money.
Well, you had your chance yesterday. You should have snapped at it.
How do you mean?
You had Duck Egg offering his services. What could be better than being stuck on a Caribbean liner knowing that you got Vince St. Clair as your host and MC twice nightly? I'd have booked a double cruise.
Look, this is serious, Bet. I mean, without an MC, the whole show's knackered, isn't it? It's all very well having turns, some of the finest this side of workshop, I might add. But somebody's got to introduce them.
Well, can't they introduce themselves?
Well, of course they can't.
Of course they can. They're normal people, aren't they? They've got tongues in their heads.
Bet they're not normal. I'm not even sure they're people. They're just turns, aren't they? I mean, turns are all very well on stage. I mean, doing their act, they're a marvel. But they're not normal. You can't even expect them to behave normally. You watch a turn when he walks off the stage. He'll evaporate, cease to exist. And on stage, they're ranting maniacs. Ask them to do something simple, like introduce the next act. Well, they'll do it on a monocycle, or the trousers will fall, or they'll sing it under a harvest moon. Either way, it'll take 20 minutes, get 3 rounds of applause, and all you're trying to do is get the next flaming act on. No, it's a very serious problem, is this.
Hey, what about that fella? He had a fish stall on market. He always used to turn up as Toastmaster at licensed Vic stews.
Tried him.
Have you?
Laryngitis. I've exhausted my flaming list, Bet. I'm signing that contract this morning. It just might look, won't it, eh? The chance of a lucrative ongoing contract that'll keep us in clover every winter till we're dotage, and I'm going to blow it first time out.
Come on, Alec, you'll not blow it. You'll find someone. You've a few days yet.
I mean, you'd think, wouldn't you, folk would be clamouring for a cruise in the sun, all expenses and income on top. It's like I said to Archie yesterday. Tropical islands, cloudless skies, and the hardest thing in your life's a coconut. It's either that or Weatherfield. Now, what would you choose?
Oh, don't be so daft, love. I mean, see me doing without flu for a winter and happen to burst pipe or 3. Coconuts, you can keep them.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
You didn't, I was early.
Been here long?
Oh, came last night, slept in the car.
Well, I hope you cleaned your teeth. Oh, don't misconstrue that. Your teeth are your own affair. It's going to take long.
Run away with me, we can make it a lifetime.
I'd love to, but I've got a client at 3.
Well, in that case, hold on to your briefcase.
So, how's Thursday then? Thursday, yeah, that'll suit me both then. All right, so we'll say Thursday morning. Okay, see you then. Cheers, thanks. Oh, Jim.
Hey, Jeff. Tell me this. Is it a curse or a blessing to work within sight of the boozer, eh?
Oh, I wouldn't know because I can't see it from here.
You see, round about this time of the day, I'd start to smell it. It's a good job the ale's lousy, or else I'll be in there full time. You coming?
Ah, can't afford the luxury, mate. Important vehicle, this. Fleet motor. First of many, we hope.
Hey, come on. You gotta have your lunch.
Not at 12:15.
Flexi time. You knock off early, you come back early. Round about 4 o'clock, eh? Whoops, oh, wait a minute. I recognise that look. It's that, get thee behind me look. Funny enough, my missus is dead good at it, so she is.
Look, Jim, if you're still in there at 12:30, I'll have a pint with you, okay?
I'll tell you what, he knows how to drive his workforce, that boss of you. He's got my lads running around delivering his leaflets. You in here working on his motors. I'd better watch myself or else I'll end up doing his ironing. I'll see you.
I'll see you, Jim.
It's horrific.
That's my marriage. Hot stuff while it lasted. All burnt out now. Wrecked.
You don't do things by halves, do you?
It was a good boat and all.
You were on this when it went up?
Nearly, Your Honour. I cannot tell a lie. I held that lighter.
And Steph was here.
She was, Your Honour. She was there. Actually, she was getting the hell out, thinking I'd finally flipped me lid, which I suppose I finally had.
Well, she didn't stop to see you were all right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. She called back. I said, this is our marriage going up in flames. She said it wasn't as hot as all that. I thought we were good together. Thought we were happy. It all came out the blue. We were happy. God, I'd have done anything for that girl.
Instead, you burnt your boats.
I mean, what kind of mate? That's all I'm saying. What kind of mate is it when he gets a day at the races and all I get is a load of earache from Alvira? And why? Because he has a day at the races. Now, I said to Alvira, why are you going on at me? I didn't go to the races. She said, because you're all the same, you men. Right, give us 48p. Do us a favour, Don. Next time you go to the races, tell us we'll go together. That'll give us something to give us earache about.
All right, sir. Don't go on about it.
Hey, listen, count me in as well. Shall we make a day of it, lads, eh?
Hey, we can find 3 nice women, make a night of it.
Absolutely.
I mean, what kind of fella goes to the races on his own? Where is the fun in that, you know?
Flaming, I come in for a quiet drink and all I get is a cabaret. Look, excuse me, I'm sitting down.
Jackal touched a nerve there, so now. Your man is not happy.
Weather's on the turn out there, Don.
That's all I need.
Alec.
How did you get on?
Oh, well, it's done. It's signed. I'm committed now. But without an MC, I'm worried, Bet.
Well, that sets the tone for this aft. Alec worried, Bet bored. I think I'll live a little and do the washing up.
Why is Mr. Gilroy worried?
Oh, Lord knows, love. One day he won't, and I'll pinch myself. Hey, have you heard about your neighbour?
Oh, now what?
I was in court on Friday. Oh, poor lad. I do feel sorry for him.
Well, I'm afraid I don't, Betty. In a way, I think he deserves whatever's coming to him.
You're very hard all of a sudden, aren't you, Mavis?
Just don't start me where him and that boat are concerned. I could... Oh, just don't start me.
Unless I can convince the court that you're more sinned against than sinning, you'll have a 3-figure fine. Irrespective of that, the waterways will certainly expect you to clear this mess up. Or to shift the wreck for a start. Maybe dredge the surrounding area.
And that'll cost.
Mm-hmm. Was it worth it?
Yeah. Weighing it up, it was... What's the word?
Cathartic. Purgative. Therapeutic.
I was thinking something more like fun.
Oh, yeah. You look like you've had bundles of fun.
Well, got it out my system, though. Finished it. Dead.
You could have killed yourself.
Yep. Glad I didn't, though. You got to get back to work now.
Yep.
Absolutely, absolutely got to.
Absolutely, absolutely. You're a strange man.
Hey, watch me on a full moon. The fun really starts.
Hello? Oh, is Ron there, please? Is that Mrs. Rogers? Oh, hello there. We did meet once. My name's Alec Gilroy. Yes, that's right. Oh, very well, thank you, yes.
I'm cashing up, Alec. Having washed up, swept up and tidied up.
I don't know, I was just wondering if Ron wouldn't mind getting in touch. No, it's not urgent, no. But, well, as soon as possible. No, nothing. It's just a slight hitch in the otherwise smooth running of things. Yes, well, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you very much, Mrs. Rogers. Best personal regards now.
How did you get on?
OK. Did the sign up to Canal Street, over at Gladstone Terrace and back down the other side.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Give us a break. I've only just finished today.
Do all near Nightingale Row, all up there. Plenty of cars round there. Hiya.
Very nice to see you. But we're not a youth club.
No.
No. And as your brother's been here for the last half hour without buying so much as a can of Coke, I hope you're not going to do the same.
Only just finished, eh?
So what do you want then? Coke?
If you're paying.
I might have known. This is your doing, I take it. What?
Oh, Percy, not on the warpath, are you? But it's been really peaceful here this afternoon.
I'm not on any warpath. I'm just here to speak my mind for once.
Oh, bang goes peace.
This leaflet.
What about it?
Well, I thought a young man of your age would have enough sense not to put paper where it would be wasted.
No, I'm sorry, what are you talking about?
Well, what's it advertising?
A garage.
Precisely. So what good can a garage do our household when neither Mrs. Bishop or myself drives a car?
Well, I don't know.
Well, why put it through the letterbox then?
I didn't.
You what?
Steve did.
Well, it's a waste.
Look, it's only a leaflet.
Only a leaflet? You should have been with us during the war, lad. You'd have known the value of a leaflet.
Well, you just said it was a waste.
Oh, don't get smart with me, young fella. It's a waste where it's not wanted. So here you are, I'm giving it you back so you can post it where it's relevant. You hear?
Hey, Steve, go and post this in the bin, will you, man?
You have got the best life of anybody I know, barring my pigeons.
How do you make that out, then?
You fancy free, no one to nag you, do as you please. You spend the days in the bookies, nights in the pub. Perfect.
Oh, aye. What about the finer things in life, then?
Oh, what's finer than them?
Family, for a start. Friendship. Beauty, Jack. There's none of them in my life.
Aye, they all need them.
Everyone needs them. That's what life's about. How do you fancy going back to an empty bed of television and four walls?
Bliss.
Night after night, Jack. No one to talk to, nothing to work for, ever. You want to count your blessings.
Aye, you're right there, lad. You've made your point, aye.
People need people, Jack.
I mean, when all's said and done, I have got family that I can sit and talk to and get things off my chest.
Aye, you have.
And friendship. I mean, people laugh, but I say true friendship. And you may think me sentimental, Des, but beauty.
Of course.
Best thing I ever did getting them pigeons. God, without them, I'd be stuck with old Vera. Yes, Cock.
Is Alec in?
Yeah. Alec! Can I get you something?
Go on, then I'll have a whiskey.
Do you want ice in it?
Is that ice fresh or has it been frozen?
Oh, it's fresh today.
Go on, then, slip us a lump.
Yes, Jack, what do you want?
Roy Rogers is in.
Ron. Ron, I have not long phoned you.
Well, that's why I'm here, Alec.
Oh, you shouldn't have. You really shouldn't.
Yeah.
Is that for Roy? Ron?
Yes, Alec.
Yes, there you are. Come on.
Thank you.
Out of the way, Jack.
Excuse me. Dusty called and said you'd rang. Recognising the urgency.
Oh, there's no urgency as such, Ron.
No, Alec. My thirst.
Oh, oh, yes, come on.
Who's that, then?
Impresario. Very big in the 70s. Once handled Tom Jones.
So Tom Jones smacked him in the mouth. Yes, I've heard
Do you
it.
know all my gags?
Probably, yes.
Oh, take a seat, Ron.
No, thank you. So, how goes it?
Oh, very well, very well. Yes, I signed the contract this morning.
Good lad.
Yes. Nice little package I've put together. Mortadella and his magic. Windy Wally balloons. Reg and Kitty Hebditch. Well, of course, they're always good value, aren't they? Angel Clough and the Unicycle. Oh, and a new act. Matt Fontaine, an escapologist. Fun with change.
The same old dross. The one thing about a cruise show, Alec, it's your original captive audience. Either watch it or drown.
Yes. There's just one slight problem, Ron. I can't seem to find an MC.
And you've signed the contract?
Yes, well, I was just wondering, like, if perhaps you had an MC amongst your old clients. I don't understand it. I mean, an MC's the easiest slot to fill, isn't it, really? All he needs is a set of teeth and a tuxedo.
Well, if it comes off my old client list, Alec, I'll need commission.
Oh, of course, Ron, of course.
But you can't do like me.
What's that?
The hands-on approach. I'd have my clients bobbing about the briny, so I'd take the MC job myself. Keep an eye on the turn, save myself a wage packet, and spend Christmas in the sun. Good days, those, Alec. The sun, the sea, and Sabrina. Topless songbird.
You went yourself?
Well, I had no ties, you see, Alec. Hard luck on you, that, having a pub to run.
Yes.
A vital time of year for you, I suppose. Make more Christmas week than the entire summer.
Yes.
Can't possibly go yourself then, can you?
Yes. I mean, no.
Unfair on the missus and staff.
Oh, yes, yes.
OK, then I'll scout around. I'll find you someone, even if I have to scour the geriatric wards. And if he's lost his teeth, we'll club together and buy him a set.
Just hang on a minute, Ron. You see, it never occurred to me to go myself.
Well, it wouldn't, would it?
No, but happen with a bit of sacrifice. I mean, it'd be hard, Ron, of course, you know, at that time of year, but, I mean, who knows? I mean, I'd be leaving the place in capable hands.
And a Caribbean Christmas beats 10 in Weatherfield, Alec.
You're right there, Ron. You are right there. What's up?
Your wife's going to kill you.
Just tell me why. Why, when Don Brennan goes straight in, it's me that gets it in the back.
Because you deserve it, that's why. You've been on it somewhere, I know you, grinning and smirking. Give us your wallet, let's see how much you've got in there. Yeah, you'll gamble it, that's
Vera,
why.
would you give over? I mean, it's not only half hour since I was singing the praises of family life.
Talking about sex, you mean?
I swear to God, and Des will bear me out here, family and friendship I were on about, was that right, Des?
It was, Vera, yeah. That's not the end of it.
Yeah, I bet. And what else?
Only beauty, Vera.
It was.
See, there you are. You don't believe me. You always believe the bad, don't you?
Well, do you blame me?
Well, perhaps you always look for the bad in people, Mrs. D. Your Jackie had a tear in his eye.
Come here, eh? He's lovely, really. Get us a packet of cheese and onion.
Oh, you're fine there, son.
You'll have to stop snogging with him, V. You've got him frisky.
You've got to be joking. That's put me off for a month.
Yes, lads.
2 pints, please, Bet. Kev's paid.
Hey, who says?
That's what you've got to do now, Kev. The boss class has to subsidise the unemployed.
And while you're at it, mine's a G&T.
Hey, you're not unemployed.
No, but I'm gagging, love.
And besides, I'm not the boss class. The only one I'm boss of is myself.
Yeah, you see what I mean, Bet. They get a bit of power, they ditch the working classes for tax reasons I don't know. I don't.
Go on, I'll buy the drinks and your own
Nice one.
Oh, bless him. I won't take it off you, love.
Well, I would. And while we're at it, Kev, I'm a fix for a discount on a service.
He's pushing it. He's pushing it.
Evening. Cheers, pal. Hey, you just need time, Derek. Kev's in the chair.
What, is this a celebration?
No, it's not, and Kevin's not in the chair, Derek. He's being wound up.
Oh, I understand, Kevin. Don't worry. It's happened to me once or twice. After a while, you get to know the symptoms.
Ivy? I'm leaving, Ivy. I'm leaving.
Wow, what's happened?
I can't stay here now.
What's happened, Don?
Too much now.
Oh, so you're running away, are you?
If you like. I know I can't stay here anyway.
It's pathetic.
No. No, it's not pathetic. But I won't live a lie with you, Ivy. I've put up with misery for months now. I mean, I could have put up with it for months more,
It
but
takes two to make misery, Don.
there's someone else. There's someone else. There's someone else. So, I can't stay now. I'm gonna get a bed and breakfast. I'll let you know where when I find one. I'll be in touch.
Wait, Don.
I'll be in touch.
No, wait, Don. Wait, Don. Wait.
Morning. Go in.
Morning, Vera.
Oh, aren't you ready then?
No, I don't feel up to going in today, love, so you better set off without me.
Well, what's the matter? You don't look so clever now you come to mention
Nothing,
it.
love, it's I had a bad night.
Oh, well, don't worry. I'll tell Holsworth that you're poorly. In fact, I'll tell him not to expect you for the rest of the week, if you like.
We'll see. We'll see how I go on, Vera.
So where's Don, then? He should be here now, looking after you.
Never mind where Don is, love. I'll be all right.
Well, you don't look all right to me. Look, you want to get on the phone and phone that taxi firm of his. They'll pass a message on, won't they? In fact, give me a number now. I'll phone them while I'm here.
No, thanks, River. I'd rather you didn't, love.
Well, he'll want to know if you're not well, won't he?
I might as well tell you. We had a fallout, me and Don, and upshot was he walked out. He's not been here all night.
And that's what's put you in this state, is it?
Mm.
Oh, don't worry. He'll be back with a bunch of flowers before morning's over. Then you'll be as right as rain. Oh, you're a daft ape. You have a row with your husband, it makes you like this. You want to spend some time in our house, then you'd know what rows are. But you and Don, it can't be all serious, can it? What's up, Ivy, love? Oh, what's he done? Oh. Oh, Don.
Anyway, I thought I should come and tell you.
Glad you did.
She doesn't know who you are, and she never will, not from me.
So where did you stay last night?
Well, some bed and breakfast place in Wellington Street. It'll do for now.
And then what?
I don't know.
I mean, what we've had between us, it's been very nice.
Look, I left Ivy because... Well, because I just couldn't stand being with her any longer. I couldn't stand being nagged and watched and judged. Yeah, that's the main thing, being judged. She judges everybody. Whatever anybody does, she feels she has to approve or disapprove. She can't just leave well alone and let people get on with their lives. Oh, no. She thinks God put her on this earth to keep an eye on things for him.
What you're saying is, you haven't left her for me.
No.
It's all right. You can say it.
It's just that the other thing is that I don't want you thinking that I was using you just to get her.
Oh, don't.
Because I wasn't.
I know.
I wish I wasn't that clever. Haven't had a better job of it.
I don't think we're any of us that clever, are we? Not when it comes to our marriages falling apart.
No, it's for me to sort out. It's just that I wasn't trying to involve you or, make out that you're to blame.
You'd better not.
I mean, would you rather I didn't come here anymore?
Don, you've walked out on one woman already. Better be careful you won't have anywhere you can go.
Oh, you're very good at it. Better than I deserve.
Rubbish.
I woke up this morning in that bed and breakfast place, and do you know what the first thing I thought of? Ivy. What would she be doing? What sort of a night had she had? You see, I might have got out of the house, but I haven't got away from her yet, have I?
No. Yes. I've got to. No. Look, I'm the one on trial, not Steph.
I know. And you're the one I'm supposed to be defending. I can only do that by letting the court know what sort of strain you were under.
So don't defend me then. If they want to find me, let them find me. I don't care.
Well, that attitude's really going to help a lot. It really is.
Look, I just don't want everything that went on between me and Steph paraded through that courtroom.
It won't be everything. But I need to tell some of it. Otherwise, how are they ever going to understand why you did what you did?
So they'll never understand me. Not too sure I do myself.
Oh, well, I am privileged then, aren't I? Because I do understand. And what's more, I'm going to make sure they do.
No!
Yes. We're going to be defended whether you like it or not.
These are the artists that will be with the ship for the 2 cruises. 6 weeks in all. That's right, yes. Oh, yes, quite definite, yes. All signed and sealed and raring to go. Shall I give you the names? Right, well, there's Miss Angel Clough, Mr. Windy Wally. I feel I should point out these aren't necessarily the names you'll find on their passports. They're sort of stage names, you know. Show business. Oh, yes, it is, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, anyway, Miss Angel Clough, Mr. Windy Wally, Mr. Matt Fontaine, with a Y, Mortadella, Well, he's a magician, isn't he? And Reg and Kitty Hebditch.
You'll have them taken to lifeboats to escape that lot.
Look, Bet, do you mind?
Either that or they'll mutiny and chuck 'em outside.
Hello, I'm sorry about that interruption. Yes, so that was 6 in total there, wasn't it? Yes. Yes, well, the seventh... The seventh... Can you just hang on one moment, please? Hello? Oh, yes, the 7th is Alec Gilroy. Yes, it's me. I shall be combining the roles of manager and MC. Well, of course, travelling with them. Yes, so that's it then, isn't it? 7 altogether, travelling out from Heathrow on November the 22nd. Yes, thank you. Yeah. Thank you for your indulgence. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Simmons. Miss Campion.
May it please your worships. My client deeply regrets the events of the evening in question. In fact, as a demonstration of that regret, he's already agreed with my learned friend that he will arrange for the remains of the boat to be removed from the canal at his own expense. That boat, which is now a charred shell, that boat was my client's pride and joy, one which he lovingly restored over many months. So why, you may wonder, did he set fire to it? Well, because his other pride and joy, his wife, was about to leave him. She'd told him this only 2 days before. So he asked her to come to the canal, and when she arrived, he set fire to the boat as a mirror of the fire that was inside him, a mirror of the anguish he was feeling. You might say it was a cry for help, a cry that went unheeded in that she's since left him. But I would ask your worships to exercise the leniency that she failed to exercise. Setting fire to the boat was foolish, certainly, but it was intended to harm no one, and in the event has harmed only himself. He lost his wife, and now he's lost his boat into the bargain. I hardly think further penalty is called for.
Welcome.
Ah, you're early today.
I've done me to say I'll drink 1 drop more than I usually do.
I'm not saying you will.
No, but if you did, you'd been wrong, wouldn't you? I'll have half a bitter, please.
Coming up.
Right, your pot's ready for anybody's wants it.
Well done, Betty, love.
Mind you, the potatoes. They're not a patch on them we had last week.
Everything all right, Jack?
Yeah, just getting these shelled up and then I'll be set then.
I say, aren't I a lucky man to have stuff like you around me?
Why, what's up? What's wrong?
There's nothing wrong, Jack. I'm just trying to pay you a compliment, that's all.
Thank you.
And how are you feeling? I mean, health-wise?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, good, wonderful. Yes, well, you know, you can stay on as long as you feel you want to, you know, just as long as you're happy with things.
Thank you.
Yes.
It's hard, love.
You can overvalue yourself, can't you?
Well, it's hard for some folk not to.
No, but I mean, you think you're indispensable, don't you? Especially in a place like this. Whereas, in fact, all you're doing is making a prison of it for yourself, believing that you can't leave it. When the truth of the matter is, all we have to do, either of us, is simply walk out through that door.
You want the afternoon off, is that it?
No. I'm just saying how easy it is to get tied to a place, you know. Feel that it would fall apart if you were to leave it for, 6 weeks.
6 weeks?
Well, whatever time.
I see.
Then it wouldn't. No. It'd carry on just like clockwork.
Of course it would.
And how are you today, Percy?
Oh, Betty, look.
What, love?
What? Alec hasn't said out to you, has he, about taking charge of this place for a while?
Oh, no. Is he going to?
I don't know. I just think he might be planning a holiday for us, me and him, you know.
Oh, hey, I can't be bad, eh?
I don't know, but it's just the way he was talking.
Oh, great.
We've considered this very carefully. You admit that the boat was set alight deliberately, which could have posed a serious danger. However, your counsel has argued forcefully, even eloquently, for mitigation, and we've listened to what she's had to say. Under the circumstances, we feel able to put you on your trust to this court and give you a conditional discharge for 12 months, which means that provided there's no repetition of such behaviour over that time, the matter will then be forgotten about.
Thank you, Your Worship.
The court will adjourn now for 15 minutes.
Well?
Marvellous.
Thank you.
Only problem now is...
What?
Who am I going to celebrate with?
I've really no idea.
You wouldn't happen to be free tonight by any chance, would you?
Will the senior partner from Clark and Robson please...
Hello.
Hello, Grandma. We've come for his tea. Oh, well, he has, anyway. I'm just a delivery man.
For his tea?
Yeah, he's been looking forward to it all day, haven't you, eh?
Oh, look, Martin.
So, when do you want me to pick him up? Week on Tuesday soon enough?
No, I'm sorry,
Well, look, I was only joking. I'll pick him up tonight, whatever time you like.
No, it's not that, look. It's, well, to be honest, I've had that much on my mind, I've forgotten all about it.
Oh, right. There's no up, is there?
Don't ask me, Martin, don't ask me. Look, love, you will come another day, won't you? You won't hold it against your grandma because she forgot to get your tea today, will you?
No?
No, of course he won't. Now, is there that we can do?
No, there's not anybody can do. It's, I'm just best left on my own at the moment. Sorry, I never thought to see the day I'd be turning my own grandson away. Forgive me, love.
Nothing to forgive. Come on, Nicky, lad, come.
Right, Nicky.
Yeah, bye now. Look after yourself, eh, Ivy?
Yeah, I will.
You know, I don't like sailing. And it's only 6 weeks. I'll be back before you know it.
I'll get you some tea in a bit, love.
Yes, well, before you do.
What?
You know what I was saying earlier on about getting away from this place, you know, not feeling tied to it.
Holidays.
Eh?
Is that what you're going on about? Us going away on holiday?
Well, when you say us...
You see, I've been thinking, and I think Tenerife, or one of the Canaries, because that's the nearest we're going to find any sunshine this time of the year, isn't it?
Well, no, hang on a minute, Bet.
But wherever
hang on,
it
look.
is, the answer's yes.
Yes.
I'll go.
No, Bet, you're not listening, love. No, we will go, of course we will. Yes, later on, yes, but not now, you see, because I've got commitments.
Yeah, but you were telling me, weren't you, how we shouldn't feel prisoners in this place, how we should feel able to walk out of the door.
Oh, I'm not just talking about the pub. No, I've got other commitments, you see. I mean, there's crews to manage, for one thing.
So, manage it. It's not such a big deal, is it? In fact, I would have thought it was easier than most. Because once that ship's sailed, there'll be no you can do about it, will there? I mean, it's out of your hands then, isn't it?
Well, it's not quite as simple as that, you see. What I wanted to say, though, was...
Alec, just tell me, never mind all the flannel, this holiday, is it on or is it off?
What holiday? I mean, there never was a holiday.
I see. So we are prisoners here, then? We are tied to this place? Thanks a bunch.
What for?
For building my hopes up. For getting me thinking that we were going away on holiday. For getting me all excited and then pulling the rug out from under my feet and leaving me all disappointed. And as for your precious cruise...
Yes?
I don't want to hear another word on that subject. If you can't make arrangements for us to go away anywhere because of your commitments, then I'm damn sure I don't want to hear what you're arranging for other folk.
Would have been home half an hour ago if I didn't have to explain everything to Emily Bishop.
I don't know what she's supposed to be doing there anyway.
Well, she's Baldwin's spy, ain't she?
Honest?
Well, I don't know, but she knows naff all about cars, you know. I could do the books and bills myself quicker than half the time it takes me to explain things to her.
Oh, hi.
Hi. Now, do I give this to you or your husband?
What?
It's wages.
Oh, you better give it to him. At least for the first time, anyway.
Hiya. Hi. I was told to give this to you, and I always do what I'm told.
Well, I always do.
Oh, by the way, I was looking at the books. I think we can manage another week or two.
Yeah, it's a good job cases is shut down, isn't it, eh? I've had 1 or 2 old customers come to see me.
Talking about books,
Eh?
what, are you going to say something to Mr. Baldwin about, you know, Emily?
Oh, yeah.
What about her?
Well, I'm sure she's only trying to be helpful, but...
But she doesn't know anything about cars.
I'm sure she doesn't.
So it's taking longer for Kevin to explain stuff to her than it is to do it himself, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
So, sack her.
What?
Yeah, she was only doing it as a favour for a couple of weeks. If you don't want her anymore, just tell her. Anything else?
No.
Catch up with you later. Bye now.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
You see, all you have to do is tell him.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's all right, it's Mr. Baldwin, if you just stand up to him and tell him what you want.
You think he's all right, do you?
Yeah.
A guy who says that, sack her. Just like that, sack her. He could say the same about me any time it suits him.
Look, I'm sorry I couldn't give Nicky his tea, but I will make it up to him. Don't worry about that.
I'm not worried about it. I'm more worried about you. Have you been to the doctor's?
I don't need to see a doctor, Gail. There's nothing wrong with me. It's just I'm not in the mood for company, that's all.
Where's Don?
Look, Gail, will you please not keep asking me all these questions? I can't be doing with them, not at the moment. I don't know what Martin's told you, but he'd know right.
I only asked where Don was.
Well, he's not here, is he? You can see that for yourself.
Is that your wedding album you were looking at?
What if it was?
I'm only trying to help, Ivy.
Look, I don't need help, Gail. I just want folk to leave me on my own.
And does that include Don? Has he left you on your own? Has he, Ivy? Is that what all this is about?
I'm sorry. Look, I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, I'm not going to tell anybody if that's what you're worried about.
Gail, I said I don't want to talk about it. How many times have you told me to mind my own business, eh? How many? Well, just this once, will you do the same for me?
Well, I'd best be going then.
I think I'd rather you did.
If this is something that's happened between you and Don, Ivy, I hope you can sort it out. I honestly do. But maybe he's got like the rest of us. Sick and tired of you finding fault with the rest of the world and everybody in it.
You know, I think November's my favourite month of the year. Dark nights, cosy evenings.
But they're only cosy if you've got someone to share them with.
Oh, but we have, haven't we?
We have, maybe. And we always will have.
Sorry, we don't have a licence for that sort of thing.
And what sort of thing's that exactly?
Heavy petting, Mavis.
I think we should finish these drinks and go home.
Well, at least there won't be a smutty-minded landlady there to interrupt us.
No.
All right, that's enough sulking.
I'm not sulking.
I mean, I should be the one that's sulking, shouldn't I? Because I thought I was going to be taken away on a holiday. But look at me. I'm smiling.
It won't be.
Et voila!
Another one.
You've always got to have 2 bottles of champagne. The first one just gives you a taste for it.
And what does the second one do?
Knocks you legless.
Oh, a real romantic, aren't you, Des?
Only in the right company, yeah.
And was Steph the right company?
Most of the time. Though we did have some fights. Real bare-knuckle stuff. I just hope she's giving that new bloke of hers a harder time as she gave me.
And you really did set fire to your boat because she was leaving you?
Yeah. It was a cry for help. Mirroring the anguish I was feeling at the time. Did you not listen to my solicitor this morning?
No. Good, was she?
Brilliant. Got it just right. I thought, aha, at last, here is a woman that understands me.
No. Here at last is a solicitor who understands me.
It's a different thing, is it?
Can be.
What would you say if I built another boat with my own fair hands? Built another boat and burnt it, this time just for you.
I'd remind you that you're on a 12-month conditional discharge. And even my eloquence wouldn't get you off a second time.
Could always get a different solicitor.
What are you doing?
I told you!
Hey, I'm not going anywhere near that canal.
You won't have to. I've got very understanding neighbours.
Well, I just wanted to say you were all right.
Well, I suppose I am, yes, yeah.
Well, listen, I've got a couple of sleeping pills there if you want them, yeah.
Thanks, love, but I'll see how I go on without them first, eh?
And you've not heard out from him then?
Not a word.
So what you gonna do?
Well, if he's not going to make contact with me, I'm just going to have to find some way of making contact with him, aren't I?
It's a boat, Derek, look.
Yes, I can see it's a boat, Mavis. I want to know what it's doing on our pond.
Well, somebody must have put it there and then set fire to it.
Yes. And I think I know who that somebody might be. Come on.
So, if I'm up again for this, how will you defend me?
I'll say I'm sorry, your worships. The man's a hopeless romantic.
Only in the right company. Oh, she's risen.
5-star service, I'm impressed.
You spoilt it now. I was going to bring you breakfast in bed.
That's a sweet thought. I don't eat breakfast. Maybe just half a grapefruit. Should have known bloke on his own. I'm amazed you've got oranges.
Well, that's the lovely Phyllis for you. A nubile sex goddess if ever there was one. Caters to my every whim. Waits on me hand and foot and makes sure I get it daily. The vitamin C, that is. And she's 75 if she's a day.
She is. No regrets.
Shouldn't that be my line?
I know exactly what I was doing.
So what does that make me then? Some naive little nerd who had too much to drink and got taken advantage of by a rather gorgeous lawyer. I just had a thought. Can you get struck off for this?
I doubt it. What I meant was, I'm not the one still bruised from a broken marriage.
Jack, is Vera there, love? Hi, Vera. No, I'm all right, love. It's, could I ask you a favour? Will you make my excuses at work again today for me? Just telling me cold's worse than it was. I don't like asking you to tell fibs for me, love, but I don't want old story broadcasting, do I? Hey, and who knows? I mean, Don might come back today with a big bunch of flowers and by tea time it'll all be forgotten, eh? Yeah. Okay, love. Try.
Can I see you tonight?
You don't have to be polite, you know.
Oh, never been accused of that before.
I just mean there's no obligation. Last night was lovely. Unexpected, perhaps, but there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I shan't think any the less of you if you want to leave it at that.
That's the brush off.
Don't be so insecure. I won't know how I'm fixed. I'll look at my diary, that's all. One of these days, my impetuous friend, you'll learn that I mean what I say, okay?
All right.
I presume, on past form, it would be too much for me to ask for an apology.
Sorry, Derek.
Against your religion, is it? Snogging before breakfast? You frightened Mavis out of her wits last night when she looked out of the window and saw flames in the back garden. What on earth were you playing at?
Just trying out a new seduction technique. Sorry if it got a bit out of hand. I tell you what, though, mate. Doesn't half work.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, and I certainly don't condone what she did. But in a way, I can sympathise with Stephanie Barnes. I mean, how can any woman stay married to a lunatic like that?
We all have our little eccentricities, Mavis. You tell me yours, and I'll tell you mine.
It's not a question of eccentricity. The man's a danger to society. I mean, who knows what he's going to set fire to next?
Oh, who knows, indeed. Could be anything. I mean, Harry's cage, barbecued budgie. Oh, Mavis, I'm going to have a T-shirt printed. Only joking, Mavis. Ah, here's the lad himself. Come in, love. Now, reassure Madam here. She seems to think you're a raving pyromaniac.
Just as a matter of interest, what were you doing trespassing in our garden last night?
Well, I'm sorry about that, Maeve, but if I'd had my own little stretch of water, I wouldn't needed to have borrowed yours. No, blame me solicitor. She wanted to see a reconstruction of the crime, so I improvised a nice little paper boat, struck a match, nature took its course, and whoosh.
Well, I think you might have asked permission first.
Yes, you're right. I'm sorry, Maeve, I should. Do I get a royal pardon?
Oh, give on, never mind that. How did you go on in court? Are they going to deport you to Oz?
No such luck. No, didn't get off bad, considering I didn't really have a leg to stand on. Only problem now is, the boat as was.
Well, I thought it was just wreckage.
That's the problem, it is. I'm legally obliged to remove it from the canal. So I've no other option but to, well, fetch it back here.
Oh!
Well, court order. You wouldn't want me to defy the law of the land, Maeve. Not an upright citizen like you. See ya.
Gerardo. Mavis, you really are going to have to learn when people are pulling your skin a little legs.
I'm sorry, Father.
For what?
Well, for making a spectacle of myself.
I'm sure the Lord is used to seeing people in distress. That's usually when they turn to him.
Not me, Father. I don't just pray when I want something.
I know that, and so does he. Do you want to talk about it?
Thank you, Father, but no, I don't. I can't.
Fair enough. Well, if you won't let me offer you solace, at least let me offer you a cup of tea.
Right, love, I'm off. Anything you want me to bring you back from town?
A full-length mink, diamond bracelet, Mercedes sports car, a few little trinkets like that, but only if you can.
It's just strictly a one-off, you know, is my wife. Bless her. I'll see you later.
See you, sweetheart.
Thank you, Jack.
Where's he off to? Doesn't look like a dog's dinner.
To see his accountant, Nosy Bones, and he always looks dapper, does my Alec. Not all scruffs like you know.
Treating yourself to lunch out, eh?
Hey, we're having a little splurge now Kev's got a job again. Angie's just wheeled Rosie off somewhere nice for an hour.
You should probably fetch her back with her hair streaked pink and a tattoo on a little fat bum.
She's not got a little fat bum.
Oh, one of me women have.
Oh! I'm telling you, this is the Griffiths, because I got it off Bid, who got it off Ivy. He's only done a bump the crafty crow.
Well, I'd be careful who you say it to, Jacko. I mean, if it is true, she'll not want it spreading round.
Yeah, but you're my mates. I mean, you wouldn't keep me out from me, would you?
Well, nothing we didn't want broadcasting.
Ah, but talk about a dark horse. I mean, you'd have thought it had done. But a bird. I mean, me, yes, yes.
Is his lordship in residence, lovely lady?
You've just missed him, Cog, not 5 minutes since.
Ah, no problem. I only wanted to wish him bon voyage. If I don't see him before he goes, ask him not to forget to send me a filthy postcard.
Goes where?
The Caribbean. I must be a right mug handing this one over. But for special work, it would have been me packing my sexy swimming trunks right now.
Alec's only booking the axe pedal. He doesn't get to go. It was different for you. You went as MC.
Aye, same as Alec. Just up his street. What with all the mine hosting he does in here. Has he not told you, then?
He was probably too busy buying his suntan lotion.
Kept a clean house. I keep myself neat. I just don't know what's the matter with him anymore.
You have had some problems lately.
Oh, not between me and Don, really. It's between my daughter-in-law and that so-called husband of hers. Anyway, that's all in the past. Why is it so wrong for me to want my grandson to be brought up to follow the Lord's teaching, Father?
Sometimes it's not what we do that's in question, Ivy. It's the manner of our doing it.
Yes, but I've always been direct. It's not my way to go behind the door.
Don wasn't 100% behind you in this, was he?
Well, no, he obviously wanted to keep his head down. You know what men are like. Begging your pardon, Father. But, you see, Nicky's not his grandson. I mean, maybe I could have handled it more tactful. But, surely it's not enough to make him want to walk out on his marriage. Certainly not enough to make him turn to another woman.
Well, then perhaps the question you should be asking yourself is, what did?
Don't you think I've done that? I've laid awake hour after hour, but no, it's nothing. We've had rows, but no more than normal people. I really thought we were happy.
Did you discuss it with him?
Whether he was happy? No. I mean, Don's like me. If he's got something on his mind, he speaks his mind out, same as me.
He didn't in this case.
No. Not until it was too late. But why, Father? Why, after all these months, if he had this on his mind, why didn't he let me know and leave until now?
I can't say, Ivy. Of course, it's possible.
What?
Perhaps he felt that whatever he did say, you wouldn't hear him.
Hey, Beth.
Oui.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
That smells good. I suppose she'll be moving her things in next.
Who?
His latest lady friend next door. She stayed the night, you know. I saw her leaving this morning. Brazen as could be, the both of them. So much for his broken heart.
I think he's a very shallow person.
More salt.
Shall I tell you his latest childish joke?
Must you, Mavis? I've had a hard day.
He tried to make me believe he's going to bring that dreadful boat back here.
Oh.
I mean, as if either of us would be stupid enough to fall for that.
I don't care what the law says. I am not having that thing back here. I'll fight it if I have to go to every court in the land.
You can take it to the Court of Human Rights, you're entitled.
Yes, all right, Percy, I can handle this.
I mean, that's what they're there for, to protect people's perquisite.
Well, I certainly wouldn't want to tread on anyone's perquisites, Derek Oldbean. But I don't know what else to do with it. Do you, Arthur?
Don't, Ned.
Oh, Derek, do something. If that thing comes back here, I shall leave. I shall.
You see, you're pushing her over the top. She's not all that well balanced at the best of time, poor soul.
Well, say no more. See your point. You win. Go on then, Arthur. Take her away.
Where to?
Well, it won't be easy, but we'll find somewhere. Anything to keep the neighbours happy, eh?
Frightened the socks off him, did that? Hey, the threat of the Court of Human Rights. That did the trick, you know. Oh, yes, I've often been accused of meddling, but I do have my uses.
Hey, listen, you. Won't you Jack be waiting for his tea?
Oh, he can wait, or he can make it himself for once. Idle lummox. I'm unconcerned about you.
Oh, you needn't be, Vera. I'm all right.
We look about as all right as a bag full of sick frogs. So what's fresh today, then?
Well, I went to St. Luke's for half an hour. Apart from that, I've not set foot outside house. I've been hoping he'd come round and see me.
And he hasn't?
No, he hasn't even phoned to see if I'm dead or alive.
No, because I'd be too ashamed.
Oh, too busy.
Yeah, well, if it were me, I'd go round there and I'd drag him back here with scruff of his scraggy neck.
Mum, Vera, that's not me. Even if I knew her address, which I don't.
Well, you might not know where she lives, cheeky little cow, but you know where he works.
What do you mean, go to cab office? I couldn't do that, Vera. I couldn't humiliate myself.
Well, what are you going to do, eh? Sit there and let him do it for you.
You do right, love. Have a bit of a break. Let them three earn their corn for a change.
Had a good afternoon.
Oh, busy, you know. They finally got me VAT sorted.
Buy yourself a Panama hat, did you? You don't want to go getting sunstroke on that little bald head of yours.
Eh?
Do you know what I resent most, Alec? Being played for a mug.
What? I don't. What do you mean?
Your mate Ronnie's been round. Only you did a rotten job of briefing him not to spill the beans.
Oh.
When were you going to tell me, Alec? When you were walking up the gangplank? Wish me luck as you wave me goodbye.
Well, it's not as bad as you think.
No. It's a flaming sight worse. Not only were you planning to beg her off for a couple of months in the sun on your Todd.
I've not been planning it. It's just come up. I couldn't get an MC, that was the thing. I mean, you know how hard I've been trying. Anyway, it's 6 weeks. It's not 2 months.
6 weeks over Christmas. The busiest time of the year. Smashing Christmas I'm going to have. I really thought I was your wife and partner, Alec. It turns out I'm only the flaming skivvy.
Oh, that woman I just now did me head in. Don't drive too fast, mind that car. My husband never comes this way, says the old Berry Road is quicker. Oh, God.
You've got a visitor.
Eh? Where?
I said I didn't know when he'd be back, but she wanted to wait. Stubborn lady, your missus.
Yeah.
Can I have a word?
What about?
Tom, please.
Look, if you're having a marital, don't mind me. I've got more battle scars than a dog's got fleas.
Yeah. Come on, we're talking calm.
Well, I'm glad your diary was empty.
It wasn't. I just thought it might be nice to see you.
Oh, you frightened me, you do, Miss Cool. Have you always got everything under control?
Hardly. Didn't have last night. And I quite like a touch of the unexpected. That's why I like being with a nutter like you.
Hey, Desmond, I've got a bone or three to pick with you.
Yes, Rita?
What's the meaning of giving my staff a nervous breakdown again?
Well, can I trust you?
Trust me. Who stopped to put in your windows in this afternoon? Little hooligan when she's round here.
Well, listen, there was never any danger of the boat coming back. It was on its way to the tip. Just give the driver a couple of quid to make a detour.
Oh, no. Hear that? It is downright illegal, is that?
He wants his bottom smacking.
I tell you, talk about the mother all wind up, Scully.
Shame on you. I wish I'd have thought of that one.
Oh, do you know the Wilton would have you clapped in Strangeways' deepest, darkest dungeon if they knew?
Well, they might have a little problem there. You see, I've got the best legal brains in town. Isn't that right, Your Honour?
Look, I'm only asking you to come in for a cup of tea, Don. I don't want to sit talking in the car while everybody's nosying round.
I don't know what you want to talk about, Ivy. I'm a simple man. I've said all that I've got to say.
Don, we made a vow in front of God to love, honour and cherish. You can't just wipe that away like it's nothing. I went to see Father O'Rourke today.
Aye.
Yes. I said to him, if Don's got such a lot on his mind, why couldn't he speak to me about it? Do you know what his answer was?
Aye.
That, perhaps you felt if you had, I wouldn't have heard.
I see.
Had we got to such a pitch that you can't even talk to me anymore, Don?
I did talk to you, Ivy. Over and over. Look, I'm sorry, but he's right. You only hear what you want to.
Am I such a terrible wife?
Oh, no, you're not terrible. You just get fixed ideas. You get stuck in a groove and you expect everybody else to get stuck with you.
You talking about Bert?
Yeah, Brian. I know you loved him. Your husband and your son, no one expects any different. But you wanted to make your life a shrine to him. And our life, Gail's life, Nicky's. Can't be done.
Look, Don, all I wanted to do
Yes, I know. What's right? Does it ever occur to you that there might be more than one version of that?
What do you want me to do, Don? Just tell me and I'll do it.
I don't want you to do anything, love. I'm weary.
Oh. What of me? What is it? Is she more exciting, this girl? Is she younger? What's she like, Don? Is she small, tall, blonde, brunette? Tell me, damn you!
Don't do this. Anyway, Julie's got no
Oh.
to do with it.
Julie. So what does she do then, this Julie?
She works in a bar.
Do you mean she's a barmaid?
Yes, Ivy, she's a barmaid. Would it make any difference if I said she was a flaming duchess?
Well, I don't know how you can say that she's got nothing to do with this. She's everything to do with it. If she hadn't started making eyes at you at the first place,
didn't.
Don... Oh, no, I can imagine, yes.
Well, there's no point.
Look, I'm sorry, Don. I'm sorry. I should have said that. Look, will you have a cup of tea?
No.
Well, have a bit of dinner, lovey. You must be hungry. You haven't had any. Look, I'll make you some poached eggs on toast. You like them, don't you? Do you want one or two?
One.
Look, all we've got to do, Don, is sort ourselves out. Sit down and talk it out. I mean, Jack and Vera, all they know is slanging matches, but, well, me and you, love, we... Have you moved in with her?
No. I'm staying at bed and breakfast for the time being.
Oh. Well, I hope it's clean.
No bed bugs, no.
Look, I've got white bread, I've got brown bread. Which would you like, Don? She is younger than me, ain't she, Don?
Ivy, please.
How old? How old is she, Don?
I don't know. Early 40s.
Better listen to me. I should have told you. I was wrong. I know I was. I knew you'd be upset.
Very perceptive of you.
But try and get it in perspective, love. I mean, once I get my foot in the door, next year it could be both of us. On the QE2, maybe. I mean, who knows? I mean, cruise line is a big business. It's a whole new world opening up. I'm doing this for both of us.
Don't expect me to appreciate the sacrifice.
Look, it won't be all beer and skittles, you know. It'll be flaming hard work.
So would running this pub on my own right through flaming Christmas.
Look, there'll be other Christmases. I'll make it up to you. You know, when I get back, we'll go away somewhere together for a few days. Paris. I mean, you've always wanted to go to Paris.
You're taking it for granted I'll hold the fort, aren't you? What would you do if I said no down there?
You wouldn't.
Why not? It's not my responsibility running this pub. You're the landlord, Alec. It's your name that's up over that front door. Me? I'm just the hired help.
Oh, Ivy, for the last time, try to understand. I'm not proud of what I've done. I never wanted to hurt you. But there's only so much a fella can take.
Well, look, Don, if I promise I'll change, I'll not interfere with Gail, not with you.
Ivy, love, people don't change.
I can. I can try, Don. Just give me a chance. I love you. I need you.
No, you don't. Not really. There's something inside you, Ivy, that's more important to you than I'll ever be.
Oh, you're not talking about my faith.
No, having faith doesn't mean that you're not able to love with a generous heart. Have you any idea what that means? To love warts and all, for what they are, not what you think they ought to be.
I don't know what to say. We were happy though, Don, weren't we? Most of the time. Except when I weren't nagging you for having to go on horses.
We managed.
Well then, Don, what we had then, we can try and get back. Where are you going?
I'm born where they have you. I've got to get some...
No, don't. Please don't go.
Ivy, look,
Don't, please. You can sleep on settee. Don't go, not tonight. If you go, you'll not come back. I know you won't.
Oh, that's daft.
Don, please. I'm begging you. Please don't go and leave me on my own. Not tonight. You didn't have to stop on there, you know. There's a bed upstairs, even if you didn't want to get in with me. I'll go and get us some breakfast.
Not for me.
Well, it's no trouble, Don. It won't take me 5 minutes.
I said no. Thanks, but no. I'm not stopping.
Well, a cup of tea, then. I mean, that won't hurt you, will it? Not commit you to anything. Don, I'm not going to poison you.
All right. I'll have a cup of tea.
Still there.
Eh?
Don, I say he's still there. His car's still there. He must have stopped the night, sir.
Oh, well, that Miss Fancy Piece has jerked him out. Sent him home with his tail between his legs. I'd give him a good hiding if he were mine. Oh, is she?
How the hell do I know? I don't know.
I bet you do know. I bet you've known all the time, you, because you all stick together. You all leg each other on.
Look, I know nothing, me.
A man of your age, it's pathetic. And you're all kidding yourselves, you know, because you're all too old to play away. You could hardly play at home, you, so how could you manage to play away?
What are you going on at me for?
Yes, well, I'll be watching you. First time I see any signs you being at it, I won't bother taking you to the vet. I'll do it myself with 2 bricks out of our backyard.
Is this the finish, then, Don? Is this how it ends? Can't we have one more try, Don? I'm willing. Please think about it, Don.
I have.
Well, think about it some more, then.
All right, I'll think about it. It won't make anything different, will it?
Look, I tell you what, come back tonight for a bit of dinner. I'll make you a pie.
Oh, for goodness sake, Ivy, I'm not a little lad.
I can't do anything right. I can't say anything right, Don.
Look, all right, I'll come back later. Not for dinner, but I'll come back tonight. I'll call in, see how you are. Right then.
You know, it is very worrying. What is? Having the misfortune to live next door to someone like Des Barnes. You know, I think he's unbalanced. No, I do, Rita, and you'd think the same if you had to live next door to him.
I know why you're saying that. Because he set light to some paper on your garden pond.
Well, I think that's highly significant. It means he's got an obsession with flames and water.
Well, maybe his mother was frightened with the fire engine.
Look, he burned his own boat, didn't he? And then he reenacted the whole thing. Oh, a psychiatrist would make a lot of that.
Well, it was just a prank. He was just showing off in front of his lady solicitor.
Yeah, well, that's something else that makes you wonder. I mean, how can any professional woman have a relationship with Des Barnes? Because he is more than just a client, that I do know.
Oh, really?
Just between you and me, Rita. Derek saw them leaving the house yesterday morning, so she'd obviously been there all night.
Well, they were probably talking.
You don't believe that?
Certainly. Well, you know, Des. I mean, he dare say he got carried away, and before he knew it, he was laying down the law.
Oh, Rita.
Well, there must be something wrong because they were having a blazing row, you know.
Well, that means nothing. They're always rowing.
Ah, but she hasn't shown yet. He went out of here this morning with a face on him like a well-smacked backside, Betty.
Well, if there is something, it'll be Alec up to one of his dodges.
Sit down, sit down. Pardon your face with sunshine.
And the great big smell.
Stop that row. Betty.
Yes?
Betty, love, a little job for you.
Oh,
Aye. Do your stuff with this one, won't you? Eh? I'd like a nice little turkey dinner with all the trimmings for about 7 o'clock tonight.
You got company coming, have you?
No. It's just me and Bet, just the two of us. A nice cosy little dinner, you know. I've got a job for you and all this. Now, you know about women's scent and all that stuff, don't you? Nip down to that shop in the precinct, will you, and get me a bottle of something for Bet. Here's £20. No, you better make it 30. It's a Christmas present, you see.
Pardon me, boss, but are you not being a bit previous here? I mean, turkey dinners, Christmas presents. I mean, have I been poorly? I could have sworn it was only November.
I know what the date is, Jack. All right. As you're all here together, gathered in the one place, I may as well break the news to you. Thing is, I won't be here for Christmas. No. Well, unfortunately, owing to a business opportunity I can't afford to turn down, I shall be away as from tomorrow, right through the festive season.
Where are you going?
I'm organising the live entertainment aboard a cruise ship, you know, and of course it's a considerable job of work, you know, coping with the 1,001 contingencies that are bound to crop up. Still, somebody has to do it. So, while you're at home, enjoying yourself, you know, with your loved ones, tucking into your Christmas dinner, you know, opening the presents, exchanging kisses under the mistletoe, I shall be away on the high seas.
Pulling a cracker.
Eh?
You left that one out, boss, the things you're going to miss at Christmas, you know.
Naturally, of course, Bet's a little bit upset about it, as indeed I am. So that's why we're dining tonight, you know, so that I can enjoy the festivities. I won't be here to share. And, of course, I rely on you, my trusty staff, to give Bet every support while I'm away. Liz, if you nip down sharpish, you can be back with that scent by opening time. Thank you. Carry on.
Would you credit it? A cruise and it's cracking on its hard graft. No wonder Bet's fed up. As if I ain't got enough with that. Turkeys.
Don't forget, Betty, he wants stuffing.
Well, there's no answer to that, is there?
Right, come on, Rosie O'Grady, let's get you on. What's this about Don Brennan?
What about him?
Well, from what Vera was saying in the Rovers last night, he's been a naughty boy. That's if Kevin heard her right.
And if Vera Duckworth heard it right in the first place.
Yeah, well, I said that to Kevin. Can't see it, though, can you?
Well, you never know, I suppose. I mean, I've noticed the most unlikely people have the most amazing love life. Oh, well, I'm not saying that Don Brennan's up to anything. I mean, well, I just don't know.
You've gone on quiet, Gail.
Well, like they say, least said, soonest mended.
All right, then. Bye. Say goodbye. Bye. Bye. Bye, Rosie.
Bye. No, it's bound to get out now, you know, especially now Vera Duckworth knows.
Yeah, well, I just don't want Ivy thinking it's me.
Well, maybe they'll patch it up.
Maybe. Well, I don't know. I suppose I thought Don had put up with anything. Maybe Ivy did too.
Well, yeah, she can't be easy to live with. Hey, listen to me making excuses for fellas.
Yeah, because you know that Don's a nice fella.
Oh, yes, but we can't let things like that cloud our judgment, can we? We must remember, men are swine.
Is Bet not so well?
Oh, no, she's in the pink.
Just thought we're not having seen her.
Oh, she's what they call recharging her batteries, that's all.
Did she like the perfume?
I've not given it to her yet. No, I'm waiting for the right moment. It's what they call timing. Can make or break a marriage, you know.
You'll have to give Jim some coaching one of these days.
Say we again, please, Jack. I'll put a pint in there for your man.
No, just half for me, thanks. Want to be able to see straight this afternoon, know what I mean?
You're just frightened Mike Baldwin will come in here and smell your breath.
No, I am not. I hardly ever see the guy anyway.
Harry,
Hello, love. Hello, Liz. Vodka and tonic, love, please.
Coming up.
Now then, here we are. Do you know, when you walk into this bar, Bet, it's like somebody switched a light on. No, it's not just me. All the customers feel it.
Well, they won't feel it today because I'm staying switched off.
How do you mean?
I mean, I'm not doing a stroke. You can all get on with it. Rita, can I come round there and join you?
Of course you can, love. What you having?
G&T. No, put your money away. They're on the house today. And make them doubles. Come on, love, let's sit down.
Yes, you sit down, love. I'll bring your drinks over.
How do you fancy going out somewhere for a nice, long, boozy lunch?
Oh, I'd love to, but I can't.
Go on, don't fight it.
No, if I'm not back in that cabin in 1 hour precisely, Mavis will let tracker dogs out for me.
All right, then, we'll have lunch here. And I'll tell you,
what a devious, conniving ratbag I was daft enough to marry.
Dan, I wasn't expecting you. You said you weren't coming back till tonight.
Yeah, and I did it. And I did, but I've been doing what you asked me to do. Thinking. And what I think is, what's the use of dragging it out?
How do you mean?
I'm only putting off saying what I have to say. Let's face it, Ivy. We've had it, you and me. Now, the sooner we face that, the better. For both of us.
Look at him. Well, I'm back here struggling with the Christmas rush. He'll be lying on his back on a sun deck, tanning his fat little hairy chest.
Well, he's always had a gift for it, Auntie. He's always had the knack, Auntie, of being the fourth fella when there were only 3 shovels. What's the name of boat, anyway?
Titanic would be my choice. I forget. He did tell me, but name's not stuck. Weren't a boat I'd ever heard of.
No, well, I didn't think it'd be one of them marvellous jobs like QE or whatever. I mean, not if Alec's providing terms. I mean, I can say this bit because I was once on his books myself, weren't I? But he's never really had any top turns, has he?
Only me?
Oh, well, present company accepted. Now, I mean, this is outside my experience, so I'm guessing. But I'll bet he's working most of the time and cleaning out the elephant or the equivalent. And when he's not working, he'll be kept below stairs or below decks with rest at flunkies.
Hey, are you sticking up for him?
No, I just understand him. I mean, he's a frustrated impresario. He's always wanted to be Bernard Delphont.
You are sticking up for him?
No. I must say he's gone up in my estimation since he married you, though. Mind you, there were plenty of scope. Till then, he registered an out on my personal clapometer. Hey, Bet, I'm going to have to go. I mean, maybe he'll start staging a mutiny.
Well, I hope his little band of entertainers turns mutinous on him. I hope they do a Captain Bligh on him. I hope they cast him adrift on a rubber duck.
You see, I know what I want, Dan. I want us to stay together. We're married, and to me that means staying with it no matter what.
I'll tell you what I think. I think the main reason you want us to stay together, above all else, is so that you can hold your head up in front of neighbours.
That's not fair, Don, and it's not right either.
You may not know it yourself, but deep down, I reckon that's what it's all about for you.
And I'm telling you it's not. I don't lie to you, Don. All right, I nag you, but I don't lie to you.
All right, no. I'll give you that, you're honest. But you kid yourself, Ivy. Oh, yes, you do. What good is this marriage to you, eh? What do you get out of it? Not, as far as I can see. Because for the last, I don't know, it seems like forever, for months you've been a miserable, ratty, unhappy woman, murdered to live with.
I know I have.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You're not happily married, are you? And I'm not what I should be either. I'm not giving you whatever it is you need. Otherwise, you wouldn't be like that, would you?
No, Don, no. It's not you that's made me unhappy, love. You're a tower of strength, you are. Trouble is, I've just taken it for granted. I know I have. But you've not made me unhappy, Don. I've made myself unhappy. I want you, Don. To hell with the neighbours, I want you. And I wish you'd believe me.
So what's the answer, eh? What are you telling me? Start all over again? Is that it?
Yes.
And are you telling me things will be different this time, that you'll be different? Because that's wishful thinking, Ivy. People can't be different from what they are. What they're born, that's what they stop.
Well, I won't promise to be different then, but I promise I'll be more like I used to be when we first got married. We were happy then, Don. We were. You know we were.
You've not washed up, I notice.
Now, don't start. I've not been home that long. I've got to be back at 5:30.
You don't know what work is, you. A woman's work's never finished. I see his car still out there.
Aye, so I thought I might give him a knock and see if he fancied a quiet pint.
You leave him alone. Leave him to Ivy to sort out.
Hey, little bit of news for you. Was I not telling you that Bet and Malado were falling out, eh? You know why?
Why?
He's only going away tomorrow, cruising on a ship for 6 weeks.
He's never.
He is, she is blazing mad.
Mena. There's Don Brennan with his bit on the side. Now Alec Gilroy sloping off on a cruise. You know, you swine, the lot of you.
What are you moaning at me for?
Because you're all the flaming same.
No, don't go on at me. I am not got a bird on the side. I am not going on a pleasure cruise.
No. Only because you're not cut out for it. Unless it's calm, you go all queasy and start moaning and groaning and wishing you were dead. And you're no good on boats neither.
That was very nice. But then I always did enjoy your cooking. You're hygienic too, give you that.
Have you had all you wanted?
In the way of food, yes.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm afraid that's all we supply.
And a nice friendly welcome.
I hope you're not planning on sitting there all day. I mean, have you got a home to go to?
Yeah, I have, as a matter of fact. I've acquired a nice little flat in the Keys, opposite the water from where we had ours. You remember that, I'm sure. Anyway, look, I've had these new cards printed with my phone number on them. Ring anytime you want anything. See ya.
I'm not blaming you, Don. I want you to understand that. It was my fault.
It's never 100% one way, Ivy. I'm not claiming that it is.
No, it's me, love. Because I know you. You're a decent, straight man. You believe in your marriage vows the same as I do.
Yeah, well, I did do.
Yeah, of course you did. Because that's what you were brought up to. You're not the sort of man that gets married one day and divorced the next.
I never mentioned divorce, Ivy. I've no desire to get married again.
Oh, Don, it can't be wrong to try again. I mean, if we both meant what we said when we got wed.
Yeah, well, I meant it. I suppose I believed in it. To death do us part and all that. Look, tell me honestly, Ivy. Is that what you really want? To try to give it a go?
Yes, it is, Don. I want you. I want to make it best for both of us.
We'll give it a go then.
Could I just ask you one thing then? Don, can we sell this house and move away?
You serious?
No. There's too much of the past in here for me. That's been the trouble. Bert, Brian. Too many memories lying heavy on me. And now this. I just think it'd be better if we moved into another house.
Yeah, well, they say right, yeah. All right, we'll move. That's what you want. It's fine with me.
Right, I'll get some tea.
Hey. Oh, my word, Betty, that's wonderful.
Well, I hope you enjoy it, love.
Oh, thank you, love.
I'm having none of it. I'll tell you that now.
All right, Betty, leave it with me, love. Thank you very much. It'll be all right.
I mean it, Alec. This is all a waste of time.
Come on, Bet. I mean, Betty's gone to a lot of trouble.
I don't want to eat my Christmas dinner on November the 20th. I want to eat it on Christmas Day with you, not on my own.
Don't you think that's what I want? I don't want to be on the high seas, thousands of miles away from you.
Yes, you do. Because that's what you're doing. And you always do exactly what you want.
You talk as though it's pleasure. It's no pleasure to me to be away from home, away from you, love.
So, all right. Nobody's making you go. Don't go.
Look, you don't seem to grasp, do you, that I'm doing it for us. I mean, this is the opening, isn't it? The door of opportunity's ajar at last, and I'm going to kick it wide open. This could be the start of things, Bet. Future years, I could be laying on entertainment for a whole fleet of liners. We could get shut of this place. I can see it now, sailing off into the sunset, first class.
And instead of seagulls, pigs will be flying overhead.
There you go. There you go again. Any time I have a bit of vision, any time I want to do something special for us, you have to knock me down, belittle me.
All I can see is this. While I'm back here struggling with the busiest trade of the year, you're going off into the sunshine.
There won't be any sunshine, will there? I'll be working my wife fronts off, trying to make a place in the sun for both of us. You'll be here, with your friends, the trusty staff, in the comfort of your own home. I'll be sharing some grotty cabin with one of the acts. Pound to a penny, it'll be a fellow with sweaty feet who never stops snoring.
We'll see how you like it. At least I'll get a break from that.
What hurts me is, do you think I'm enjoying myself? How can I enjoy myself, Bet, without you, eh? Anyway, here's your present. I'm trying to show you how much I'll miss you.
Hey, Alec. You've got some funny ways of showing it.
Ding dong merrily on high.
hell's
Hear
that?
the church bells ringing. Ding dong merrily on high.
The hell are you playing at?
Well, I just thought I'd do some Christmas carols, help the turkey dinner go down, you know. Here, I've got you some plastic mistletoe.
Get back in the bar, you lunatic!
Not one today. I told you, didn't I? Hey, Des, do you like turkey sandwiches, love?
Yeah, sure. Why?
Well, I think we're going to be having them on our menu for the next week or two. Tom.
Well, cheers, Phyllis.
What's this here about a new girlfriend?
Oh, my, the jungle drums must have been red hot.
I was right, wasn't I, when I told you? When Step walked out, I said there's plenty more fish in the sea.
Yes, mind you, to catch anything, you've got to have the proper tackle.
I hear she's a solicitor.
That's right.
She won't do you any good, will she? Eh? She'll be a career girl, won't she? What you need is someone that'll stay at home and make babies.
Is that it, Ken? That's £2 a night, please.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
I was wondering if you fancied the pictures at all.
When?
Well, not tonight. I got a stack of Martin a Mile High tomorrow.
Fine.
Yeah, there's this film called Misery.
Sounds like the story of my life, mate.
Oh, yeah, I've heard a lot about that. It's about this chap in the power of a fiendish woman.
That is the story of my life. Evening, my sweet. You look delightful this evening. I must be due for an eye test.
Hey, now, listen, you. Yeah, look who's there. Might have a word or two to say to Don
Now,
Brennan.
Vera, don't start. You'll only make it worse. Evening, Vera, and evening, Ivy, evening, Don. Usual, is it?
Yes, I'll sit there.
Yeah, go on, I'll bring them over. Pan of bits, Jack, and half log.
Hey, listen, I'll have a go at him if you want.
No, Vera, there's no need now.
Oh, I take it it's back then. It's not leaving now.
Well, we're both leaving there. We're going to sell out and find somewhere new.
Where?
I don't know yet. That's what we're going to do.
Why don't you have a nice plate of turkey?
Because I'm not mad about turkey at the best of times. And this is not one of them. What is all this in aid of, Alec? What is it you're after?
You know what I'm after. When I leave tomorrow, I want to feel you understand what I'm doing.
I do. Only too well.
I want to go on this, mission. Mission to prosperity. With your love, your blessing, and your support. We don't want to be falling out, do we? Not only last night.
Oh. I see what you're after. You're hoping for a sailor's farewell. Well, you've had that, sunshine. I'm sleeping in the spare room tonight. As far as I'm concerned, you will be sailing on your maiden voyage.
Oh, one down, one to go.
Really?
Do you know where my sponge bag is?
Ask your sponge.
Is he nearly, ready for off?
He's packed up.
Time's his train.
I've no idea.
You don't think he'll go, do you?
I've just told you, Betty, he's packed up.
You still don't think he'll go, though, do you? Just like that, knowing you don't want him to.
Alec can do as he likes. He can go to Timbuktu as well as the Caribbean, for all I care.
I don't believe you, Bet Gilroy.
What the little fat fool doesn't seem to realise is, if he says he's not going, I'll probably let him. But don't you go telling him I said that.
Bet, can I have a word?
In a minute.
Hey, you're up to something, you.
Me? I wouldn't know how.
Do you know, I don't know why I haven't come home for my dinner more often, you know, when you're not working.
No.
Don't you mean yes?
Yeah.
Well, it's better than having me ear bent by Vera in the canteen. Oh, sorry, staff restaurant, as Reg Holsworth insists on us calling it.
Yeah, I suppose so, yeah.
So, what will you be doing this afternoon, then? I'm not being nosy.
I'm going to see Julie. I've got to straighten her out, Ivy. I can't just leave her dangling in mid-air.
No.
Wouldn't be fair.
No.
I owe that much at least. You can see that, can't you?
Oh, yes, yes, I can see that. So, where will you be seeing her?
Her place. She'll be in this afternoon.
Will she?
It's all right, love. Leave him. I'll do that.
So, I'll see you tonight, then, eh?
Yeah.
Hi. I'll have a cup of tea and a bacon butty, please.
I think we can manage that, can't we, Alma? Oh, you'll just take a pew and Gail will dance attendance on you, won't you, Gail? Absolutely.
I think there's something going on here. I'm not twigging.
Don't mind us. We're just a couple of silly women.
I wouldn't say Alma was silly. No way.
Right, what's the damage?
£1.35, please, to you, Ken, seeing as you're a regular customer.
There you are. There's £1.50, and keep the change.
Thank you, sir. At this rate, I'll be able to buy each of my children a new shoe.
Oh, look, just ignore her. She's having one of her daft days.
Yeah, well, pick you at 7:30.
Oh, please.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Gail.
Bye. What's it like?
What?
To be swamped in boyish smiles.
Fairly busy, I see.
What's it to you?
Well, I just thought I'd give you a hand. You know, I've nothing much to do now. I'm all packed up.
Oh, I don't think so, love.
I don't mind, you know, really.
I wouldn't want you to spill anything on that new blazer of yours. I mean, it's the scent of tropical nights your passengers will be expecting, not the stink of Rover's ale.
So, you're definitely going then, are you?
Of course I'm going, Betty. It's a job, isn't it? It's not a flaming junket like she prefers to think.
I'm only asking.
She, hasn't said anything, has she, you know, about me?
Very bitter, you know. So, I mean, can you blame her?
What it was, you see, I don't know how to put this. I have a problem, and I suppose you could call it a professional problem.
Then don't.
For what?
Don't put it to me. Alec reckons he's still with us in body, if not in spirit. So put it to him. All right?
Hey, you're in a hurry to get back to work.
I don't like dawdling, Vera. I never have.
Well, I ain't been dawdling this dinner, no way. Got some new boots, new jumper. Ooh. Well, between you and me, our Jack reckons he's going to clean up this Christmas in Rovers. You know, with Alec being away. A bit main man. Well, in fact, a bit only man.
Well, that's one way of putting it, isn't it?
Done all right, then, he say. Ivy?
He's gone to see that woman.
What for?
Well, to finish with her.
Oh.
Well, like he says, he can't just leave her in lurch with her, can he, without an explanation? I mean...
No.
Well, that's not his way, is it?
Oh, no.
This is a surprise.
Yeah.
Are you not working?
No, not today, no.
I wish I wasn't. I'm going to be seeing enough of that damn club over Christmas.
Yeah.
Do you like Christmas? I don't.
Me? Well, not a lot, no. It's a bit hectic, the job of me.
Hectic? You want to work behind a bar, then you'd know what hectic is. Brings out the worst in people, does Christmas.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to do the opposite.
I must mix with the wrong sort of people.
Yeah, it's hard to avoid in a nightclub, isn't it?
Is it too late for me to become a nun, do you think?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So, were you just passing, or have you come to swap a comic?
No, I wanted a word.
About something serious by the look on your face.
Yeah, it is. Well, I don't know. I mean, happen you
For
think...
God's sake, Don, spit it out. I can't bear to see a man humming and hawing.
I've made it up with Ivy. I've decided to go back to her.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Not really. I think I need a drink. Do you want one?
No thanks, I'm in car.
Well, I'm not in a flaming car.
Do you have to sit there watching me eat?
There's a bit of onion stuck on your bottom lip. Would you like me to kiss it off for you?
No, I would not.
Hey, I like going on this cruise. That's given me an idea.
Yes, well, if you think of going on one, go on a nice long one.
Hey, there's a lot of cheap holidays going for old folks this winter. You know Maggie Seymour? She's going to Spain for 2 months. How do you fancy that, love?
No, I would not. If you're English, you don't go slinking off to some foreign country the first sign of frost.
Ah, but it's right passion killer, isn't it, frost? Hey, you've still got that bit of onion on your bottom lip.
Oh, good God's sake. I've misjudged you, Alec. I really have.
Oh, in what way?
Well, I had you down for a wimp.
What?
Well, like being under Bet's thumb, you know what I mean? But what you're doing now, mate, I'll tell you. I admire you. It takes great nerve.
Oh, what exactly am I doing?
Well, sticking up for what you want. Not giving a toss what Bet thinks, you know what I mean?
Oh, she'll come round. Yeah, you see if she doesn't. There'll be a tear or two shed as I walk through that door, you watch.
Oh, well, not what Liz says, not at all.
Why, what does Liz say?
Well, Liz reckons Bet thinks you're a bigger rat than Mussolini, bunking off on this cruise, you know what I mean? Leaving her on her own, rubbing snowfire in her chilblains the busiest time of the year, eh?
What do you mean? It's work, isn't it?
Fair play to you. I mean, full marks for saying that, too. Swearing on your mother's life is a job. I like it. It shows great style. Mind you, come here. Liz reckons Bet's ready to burn the boozer down as soon as you get out the front door and away down to the airport.
I'm going to London on the train.
Well, maybe you'll see the flames as you go through Stockport, eh?
Boss, what do you want?
I've had an approach.
Well, don't tell me. Tell the police.
No. An approach from another pub.
Eh?
I think you might say that I've been headhunted.
Headhunted? You? Where did they find your head? It's not on your shoulders.
No. You see, they want me to work for them with a view to supervising their bar over the Christmas period when they're going to need a pro, you see. Look, I can understand how you're fixed. Well, I'll bet it's going to be fixed when you go swanning and off on holiday. I mean, if you want me to stay, then say so, and I'll tell the other pub to get stuffed, and I'll stick here. See? For a consideration, you know what I mean?
Judas!
I know it probably don't cut nice with you, Julie, but I have to try again with Ivy. She's my wife. I'm married to her. I owe her.
You set a lot of store on paying your debts, don't you, Dawn?
Yeah, I do.
What do you think you owe me?
An explanation.
An explanation?
Yeah.
You know, I wish you hadn't bothered.
Eh?
If I'd never seen your face again, I'd have assumed you'd gone back to your wife. It's not uncommon. Or one of the other drivers would have told me. I'd have been sad, blazing mad for a week, and then I'd just have got on with it, like I have done before.
I couldn't not tell you, Julie. That's a coward's way. I'm no coward.
What did you think when you slept with me?
Think?
Was it love or lust or what? You weren't drunk.
I wanted to.
And you didn't think it might be the start of... might lead to something.
What? Did you?
I'm always hoping I'll find somebody I can live with again. You seemed a nice man. Oh, I know you were on the rebound. Of course I did. But people do get divorced, lots. And I thought, maybe this time, who knows? Though I had enough common sense to keep reminding myself not to be a stupid cow.
I'm sorry, Julie.
But you sitting there proves I was a stupid cow, doesn't it?
I said I'm sorry.
Yeah, well. Next time you want to split up with your Ivy, take up darts or something. Don't come looking for consolation from somebody like me. I know we're available, and we're weak too, and very vulnerable. And fellas, especially strain husbands, take advantage.
I wasn't taking advantage, Julie. I wasn't just looking for consolation.
No, maybe you didn't. You're a decent man. The result's the same. You're toddling off back to your wife to play at Happy Families. I'm left here with my brandy bottle, a wide variety of makeup, a bit more of my self-esteem missing.
I'm so sorry.
God's sake, stop saying that. It's not the end of the world. Don't flatter yourself. I'll survive.
Have you seen this, eh? The lunatic near strangled
Hey,
me.
should have made a proper job of it and throttled you.
I'll second that.
You look to me like a man with time on his hands, Michael.
I may look as if I'm marking time, Bet, but the brain's still active.
You don't fancy putting me in your jag and taking your breath away, do you?
Sorry, other fish to fry. See ya.
Really hurt me, did Alec?
Did it?
Could have been done for assault and battery.
Well, he certainly had the red mist, I'll grant you that.
Best thing that could happen to him, taking a powder. Did he tell you what I said?
Yep.
It was a very reasonable proposition. Another pub wanted my services, but as a loyal employee of the Rovers Return, I just wanted to pitch it in. I mean, all I was asking for was a bit of recognition for me loyalty. Practical recognition, that's all.
Well, I couldn't care less if you deserted an old jack. I mean, if the captain's joining another ship, why shouldn't you? Good luck to you, lad.
The bet.
So, when you started at this other pub?
This other pub without a name.
It doesn't exist, does it?
You've invented it.
Yes, to blackmail Betty to giving you a rise.
Turrag.
I've half a mind to tell her we're refusing to work with you.
Why don't we?
What are you talking about? Of course it exists.
What's it called?
You'll find out when I start there, won't you?
Which is never.
Turrag.
Nearly time for the off bet.
Got your money in your passport, have you?
Yes, thank you. I must have checked at least half a dozen times.
I should have put 'em down kludgy then and flushed it.
Bet. Come on. You know what they say. Never go to bed on a row. Same thing applies
If
to
you were going to bed, Buster, you'd wake up with your throat cut.
Look, for the last time, Bet. I'm doing it for us.
You're doing it for you, Alec. This is your party.
Look, you'll not be saying that when I've built it up into a cut-glass business, will you? Look on it as though it's me sort of putting my toe in the water.
You'll not be putting your toe in anything. You'll be on it. Swanning about in a luxury cabin on a dirty, great cruise liner. Who will you be sharing your cabin with, by the way, Alec? Lola and a pet python?
Oh, it's a waste of time talking to you in this mood. Look, for the last time, Bet, it's a business opportunity. With the prospect of me making, well, maybe not a fortune, but a nice little earner for the rest of our lives.
All right, Alec. Put your money where your mouth is.
Eh?
I'll put a toe into the water as well. Seeing as it's my future that you're supposed to be mapping out, I'll shut up shop here and come with you. We'll take the risk together. Hand in hand into the Caribbean sunset.
Somebody's got to look after this place. I mean, if it doesn't all turn out...
Exactly. Me, Muggins. You get the high life and the sunshine, and if it doesn't work out, you come back here with a tan and an inscrutable grin on your fat little face. Me, I get nought except swollen ankles and frostbite.
Alec, your taxi's here, love.
Thank you.
Tell him to wait, should I?
Tell him nothing.
Oh.
If you go, Alec, if you go, well, we'll see.
Just try and remember. I'm doing this for us. Jack?
Yes, boss.
Bring these out to the taxi.
Right, boss.
Look after yourself, Alec.
Safe journey.
Yes, thank you.
Boss.
Yes?
I won't bother with the other pub. I'll stick with Betty. You can depend on it.
Yes, Jack. Very wise. But just pull another stunt like that, it'll take Tarzan to get my hands off your throat.
Yes, boss. He's away.
You shouldn't have let him go off like that, lovey, in anger.
I know I shouldn't.
Look, we've all got to rally round. I mean, she thinks she's tough, but she's very hurt. And that includes you, Duckworth. I'll make sure he does, believe me.
Don?
Apney's had to go into work.
I'm not on his day off, Vera.
Hiya.
Oh, hiya.
There you are.
Well, I'd best be off. See if our Jack's made me tea. Some hopes.
See you, Vera.
See ya.
Checking if I was back, was she?
No.
She knows that, doesn't she?
Well, I couldn't keep crying without asking questions, could I?
Yeah, well, I'm here now, aren't I?
Yeah. I see you put oven on.
Tea will be ready in 10 minutes.
I'll lay table then. Did you see her?
Yeah.
Did you tell her?
Yeah.
What did she say?
She made me feel about this big.
How could you do that?
Let down, didn't I?
Who's she to be let down?
Don't. She's right, I did. I let her down. I used her and I let her down. She made me feel sick inside about it.
Don, you have finished with her, haven't you?
Yes, I have finished with her.
Well, she knew what she was doing. She knew you were married, didn't she?
Yeah. She knew what she was doing.
Well, then I don't see
I
what...
didn't know. All I could feel was my pain, my anger, my need for a bit of comfort. I never considered her for 1 minute. And she called me a decent man.
You blaming me? Are you done?
I'll never forget Julie Ivy. I know she's no angel, but she's the first woman I've ever hurt for my own selfish ends. And I never want to hurt anybody again. Ever. I don't like the taste.
So you'll be staying then, will you?
Yeah.
Look, Don, I'm sure we can put all this behind us, you know, when we move somewhere else and make a fresh start.
Yeah. I'll get tea ready. I've made a spud pie.
You see, Mike Neck, it's very sore, you know. You can see all the finger
Oh,
marks.
do us a favour, Jack.
What?
Next time you have any bright ideas, go to bed for a couple of days.
They might have jacket in anyway. They'll only have me for a rubbing rag and see it coming.
Well, you got dull, sunshine. You'll be financing your own plum pudding.
Actually, I was thinking that I could get a job on a cruise ship as a barman.
Oh, do you want me to drive you to Southampton? See if we'll take you on.
Oh.
Hiya. Hiya. Hiya, Lola. How are you now? Oh, a lot better after whizzing all his things into the backyard.
You
No, but I thought about doing it.
Has he not rung you from the airport?
Well,
or-
I was expecting him to, but not a peep.
Well, he won't have had time.
Of course he'll have time, Rita. He's just been bloody minded. Well, two can play at that game, don't you fret.
They really are mad at him, aren't they?
Wouldn't you be, kid?
Absolutely, Flower.
Well, the next stage is getting me on back. Now, would you like a double vodka and tonic on the house?
Well...
Of course you would, and I'll have a double gin. Liz, what's your poison?
Oh, Athalagga, please.
Right, and don't you dare charge Kenneth for that. You can get knotted, Jacko.
Hey, you, don't talk to my husband like that.
Why not? Don't you, or summit?
Well, yeah, do. Go on, feel free.
Well,
Good, eh?
what's going on?
I think the women are taking over, and not before time.
Well, I'm all for it. I like women.
And why shouldn't you?
No, you're all lovely, really. Salt of the earth. I wouldn't be without at least one.
There you go. That's it. I'm whacked.
Oh, Jen, I don't know why we bother. It'll be just as dirty again next week.
Ah, yes. But when the groom said to his master, "Why should I bother cleaning your boots today, sir? They'll get just as dirty again tomorrow." Do you know what the master said?
I haven't a clue.
He said, "Why should I bother feeding you today? You'll be just as hungry again tomorrow."
And that's it.
Yep.
Do you know that has entirely changed my outlook on life and
I
that?
thought it would. Talking about food, what's he doing eating here again?
Well, I would like to think it reminded him of his mother's cooking, but I very much doubt it.
He's looking very lonely these days.
My Baldwin, lonely. What about all them chorus girls he keeps in champagne and caviar?
Chorus girls?
Or whatever the modern day equivalent is, and I'm not going to say bimbo because I think it's a very ugly word.
Well, I'll leave you to throw him out, which you will have to do before Ken Barlow comes to pick you up. That is, unless you're thinking of 3 in a bed tonight. See you Monday.
You know, I'm really looking forward to that.
Bye, Mike.
See ya. There you are. Save your legs.
Thank you very much.
That was very good, as per.
Well, it's a bit greasy and stodgy, not exactly what I call healthy eating.
Oh, I'll survive. Do you know I'm the same weight now as I was 20 years ago? To the pound.
Really?
Doing anything tonight?
Yes.
Oh,
Why?
I'm not.
I am.
I know. You just said. What do I owe you?
Oh, 220, please.
Barlow, is it?
If you mean am I seeing Ken? Yes, I am.
You seem to be seeing a lot of him these days.
Well, I wouldn't say a lot, but I do see him. Yes.
Takes all sorts.
Are you going then?
There's no future in Barlow, you know.
Well, I'll be the judge of that.
You're just putting off the day that we get back together again, which we will, because we should. And I'm going to make sure we do. See ya.
Thank you. Ta-da.
Top of the morning, ladies. My Financial Times, please. Suppose I am the only one.
The only one what?
To take the Financial Times. Round here, that is. There not being all that many professional people.
No, there's a bin man in Tile Street and a forklift truck driver in Weaver's Row. They both take it.
Oh, really? Well, 26 Bobby Dazzlers to go.
Pardon?
26 shopping days to Christmas. Or as we say from our side of the counter, profit days to Christmas. Oh, yes.
That a fact?
Well, doesn't it give it a buzz, Rita? Maybe. The whole world going spend, spend, spend. We are the beneficiaries. Harvest time. Divvy days, as the Quap used to say in those dark days of slopstones and clogs.
Yeah, but don't you just feel a bit guilty being responsible for, well, not to put too fine a point on it, debasing what is, after all, a religious festival? I mean, I know I do.
Hey, we've got a traitor in our midst here, Rita. Speak to her and straighten her out, for God's sake. Otherwise, I shall have to report her to the Chamber of Commerce and have her demoted to customer. If we can't butter our crusts at Yuletide, when can we? Certainly shall be at Bettervides, oh yes. Well, au revoir, maybe. Jingle bells, jingle bells.
He is wearing, isn't he? So obstinately cheerful.
Especially on a Monday morning with Christmas looming.
What's all this? Why isn't the bacon sizzling and the sausage spitting?
Well, I just needed a cup of tea before I got started. All right.
Sorry! Alma.
What?
Can we get it off your chest? And we can get rid of the doomed dough look and get on with work?
Mike wants me to go back to him.
Tell me something I don't know. It's been obvious for weeks. Been in and out of here more times than a draft.
But he's said it now. Last night he said he wants me to go back to him. And he's not going to take no for an answer.
He's got a nerve. Oh, sorry I'm late, Betty. Washer only went on the blink halfway through a full load.
I'm just glad somebody's turned up. Oh, Jack's gone sick. His back's bad.
I don't believe it. Still, I suppose it were on the cards, wasn't it? First smell of extra work and he dives for cover, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Where's Bet?
Well, you might well ask. She's gone off for the day.
For the day?
Well, that's what she said. If Alec can go cruising, I can go into Manchester for the day, and then she just toddled off.
We're going to be the mugs in this situation if we're not careful, Betty.
What do you mean, going to be? I am already.
Mr. Holdsworth, what's the problem?
Well, there isn't a problem as such, Norman. If there had been, I would have solved it, wouldn't I? Personally. As is my wont with problems.
All right, what's the trouble then? You don't mind if I call it trouble, do you? Or snag, perhaps? Minor, of course.
Santa's dead.
You what?
He's dead. Deceased. Ceased to function.
Well, it's not exactly a problem for us, but it certainly is for poor old Cyril Marsden. When did this happen?
Last night, according to his wife, she found him in the chair watching a Raquel Welch film. Only wasn't watching it, if you see what I mean.
You know, it's not a bad way to go. So you need a new Santa for the Fairy Grotto?
Not me, Norman, you. From the moment of Cyril's demise, you are, I see, in charge of Santa Claus for this store. There you are.
But I thought you enjoyed organising the Fairy Grotto. I saw you last year, slipping your list of prezzies to poor old Cyril.
Yes, and he must have forgotten it, because I got a pair of dark brown socks from Miss Boothroyd on the cheese counter, didn't I?
Right. I shall find a replacement Santa.
Just one moment. I thought we might go a bit upmarket this year, Norman. I mean, Cyril was all right, but he got a bit pungent if he got within 10 yards of him. And I've heard more than one child asking his mother if Santa went into the same pub as Daddy.
So you need a new Santa who's clean in his habits and speaks like Roger Moore.
Spot on. You see, that's a much better image for Better Buy than some old retrobate who stank of snuff and best bitter, God rest his soul.
Don't you fancy the job yourself?
Don't be ridiculous, Norman. Hey, I'm much too young.
Right, I'll see what I can do.
Right. Ho, 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 ho!
Oh.
Miss Sedgwick?
Not me, unfortunately. Miss Sedgwick, I think these are for you. Aren't they gorgeous?
Says it all, doesn't it? Bunch of flowers. Especially this time of year. Reminds you that roses are only sleeping. Ta.
Man's a poet. Is there a card?
No, but you know they're from, don't you?
Well, it had crossed my mind, but they could be from Ken.
Oh, no, they're from him. They reek of him. It's his style. Take her out to dinner, buy her a present, send her a bunch of flowers. She'll be potty in your hands. I mean, after all, she's only a silly woman, isn't she? Where are you going? I'm going to dump him in the bin where they deserve.
No, you're not. Like the man said, they're precious at this time of the year. I'll put them about the place, make us think it's summer.
You know, he really means it, doesn't he? He only thinks it's a matter of time before I fall back in his arms.
There you go, right, you could end up with a florist shop. Not to mention a diamond or three.
The flaming cheek of him. You are just putting off the day when you and I get back together, and I intend to see that we do. I mean, that's what he said, you know, like, I got nothing to do with it. He decided, so that was it. I mean, I might as well save myself a lot of bother, just pack my bags and move back in with him today. I mean, how can anybody be that conceited?
No, part of the course as far as most fellas are concerned. Their attitude hasn't changed that much.
Well, Mr. Flaming Baldwin had better realise that I, for one, am not just part of his wardrobe. I mean, the conceit of him.
He has got you in a state, hasn't he?
Oh, he should be so lucky.
Yeah, ladies, took me time. Sorry about that, but cheers.
Cheers.
You know what? Does your image a power of good to be seen with a couple of cracking beds? It's a bloke at the back, normally never speaks. Was all over me.
Don't mind his language, he's very unreconstructed.
What language?
Birds. I've got tail feathers are beaks.
Sorry, young ladies.
Better.
So, Philippa, what do you do for a living? Something legal, I hope. Unlike your mate here. The illegal profession, I call it. Well, our job is to try and get guilty people off, isn't it?
I'm a solicitor too.
Oh. Well, I suppose no one's perfect. We've all got to earn a living. Solicitors and bookies like me.
Lynn's told me about your unfortunate experience.
Has she?
Like her, I think it was wonderful. Burning your boat like that. A fiery sacrifice to a lost love.
Well, I just thought I ought to make some sort of, you know, gesture. Especially with the sort of relationship me and Steph had. Going out with a whimper didn't somehow seem appropriate.
What sort of relationship was it?
Tempestuous, I suppose you'd call it.
I can imagine. Have you got over her yet? Your wife?
No, not really. But Lynn here's been a big help.
Lucky, lucky Lynn.
Well, Bet did threaten to retaliate, didn't she? Play Alec at his own game.
But where does that leave me and Betty? Carrying
Yeah,
the can? Hey, Betty, you couldn't see your way to helping me in here, could you?
Look, I've enough on my plate with the food.
What do you think, I?
Oh, shut up.
I'm really thinking of moving.
Yeah, that's right.
Any idea where?
No.
You want some advice?
I've got a feeling I'm going to get some, whether I want it or not.
Don't. The worst thing I ever did in my life was saddle myself with that house of mine. It eats money, runs away with it. These houses around here, you see, they're perfect for couples. I mean, they're not too big, they're not too expensive. Perfect.
Yeah, Ivy wants to move, you know.
Yeah, wants to change the scene, I suppose.
Aye, something like that.
Yeah, I think that's what Audrey had in mind when we moved, you know. Different house, different scene. Didn't work out like that, though. We might be in a different house, they're still the same people. Chalk and cheese most of the time.
Well, thanks a bunch, Alf. That's really cheered me up no end.
You know what Martin reckons? What? He reckons that this move of Ivy's and Don's is all part of a diabolical plot. The idea being to move close to us so they can keep an eye on us better. Actually, I wouldn't put it past her. She's capable of it. You're not listening to a word I say, are you? Sorry? I thought you said you weren't going to let him get you in a state. I'm not in a state.
Now, why should I be in a state about Mike Baldwin? Going out with Ken. I mean, Mike Baldwin's in the past, isn't he? I mean, Ken is now. Oh, I just wish Ken had come in for his lunch. I could just see him and reassure myself he's around.
He can't kidnap you, you know. He can't throw you across his saddle and carry him off to a tent. Ignore him. That doesn't work. There's always the police.
Hi.
Mike?
Cup of tea, please. Oh, you got 'em, I see. The flowers.
Oh, they were from you, were they?
Who else?
Oh, did you hear that, Gail? The flowers were from Mr. Baldwin. And there we were thinking they were from Frank.
Frank? Who's Frank?
Oh, he's a driver who comes in here who's besotted with me. Isn't that right, Gail?
Yeah.
You knew they were from me all along, didn't you? I mean, who else would send you a fantastic bouquet of flowers like that?
Steady, Elmer. It's all right. I'm under control. You could have fooled me. Going to let him upset me.
Look, would you like me to take his tea for you then, just in case you decide to throw it over his head?
I'll take it.
Thank you.
That's what we're here for. See?
I've just had a very distressing experience, Norman, lad.
Oh, you haven't been run over by Mad Jack and his trolley again, have you? You know, we're really going to have to do something about him. He zooms down this store all day for hours on end with nothing in his trolley except a tin of pilchard.
Hey, I've just been assaulted by a feminist.
Oof, very nasty.
This woman, an enormous woman, responded to your card in the foyer, she said, inviting applications for the post of Santa Claus.
Santa Claus is a fella.
Well, that's what I said. And she said, how do you know? Well, I was explaining the story of St. Nicholas, and then she said, I suppose you're one of these men who insist that God was a male. Well, I certainly do, Norman, don't you? Well, I got my dander up well and truly, I can tell you. I said, as far as I can see, madam, the feminist movement has simply resulted in women adopting many of men's vices. Using my very best round vowels as I do, Norman. Bad habits such as smoking too much, drinking too much, and driving motor cars at excessive speeds. And then she went and clocked me with a bunch of spring onions she was holding.
Not a bad idea, though.
What?
You know, having a female Santa, you know, a curvaceous, model-type Santa would be a great gimmick.
Curvaceous model type Santa, eh? No, definitely not. It's a traditional story, this here. We need a traditional male Santa, don't we?
Right.
Mind you, I know what you mean. Shorty red cloak,
High heels. Provocative pose.
Yeah, all right, Reg.
You'll have a cackling giggle. So, listen, what sort of blokes do you normally go for then, Philip?
What sort would you say, Lynn?
I don't know, your sort, I suppose.
Boring, usually.
Yeah, I bet they're not short of a bob or two, though.
That's all they talk about, making money.
It's not a bad subject.
That and cars.
I can't see any of them setting fire to their high-spec BMWs in a scream of anguish like you did your boat.
No way.
And all I talk about is footy and birds. Sorry, young ladies.
I don't believe that.
He's actually a very good conversationalist.
He doesn't just talk, though, does he?
I wouldn't say that. He can be very physical.
Are you two sending me up?
No.
Of course not.
I get the feeling sometimes you think I'm a bit of rough, which I am.
Not true.
Definitely.
You're very attractive.
You're not so bad yourself.
Thank you.
Do you mind? He's my property.
Sorry.
I don't mind at all.
We've got to go. I can't see you tonight, Des. I've got a meeting.
I haven't.
Shut up, you.
Let's just say the next time we meet will be all the sweeter.
He's priceless.
Bye. Oh, nearly forgot. My bill. Thought I'd save us down.
You've not charged him, have you? Have you no soul?
To me, it's a beard.
Oh, take me away from this man, please.
Bye.
Thank you, love.
A terrible dinner time session. Rushed off our feet. Betty's as crabby as a wasp. We can't go on like this.
He certainly pulled a stroke and a half as old Alec and beating off on a cruise just at the busiest time of the year.
Well, you wouldn't go away for 6 weeks at Christmas, would you? Too busy making brass.
Well, I might do if there was somebody here to make it for me.
Oh, well, Deirdre would, wouldn't you, love? I mean, look after things when we go on a cruise.
Yeah, I will. Say for 50% of the profit I make.
There you are, then. Now, what you say?
Yeah, well, maybe next year.
It's all talk.
More than Alec is. He hadn't even phoned Bet.
Oh.
See you later.
See you, love.
I don't think he meant it, do you? I mean, about going on a cruise next year.
No. Do you?
No.
I'll tell you what we didn't put on this list, candied peel.
Is it really necessary, Mr. Sugden?
Well, you can't make a Christmas cake without candied peel. It's like making a potato pie without a crust.
If you say so.
I'm sure there's something else we've forgotten.
Well, we've still got plenty of time to remember.
Oh, I don't like leaving things at last minute.
We've
No.
got 4 weeks, Mr. Sugden. 4 weeks! You could shop for a banquet for 100 people in that time, never mind Christmas dinner for the 2 of us.
And you're we've got some sage.
Christmas shopping already? Be lucky if I get mine done on Christmas Eve.
Oh, it's not my idea, Gail. Mr. Sugden would have started in July if he'd had his way. In fact, he bought his Christmas cards last January in a sale.
Be part of his military training, he likes to get ahead.
But I wasn't in the army, Gail. I was only in the Girl Guides. Oh.
Greg, do you have to come through that door like a tornado? We can't do anything quietly, that lad. And you're going to be a nervous wreck if you don't pull yourself together, Alma Sedgwick. He's only Mike Baldwin you're worried about. No, but the size of 2 pen of the copper. I mean, he's hardly the creature from the Black Lagoon, is he?
No, but he's got me all churned up. Blasted. I'm angry, I'm confused. I just wish he'd drop dead. Oh, and I wish Ken had called.
Half the dossers in Weatherfield wanted that job, apparently. They all came flocking in, you know, from the precincts after I put the card up. Mind you, I suppose it's a good way to keep warm, isn't it, dressing up as Father Christmas? One turned up, he had a pigtail and a guitar. He even offered to throw a rap in, you know, as well as Good King Wenceslas. Well, in the end, Reggie called security.
I could do that, couldn't I? I could be a Father Christmas.
No,
Why not?
because Father Christmas is a bloke.
Who says?
Reg.
Sexist pig.
Well, you tend to be when you've been thumped by a woman with a load of onions.
You want to enlarge on that?
No, because you might thump me if I even try to describe what Reg said to the woman that thumped him.
I would.
You know, that was a very good tea, that. Very good.
Well, we women have got to be good for something, even if it is only cooking and washing and cleaning and looking after babies.
Well, you're so good at it. You're better than us blokes.
Girlie, just because I'm at home a lot, don't go getting the idea I'm your mother.
Don't be daft. But you are a good cook, though. I mean, I just love your apple pie.
Curly.
But there are certain responsibilities that the man of the house has to shoulder.
Like what?
Like remembering to remember when we're behind with the rent. So if you give me your half, I'll go into the cabin tomorrow and settle it.
Oh, it's all right. I'll most probably be going in the cabin.
Oh, well, in that case, here's my half, Mother. Don't spend it on gin.
Thanks.
Right, I'll do the washing up in a minute. That is, if you haven't already done it. That's something else you're better at than I am.
Come on now.
Oh.
Hello. What are you lot doing here?
I've got football training, haven't I? What am I supposed to do with this lot? I've rang Pauline, she's not in. So, there you go.
Oh, thank you.
Come here. See you. See ya. Cheerio, Alma.
Thanks. Where's he off to?
Football practice.
Oh, I wish I'd got somewhere to go.
Go to the pictures.
Well, I went to the pictures last night with Ken.
Then come on with me and bath this
No,
lot.
no, I'm not a masochist.
Alma, what does neurotic mean?
Why?
Because my mum said to Martin that's what you are.
Oh, did she?
Right, kids, back turn. Off we go. What are you glaring at me for?
I'm neurotic, am I?
Who? I only asked what it meant.
It means thinking the world revolves around men. An affliction common to a lot of women, me included. Something you'll probably take good advantage of when you get older. Come on. Oh, well, better late than never.
What?
Oh, no, just take no notice of her. Have you eaten?
Well, I was hoping I was in time for something on toast.
Oh, come upstairs and I'll cook your meal.
Oh, no, really,
No,
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 you mustn't
shut
go.
up. I insist.
I shouldn't even be here. I don't work nights.
Well, you are here, so let's try and make the best of a bad job, eh? I think you'll find we get through it a lot easier.
Yeah, you're right. No point in me and you falling out, same as everybody else is doing.
Mates again, then?
Yeah, of course. And you do reserve the right, you know, to scream now and again.
I'll join you. Yes, Reg.
Oh, at last. You're going to think I'd offended you in some way, darling.
Sorry, we're a bit short-staffed.
Huh? Would you like me to hop over and give you a hand? I've always fancied myself as mine host, having the requisite ebullient personality.
I think we'll manage, thanks.
Pint of it then, please. Would you care for more refreshment, Mrs. Barlow?
Oh, no thanks, I'm going after this.
Oh, well, you're lost, darling. Oh, that reminds me. About being short-staffed. We do take on extra staff at Better Buys over the Yuletide period, and I wondered if you fancied such a position with a view to a permanent appointment.
Yeah, I hardly think Alf would like it, if I did. He reckons you pinched Ivy off him, you know.
All right, yes, I suppose so. We don't want him going into another decline, do we? To tell you the truth, don't find it all that disagreeable.
Hey, what are you doing out on your own?
Oh, you know, dodged the searchlights, nipped over the wall.
Got a drink?
No, I think I'll go and have one with Des if you don't mind. Oh, by the way, any progress with the house hunting?
No, not yet, but when something takes us fancy, we'll be in there, won't we, Dan?
Yeah, we're waiting for the right house.
All right. Anything in particular?
No, but as long as it's the right house.
Right. Well, I'll see you then.
Yes, sir.
You seem very interested in what we're up to.
Yeah.
Wish you were half as interested, Tom.
I'm interested. I'm all for it.
Well, go on then, Des. I'll have a pint with you. Thanks very much.
Pint, Betty, please. You might have to wait. The service is diabolical in here tonight.
So how you doing then, all right?
Fabulous, mate. Fabulous.
Now that has a ring about it of a bloke well pleased with his love life.
Can't go wrong, mate.
No?
Talk about a human honeypot. They're swarming round me. Take this dinner time. I'm sat with Lynette and a mate having a drink.
Yeah?
The vibes I'm getting back from a mate, electric. Electric.
So what do you do then? Slip her a beer, mate, with your phone number on it or something?
Well, I'm very happy with Lynette at the moment. She's crazy about me.
Oh, do you know, I'm beginning to regret coming in here for the drink.
The only problem now is the house.
Yeah?
Now I'll finish up getting peanuts for it. You know they've knocked 10,000 off that one next door.
10,000? Well, how much do they want for it now, then?
41.5.
Sorry about the delay. We're under a lot of pressure.
It's all right, Bessie.
Oh, I thought I had some change. It'll have to be a tenner.
Okay.
Yeah,
Tied up.
Oh, I'd forgotten about this. It's Lynette's bill for services rendered. Well, she had to give you one, didn't she? Senior partners might have asked questions otherwise. 640 quid, I don't believe it.
Perhaps she's not as crazy about it as you think, mate. Hey, thanks for the drink, though.
640?
Sorry I'm late, love. Had to stop and comfort Des.
Oh, Mr. dropped off. What time is it?
Ah, it's only about 10.
And the rest. What's wrong with Des?
Oh, it's this solicitor bird of his. Who he reckons fancies him like mad. She only whacked him with a bill for 600 quid.
Oh, that bonfire of his has turned out to be expensive, hasn't it?
Don and Ivy were in the Rovers as well.
Were they?
Yeah. Still not sorted their house out.
Did they say they were looking for one?
Nah. Gail?
Do you I'm dead beat. Worn out by the trials and tribulations of Alma's love life.
If they were looking for somewhere around here.
Did they say they were?
No. But let's say they were. Well, we could move in first, couldn't we?
How do you mean?
We could move in to Coronation Street.
Eh?
We could buy that house next door to Desi's.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. They only want 41,500 for it now. But that's a steal, believe me.
Well, I'll be finishing about 12, so any time after that. No, I can wait. Honestly, I've got all afternoon. No, I don't suppose you have. All right then, Lynette. Yeah. See you later then. Bye-bye.
Good morning.
Phyllis?
Are you not going to work?
Just off. You know, the sun never comes up for me until I've seen your happy, smiling face.
Hey, if I were 40 years younger, I wouldn't half give that girlfriend of yours a run for the money, I can tell you.
You wouldn't have to, Phyllis. There's no contest. I'll see you later.
Ta-da, Dad.
Oh, come on, Nicky. How many more times do I have to tell you, eh?
I'm ready.
Well, come on then, off we go. Unless you want to go to school without any shoes on or any sports gear.
All right, I'm going.
About time and all, come on. Oh, way, not you and all.
What?
What is it about shoes this morning? Someone been in during the night and pinched them off. Give us that back. Oh, have you now?
Go and get your shoes on. Bring your anorak as well.
And tell your brother to shift himself and all, eh?
Hey.
Right.
Hey.
Hey, cheers. So what we're going to do then? Eh? Tell them we're interested.
Eh?
The house.
Martin, I don't know what's brought this on, but there's no way we can afford to move to Coronation Street.
But they've knocked nearly 10 grand off it,
I
haven't they?
don't care if they've knocked 20 grand off it. We can't afford it. Not on what I bring in.
So I'll get myself a job. Look, if we're ever going to move from here, we couldn't find a better deal. And once houses start moving again,
Martin, until you dropped this on me, I never even thought of moving. Let alone taking on a mortgage we can't afford.
Okay, fair enough. But that house won't be on the market for long, you know, not at that price, that's for sure. So, unless you're thinking of stopping here forever, I reckon it's time we did think about it.
Get that out. 4 and 1's 5. Thank you, Mrs. Hopkins.
Bye, Mrs. Hawkins.
Morning.
Curly?
Hello, Curly. Is that it?
Yeah, for now. Unless you've got a life-size Santa stashed at the back somewhere. But not an ordinary Santa, no. This one's got to have pedigree, breeding, preferably with a degree in child psychology, with a voice like black velvet and a smile you could make toast on.
Do you know, last one went not half an hour since. You could try Al's, because you never know where he's got stuck away in that back room with
Oh,
us.
thanks a lot.
Oh, come on, Curly, if that's all you got to worry about.
All? It's like the very survival of better buys depends on it. I tell you something, my sanity certainly does. And whoever invented Christmas, well, he needs flaming well shooting.
You could have helped him, you know. How? Well, Aunt Derek got a few days due. Make a marvellous Santa.
Right, now mind you go straight home with that change, right?
You just put the fear of God into that poor lad.
Oh, poor lad, be blood. I know him from old. He'll be straight over to the cabin for 2 ounces of floral gums, then go home and tell his mum I've short-changed him.
I've had his mother in here breathing fire many a time, saying I diddled her.
Well, she wants to come for her own bread if she feels like that. Do you know, I feel sorry for kids like him at this time of year. So I wonder they can pass a shop window without wanting to go in and buy something.
Look, if you're insinuating that there's too much pressure put on kiddies these days...
There's no insinuating about it, Alf. It's a fact.
Well, not in here, there isn't.
Oh, no, maybe not. But you've got to admit there are some places that go over the top. I mean, what do better buys want a Santa for if it's not to get the kids to drag their mums in there?
You're talking about Reg Holsworth. That fellow will stop at nothing. He's just out to make a quick profit.
And you're not?
Well, I do have some scruples, Audrey.
Actually, do you know, I don't think it's a bad idea. We could build a nice little grotto just inside the door and have a nice, round, jolly Santa to welcome the customers. I think it'd brighten things up a bit, don't you, Deirdre?
Yeah. Did you have anyone in mind for the grotto, I mean?
Hey, no way. I will stick to the methods that kept this place going for years. That's sound service, good quality, and value for money, and no gimmicks. Oh, hello, Mrs. Pearson. Nice to see you, love. Hey, listen.
What?
Don't go suggesting that they spend the Christmas Club money unless they mention it first. We might as well make as much cash as we can while we can.
God, who needs Santa Claus, eh?
Move, yes, move.
Where to?
He's heard they've knocked a fair bit off that house in Coronation Street, you know, the one opposite Ivy's. So, as Ivy's moving out, he thinks it'd be great for us.
Well, you could do worse.
Worse? Worse than move to a house we can't afford? Not on what I bring in, that's for sure.
Well, surely Martin's thought about that.
Oh, yeah, he's thought about it all right. He's going to go out and get himself a job. We can get someone in to look after the kids, turn our whole world completely on its head. And here's me, naive enough to think we were happy. I thought after all we'd been through this last 12 months, we could just sit back and start to enjoy what we'd got. I had hoped Martin felt the same way. Shows you how wrong you can be, doesn't it?
Cheers, thanks. There we are, love. 2 hot pots. Oops, Dar. You coping all right? No problem. You know, I could murder Jack Duckworth. Him and his flaming back.
I can't help it, can I?
Oh, it's just a coincidence, is it? It starts playing them up the minute Sally goes through the door. The only trouble with duck eggs back is getting it out of bed in the morning. Sure.
I don't know what your problem is, Mrs. Bishop. I really don't.
The problem, Mr. Sugden, is that Ruby's going off to Canada to see her daughter.
Well, that's nothing to worry about. I'll only be delighted to help you out.
You?
Yes, I mean, who knows that shop better than I do? And I've got time on my hands at the moment. I'll be delighted to fill the breach.
Look, Mr. Sugden, I'm grateful for your offer. I really am.
Right,
but
that's all right then. That's settled.
it is not settled.
No,
I was
Mrs.
about
Bishop,
to say...
I will not hear another word. I'm surprised you haven't mentioned it before. Because, as you know, I'm only too eager to assist you at every opportunity.
Mr. Sugden.
So this is where you're hiding, is it? Bang, you've started early today, haven't you?
I resent that. You'll have people thinking I've naught else to do and they stand on the doorstep waiting for to open the place.
Well, there'd be no cause for it, would there, if you'd come round to me for your lunch?
Oh, aye. And I know what you have in mind for afters and all. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I've got more important things to do than dally with you, as Mrs. Bishop will vouch. Right, I'm off. I'll see you later, Mrs. Bishop.
Where's he off to in such a rush?
The charity shop. Where else?
Is he now? Well, I'm surprised at you. I really am. Taking advantage of an old man's generosity like that. Half a lager better, please.
Right, egg sausage and french fries. How's the house hunting going, Tom?
Oh, still looking, you know.
Oh, you haven't found anything you fancied yet?
Well, it's not a matter of what I fancy, it's what Ivy fancies. As long as we've got a roof over our heads, I couldn't care less. If it were left to me, we wouldn't be moving in the first place. I mean, who wants to get into all that unless they got no choice, eh? All right, see ya. Hi, Don. Okay.
Oh, hi, Ken.
Hi, Gail.
Oh, listen, I'll be right with you. Right.
Just a sandwich, please. I'll have salmon and cucumber on brown.
No problem for you.
Well, I thought I'd come to the wrong place for a minute.
What?
Flowers on the table. We've been having tablecloths night.
Oh, well, we were just thinking of chucking him out, actually, weren't we, Gail?
You were?
I mean, they don't seem to be right in a place like this somehow.
Oh, I don't agree. I think they've brightened the place up no end. I mean, whoever came up with that idea, well, very nice touch.
Right, thank you, Mr. Gibson. Mind how you go.
Hi.
Angie, yes.
It was Rita I wanted to see.
Me? Oh, well, then, if I'm surplus to requirements, you won't mind if we take an early dinner out?
No, not at all, love. Yes, love.
Rent.
Oh, rent,
Well, most of it, anyway.
Most of it?
Right, see you later.
Yeah, all right. Well, what do you mean, love? Most of it?
It's a week short. I'm sorry. It's the best we can do. You will get it all. Honestly, you will. Every penny. It's just that, well, I can't say exactly when.
Well,
I've
hang
got
on
to
a
go.
minute.
Honestly, you will get it all. Believe me.
Angie!
Hiya. Didn't think you were going to make it.
I very nearly didn't.
Let's sit down. I'll get you a drink.
I'm fine. I can't stay. I've got a lunch appointment. I was going to give you a ring, but by the time I got round to it, well, this place was on my way anyway. So, what's your problem?
That's my problem. I take it this is some kind of joke, is it?
A joke?
Well, I expected an account for professional services, not a detailed breakdown of the national debt. I thought you were going to keep it down.
I have kept it down. If I charged for everything, it would be a sight more than that, I can tell you.
Oh, come on, Lynette.
I'm entitled to make a living, Des.
Yes. I know, I thought you might have treated me differently. I mean, you were special to me. I thought I was to you.
Look, Des, I like you. We get on. We've had a few laughs along the way, but as far as anything else goes...
So what we had going was just the norm to you, was it? You do that with every client that hops along.
I think I'd better go before you say something you might regret. For your information, Des, you were special. You still are. But I'm a free agent. I fancied you, you fancied me. But if you're looking for a long-term replacement for your wife, I'm sorry, Des, you're up the wrong tree, totally.
So that's it. End of story.
That's up to you.
Eh?
Well, I'm happy to go on seeing you.
Yeah. Well, I'm not too sure I can afford to.
If you don't want to.
Go on, then. Dinner tonight. What time shall I pick you up?
Tonight's out of the question.
Well, tomorrow, then.
I wish I could. Look, I'll give you a ring. Next week, the week after. And you just have to leave it with me.
Looks like I've got no choice. Right. Well, don't let me keep you.
I'll be in touch.
You're not still worried, are you?
Oh, not worried, no, but I can't help being concerned.
Well, if Angie does have money worries, it's hardly your problem.
I'd like to have got to the bottom of it, though.
It's the way they are these days, I'm afraid. Young people, they think they know it all. They go their own sweet way, and then when things start to go wrong, they'll blame anybody but themselves.
A bit cynical for you, that.
Oh, it happens to be true. Well, not all of them, I grant you, but a lot of them are like that. They need to get the priorities right.
Since when have you been an authority on youth of today?
Look, all I'm saying is, if Angie is short of money, then nobody feels sorrier for her than I do. But she still goes drinking in the Rovers. She still goes off to her college parties.
I never thought of that.
No. Well, before you start feeling too sorry for her and turning yourself into a charitable institution, perhaps you should.
Right. Hello.
Hello.
A box of drawing pins, please. And while I'm here, I may as well take my magazine.
Right, love.
Oh, thank you, Mavis. I was convinced you'd be out of them and I'd have to go into town. It's been one of those days.
Oh, so we don't have the monopoly on them, then?
Oh, certainly not. And the annoying thing is, I brought it all on myself through opening my big mouth.
Oh, you have?
To Mr. Sugden. Just happened to mention that Ruby was going to be away for a while, and he immediately took it on himself to take over the organisation of the shop.
Yes, but you would be needing somebody to help you, wouldn't you? I mean, Mr. Sugden may not be the ideal choice.
Ideal choice? It'd be disaster. I mean, I've got volunteers queuing up to help out. 10 minutes in the company of Mr. Sugden and they'll be gone, never to be seen again. That man's going to have me on my knees within a week if I don't get him out of that shop.
Bye.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, Tar.
Oh, well, I'll be glad to get the weight off my feet.
You and me both.
Oh, crap.
Hello, Jim's Cafe? No, this is Jim's Cafe. 7028. Don't mention it. You stop jumping out your skin every time that phone rings?
Yeah, I just don't want to speak to Mike Baldwin.
Well, that's all right then, isn't it? Because he ain't wrong, has he?
No, and he hasn't done anything, has he? No, he hasn't been in, he hasn't called.
So what's the problem?
The problem is not knowing what he's getting up to, not knowing what is going on in that devious little brain of his.
There's nothing going on that you can't handle. He's only a fella, isn't he?
Yeah, but there are fellas, and if there's one fella in this world that won't take no for an answer, it's Mike Baldwin.
Hiya.
Des.
Oh, not you and all. What is it with me and women? What is it that makes me as popular as a tarantula in a bath?
I'm not with you.
Forget it. It's nothing to do with you. Just one of them days.
Say that again.
You and all, eh? Well, I'm just about to drown my sorrows. Come and join me.
Thanks, but I'm not company for anyone mood I'm in.
It's just the lady I need. You make a fine pair.
Sorry, Des, but I'm skint. Another time, maybe.
You're skint. By the time I've paid all my legal costs, I'll be lucky if I've got a shirt on me back. But until then, come on, be my guest.
Go on, just the one.
That's all you're gonna get.
thanks very much.
Curly?
Our evening paper, it's not been delivered.
No, none of them have down here, love. Two of the lads haven't turned in, so Carl and Tony are having to double up.
Oh, it's all right if I take one then, is it?
Sure, help yourself. You don't want to take rest at streets, do you?
Thanks, but no thanks, Mrs. Fairfield.
Oh, Curly. Look, I don't want you to think I'm snitching on a mate.
Hey?
Angie.
Angie?
Yeah, she come in this morning to pay the rent.
So?
Well, she were a week short.
Short?
Yeah, well, look, I don't have to be brain of Britain to know it's not you that's not chipping in.
Well, I know she's been a bit skint lately, but that's Angie, innit? She's been skint as long as I've known her.
Yeah, but she's always paid her whack of the rent before. Anyway, just thought I'd let you know.
So, there's nothing to eat for the worker, eh? Till Greedy Guts has had her fill.
Oh, she'll not be long. And don't call her greedy guts. Your daddy's got a fat lot of room to talk, haven't he?
Your daddy's been working his iron legs off all day at work, hasn't he, eh? Not loafing and girdling like Summer could mention.
Yeah, well, instead of insulting your daughter, why don't you make yourself useful here? She's nearly finished that now.
I was going to have a look at the paper.
Do you want your tea or what? Kev?
What?
I've seen a lovely little romper suit.
Oh, what does she need any more clothes for?
Well, it's a special one. I thought I could put it away for Christmas.
If you put any more stuff away for her for Christmas, we'll have to take over next door to store it all.
Yes, we will. She hasn't got that much.
Oh, no. Only enough to stock a baby's shop.
Well, 'tis a birthday and all.
There's all need reminding after what I went through last year.
After what you went through.
Yes, me. You had the easy job. All you had to do was give birth. It was Muggins here who had all the worry.
Oh, right, well, we'll try it the other way round next time, shall we? And see how you like it.
Next time? What next time? You must be joking if you think I'm going through all that again.
Oh, go on, Kev.
Oh, go on then. Suppose another baby's not going to make much difference, is it, eh? You'll have to wait till I've had my tea, mind.
No, not that. A romper suit.
Look, am I going to get a minute's peace if I say no? Well, there's not much point me arguing then, is he, eh? No, he's not. And what was that for?
Because I've got a lot to be grateful for.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've got a lovely house and I've got a lovely daughter.
And the best husband in the world?
Well, could do worse, I suppose.
Yeah, it's just a pity you can't have his tea on the table when he finishes work, innit?
Thanks. Cheers. It'd break Alex's heart if he could see them too. Eh? Des and young Angie. They've been nursing them same two drinks since they came in. And both of them have got faces that'll stop a clock.
Yeah.
Perhaps it wasn't such a good idea after all.
What?
Coming in here for a drink. I must have bored you rigid.
Well, I haven't exactly been the life and soul of the party, have I?
You've been great. Kelly's a lucky bloke.
Curly.
Living with someone like you.
Me and Curly share a house, that's it.
So he doesn't get upset if you come in late or doesn't know where you've been or who you've been with.
If he does, that's his problem.
Have you eaten?
I told you I'm skint. I'll get something when I get home.
Fancy a pizza?
How many times do I have to tell you?
I know you're skint, but I think I can run to a couple of pizzas. Come on, drink up.
Do you want you to go up?
All right.
What time are you picking Nicky up?
Not till about 8. Nope. It's not in the paper, you know.
What isn't?
That house on Coronation Street.
Oh, it's probably sold.
It's not, you know.
You sound very sure.
Well, I want sold at 4 o'clock this afternoon, anyway.
And how would you know that?
Because I rang the estate agents to check it out.
Martin, we are not interested in that house.
Oh, so you do want to stop here forever, then?
No, I didn't say that. I just don't think now's the right time, that's all. I thought you were happy with the situation.
I am.
You got married, which is what you wanted.
Yes.
You adopted the kids. We're one big, happy family. But can't we just enjoy that for a bit before we start saddling ourselves with massive, great mortgage repayments? Having to scrimp and scrape for every little thing.
Look, it's because we're one big happy family that I think it'd be a good time to move. Make a fresh start.
Why, for heaven's sake?
Well, it's this house, isn't it? I mean, it's not just ours. It was Brian's as well. Look, what I'm trying to say is, I think it's as good a time as any for us to have our own home. Make a fresh start for all of us. I was hoping that's what you'd like and all.
Yeah, seems all right to me.
Well,
Aren't you going to look at details?
Well, I'm new to that.
Of course I am, but I thought you might be at least a little bit interested.
I am interested. We both know what we're looking for. We both know what price we want to pay. As soon as you find something that suits, I'll come along and look at it. Till then, I'm quite happy to leave it in your capable hands, all right?
Well, what about this one, then?
Yeah, all right, go on. Fix up an appointment. I'll come along and see it, and we'll go from there, all right?
There you
Oh,
are.
thank you, Betty, love. There you are.
Thank
Would you like to take the weight off the thing?
Do you know, that's the best suggestion I've heard all day.
God, what a day I've had.
Oh?
You know, I delegate Mr. Watts to find a suitable Santa for our Christmas extravaganza. And who ends up entertaining half the down and outs in Weatherfield? Yeah, yours too, again.
Down and out?
Do you know, you wouldn't believe some of the specimens we've had in. 2 of them fell over Chris' box in the wine and spirits. Then I found one old guy asleep in my chair when I come back from lunch and won't have to have that fumigated before I can use it again.
So I take it you're not fixed up yet?
Oh, Rita, there's nobody even in the frame. If you could show me one, just one, half-respectable guy who could put into that Santa's costume, honestly, I'd show you one very happy man.
Well, now you come to mention it.
What?
I think I might know just the fella.
You might?
Have you tried Percy Sugden?
Percy Sugden? Why, do you think he'd be interested?
Surely, with the powers of your persuasion, Reg.
Yes, but, I mean, would he be suitable, Rita?
More than suitable. Made for it, I'd say. And you'd be doing a certain lady a very big favour, I do know.
I'm always ready to do you a favour, Rita. You know that.
Me?
Oh, yes. And you don't have to worry because I understand. You don't want him to think you've been pulling a few strings, do you? And that's typical of you, is that? Oh, yes. Well, you leave it with me. Yes. Percy Sugden.
Hi.
Angie? Angie?
Just put the kettle on.
It's just boiled.
Oh, well, it won't take long then, will it?
And there's some goulash in the oven.
I've eaten.
You've eaten?
Yeah, Pizza Palace. Well, don't look so surprised. People do, you know.
I know people do. People who can afford it, usually. People who put eating out a little lower on their list of priorities than some other things, like paying the rent, for instance.
So Rita Fairclough's been opening a big trap, has she?
She was worried about you.
She's worried. How do you think I feel? I'm the one who's skinned.
No lie, you can still afford to eat out.
As a matter of fact, somebody happened to ask me and pay for me. It's open. And if you don't believe me, you can ask him yourself.
All right.
Des?
Sum it up.
Curly finds it difficult to believe anybody would want to take me out to eat.
Oh, come on.
It was my pleasure, believe me. If we'd have dined at Maxime's, it would have been worth it after what she's done for me tonight.
Now you tell me.
It's not too late, you know. The last bus to Paris goes in half an hour.
Oh, it is. If I'm not in bed by midnight, turn into a pumpkin. You'll settle for coffee and like it.
How can you be serious with a girl like that around the house, eh?
Coffee, Curly?
No, thank you. I'm just going upstairs.
Suit yourself.
Oh, and by the way, don't lose any sleep about that other matter we were discussing.
If you mean the rent, just say so. Des knows I'm skint.
Well, I've settled with Mrs. Fairclough.
You've what?
I've paid what you owe her, so we're straight. I just thought you'd like to know.
Night, Curly. Look, if I'm intruding...
You're not. And if anyone's poking the nose in where it's not wanted round here, it certainly isn't you.
Morning, Angie. Morning, Angie. There's tea in the pot I've just brewed.
Oh, I expect you bought the tea bags. I dare say you paid the milkman. So thanks to your philanthropy, I get to drink a cup of tea.
Oh, come on, Angie. You're still not gone
Yes,
on
I
about...
am still. Just tell me one thing, Norman Watts. What makes you think you're entitled to manage my life? I could be having this conversation with my mother. She's a great one for that. And if I'd wanted someone to manage me, I'd be living at home, not here.
I merely went...
I don't see you running your own life with any startling success, but that's your right and privilege. Just don't start trying to run mine.
If by that you're talking about me paying the rent,
Yes, of course, that's what I'm talking about.
I was merely doing a friend a favour.
What you did was like shouting through a megaphone. Are you all taking notice? This is Curly Watts paying Angie's rent. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Who's a clever boy then? Makes me look like your girlfriend. Your long-time live-in girlfriend.
Well, in a way you are. You're a girl. You're my friend, and let's be frank, on occasion...
I am not your girlfriend. You are not my boyfriend. Look, If you'd said to me quietly, do you want to borrow a few quid? Fine, I'd have been pleased. I'd have said no thanks, but I'd have thought, good old Curly. But no, you had to go and pay what I owed in a nasty, ostentatious way. You're telling the world you're keeping me.
Well, you don't seem to mind when Des Barnes buys your food. Why should it be different when I pay the rent?
He asked me first for one thing. He didn't force feed me. And while we're on the subject of Des Barnes, you made quite sure he knew you'd paid my rent, didn't you? And I know why. All part of a pathetic attempt to hang a big sign round my neck saying, property of Curly Watts, keep off.
Oh, I don't believe this. I'm going to work.
I'm paying you back, you know.
Yeah.
Every penny.
Morning, Curly. What's the matter? Got out the wrong bed this morning? Wrong bed. I like that. Morning.
What do you want?
No, I won't come in. Thanks just the same.
What are you on about?
I just strolled over the road to say thanks for last night. I really enjoyed it. Company was congenial, smashing, and would you like to come out for a few drinks tonight?
No, sorry, I can't.
Oh, I see. Curly's been planting his number 10s down, has he? Pinned up the house rules, no fraternising with men outside the house.
You must be joking. Curly doesn't tell me what to do, he wants to live. And if I want to say no to going out for a drink tonight, I will. And I'll tell you why. Because at 8:30 in the morning, I haven't a clue what I want to do at 8:30 tonight. OK? Good morning.
Dismiss.
Look, I fancy this one, Don.
No. Oh, Fletcher Street, yeah.
Yeah. It's similar size to this, but it's got a back garden. Be nice to have a look at a back garden.
Hey, yeah? Who's going to do gardening?
It's only a small garden, Don. I'll do my share.
Good, because I'm not one of nature's nurserymen.
Well, what about this one, then, in Redmond Street? I mean, that ain't got a garden, but it might be worth a look at if you fancy it.
Yeah, well, I'll have a look sometime, yeah.
Right, well, why don't you pick me up after work this afternoon at Better Buys, and I'll ring estate agents and fix it up.
What, today?
Yes.
Well, you don't hang about, do you?
No, you know me, Don.
Yeah, all right. I'll collect you from work.
All right. See you later.
Do you know, if you do get that house in Coronation Street and Ivy moves out just as you move in, do you think she might get the feeling you're trying to tell her something?
I'll tell you something. I wouldn't even consider buying a house in Coronation Street if it wasn't for the fact that Ivy's moving out. You don't think I'm daft enough to live in the same street as Ivy?
No, it's called masochism. It's in this magazine I'm reading. Apparently, some women go out of the way to have painful experiences.
I'm not one of them.
No, me. Well, I might have been once. Well, I must have been to fall in love with Mike Baldwin, but never again.
Well, you keep dodging Mike, and I'll keep dodging Ivy.
Yes, there's supposed to be a good time to buy a house, isn't it?
That's what Martin says.
Well, if you got the money.
That's what I keep saying. I mean, there's no way we can afford that house in Coronation Street, not unless Martin goes out to work. You know, I think that's what he wants, really. I think he's fed up of looking after kids and coping with the house.
That's what they call men's lib. He'll be wanting to go up next.
Norman. Morning to you. Right, straight to business. Top of my agenda this morning. Santa Claus for our Christmas grotto. Search for the set. Any progress to report?
Yes, I have.
Oh, you're not taking somebody on, have you?
No, not yet, but I've got 2 applicants coming down tomorrow, you know, in answer to our advert. One of them sounds very hopeful. I was very impressed when he rang me as an actor.
An actor?
Randolph Marchbanks. He's done Don at Wolford's Bottom on a provincial tour.
You know what?
It's a part, you know, in A Midsummer's Night's Dream.
I don't think this is our man, Norman.
Well, he said once you've done Don at Wolford's Bottom, Santa Claus is a piece of cake.
Yes, but is that all it would be? I suspect it would be a glass of wine as well. They all indulge, you know. You see, Norman, we will be exposing impressionable youngsters, Better Buys customers of the future, to this chap. I mean, can we really have some broken mother breathing meth fumes on the kiddie winkies? I don't think so.
Well, he sounded sober when he was on the phone.
No, look, I think I found our man. Now, let me lay this on you. Percy Sugden.
Percy Sugden?
Yes, the old soldier who lodges with Emily Bishop.
You know who he is? But Percy Sugden, you can't be serious.
Oh, yes. See, I have a nose for these things, Norman. A natural bent, so you might say. After all, I appointed you, didn't I? Well, Percy Sugden, he's of the old school. Punctual, sober, reliable.
I didn't even know he'd applied for the job.
Well, he hasn't yet. This is where you'll come in, right?
Mr. Sugden's feelings are so easily hurt. I can't just tell him I don't want him in the charity shop because he puts people's backs up.
Listen, try and steer his mind towards his Christmas job at Better Buys. They want a Santa Claus.
Mr. Sugden would never get that.
Actually, he would. Absolutely, between you and me. I asked Reg Holsworth, as a favour, to give him the job.
I see. I do hope that wasn't a mistake on your part, Rita, asking Mr. Holsworth a favour.
Well, I must admit it gave me a qualm, but I just closed my eyes and thought of you.
Well, I appreciate the sacrifice. If I can influence Mr. Sugden, I will. Thank you. Bye.
Hello, Angela. Hello. Now, if it's about your bike rent, forget it. Curly came in last night and paid it.
I know he did. That's why I'm here.
Something wrong?
Well, he shouldn't have. Well, I don't mean you shouldn't get your money.
Cheer up.
Thanks, love.
Hello, Angie.
I mean, I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. Me and Curly split the expenses down the middle. We share the house. That's all we share.
Never thought any different.
Oh, good. Well, I just wanted to make sure. Bye.
Ta-ra, love.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there isn't more to that relationship than she lets on.
Right, it maybe. There's not much gets past you, is there?
Thanks very much.
I've been out spending my money again, I see. What you been treating yourself to now?
Nothing. I've been treating you. Well, I've been treating the shop, which amounts to the same thing. Christmas decorations for you.
Those look snazzy.
The finest money can buy.
How much?
Oh, well, now, see for yourself. You see, I got a receipt so you can claim it back off the tax man.
Good girl, at least you're learning it. Blimey, O'Reilly, what they made of beaten gold?
Oh, stop moaning. You were only going on the other day how you're going to have to compete with Better Buys flash decorations. So there you are now. I've done my bit. So get on with it. If you shape up, you can have them up by dinner time.
No, I'll come in on Sunday and do it.
Sunday? What are you on about?
I'll tell you what I'm on about. Half the people in this country are sick to death of having Christmas shot at them from all the shops earlier and earlier. It starts in September with some of them, and it's same wherever you go. Boxing Day, they're on about holidays on the box. Then mid-January, they start with Easter eggs. That tinsel goes up on the 1st of December and not before. Us small shopkeepers have got to stick together and take a lead. It's a matter of principle.
Mr. Patel in Rosamond Street has got his up.
I'll get the ladder.
Mr. Sugden, might I have a word?
Certainly, yes.
Look, I don't know if you've heard, but we're looking for a Santa Claus for the Better Buy Christmas grotto. You know the kind of thing, talking to the kiddies, asking them if they've been good for Mummy, what they want for Christmas.
Yes, yes.
Well, would you be interested?
I'm not with you.
Well, would you be interested in being Better Buy Santa Claus?
Oh, it's out of the question.
It's very good money.
It's nothing to do with money. Neither has Christmas, if you want my opinion. No, but that's beside the point. I'm not available. Mrs. Bishop's depending on me. She's not in a very good way without me in that shop, you see.
Oh, I see. Well, as long as we know. Thank you very much, Mrs. Sugden.
OK. Strange lad, is that, you know, Mrs. Bishop? Now then, Mrs. Bishop, what is it? A medium sherry, is it?
Let me get you a drink.
No. A medium sherry when you've got a minute, please.
I'll be right with you, Mr. Sugden.
Thank you.
Some news for you regarding the charity shop, Mr. Sugden.
Oh, yes.
Mrs. Craig has kindly offered to help out.
Craig? I don't recall that.
No, I'm not sure you know her. However, as I say, she's volunteered, so I won't, in fact, be needing your attendance in the shop.
But, Mrs.
I
Bishop, when you
appreciate
first-
your kind offer, but won't be required.
But I volunteered before this, Mrs. Craig.
Well, she recently lost her husband, Mr. Sugden, so she needs something to fill her time and take her mind off things. I mean, taking her on in the shop is a charitable act in itself, and I know you wouldn't stand in the way of that.
No, not when you put it like that. But I need to keep busy as well, you know, Mrs. Bishop.
Of course you do, I understand that. By the way, I believe Better Buys are looking for a Santa Claus. That could be just the thing for you.
2 more bacon sandwiches, please.
Hi. How's business?
Well, it's how it looks. I mean, what you see is how it is.
Well, it could be better, couldn't it? You're not exactly packed out, are you?
Well, what do you suggest? You think I ought to go and drag people in off the street?
No, I was just thinking, I mean, every chair that's empty at lunchtime's costing you money.
Look, if it was any busier, we couldn't cope. I mean, we're rushed off our feet as it is.
So get some more hands, work experience, youth opportunity. It's cheap enough.
Look, what's it got to do with you anyway? I mean, you might be our landlord, but this is my business, you know, mine's and Gail's.
I'm just taking an interest, that's all.
Well, don't. I'm not interested in what you do, and I don't want you interested in anything that I do. Just stay away. For God's sake, just stay away and leave me alone.
All right, Alma, all right. Look, would you mind going, please? We just haven't got time for this.
You know what's wrong with you, don't you? You're all tense, you're all wound up. That's because you're not being looked after properly. Now, what you want is a man in your life. All you got to do is whistle.
I'm sorry, Gail. I shouldn't have shown myself up like that.
Oh, come on. Wasn't that bad?
Customers clocked it.
So what? Doesn't matter what they think.
Yes, but it matters what I think, though, doesn't it, about me? And I tell you, it's not much. You know, he gets to me, Gail. And when he gets to me, well, it makes me go all unreasonable.
I had noticed.
What am I going to do?
Get used to it. You can handle it.
Not sure that I can. And it shows. I mean, he walks in here and he says something that's quite innocuous coming from somebody else, and I go right up in the air like a rocket. I think he enjoys it.
What does Ken say about it?
Ken? Oh, he says nothing. Well, we never talk about it. I mean, Mike Baldwin is a very touchy subject.
Why?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't tell you. Anyway, Mike Baldwin is my problem, not Ken's. Do you know, I just wish I could find a way to show him he's wasting his time trying to get to me the way he does.
Hey, this is a game, Norman, eh? The game for gentlemen.
I thought that was polo.
Polo? Never in this world. Say rugby's a hooligan's game for gentlemen, and soccer's a gentleman's game for hooligans. Well, polo's hooligan's game for hooligans. You see, Norman, with golf, gentlemanly conduct is built into the game itself. Nobody's throwing pennies at your head. Nobody's trying to break your leg. Nobody's charging at you, waving a long mallet. Nobody's shouting obscenities.
Yeah, I often wondered what you saw in it.
Have you collared old Sugden yet?
I did, and I offered him the job.
And?
He doesn't want it.
He doesn't want it? A plum job like that and him an impoverished old age pension, you can't have put it to him properly.
I did, he just wasn't interested. However, the good news is Randolph Marchbanks is still available. I talked to him on the phone. And you'll be glad to hear he's had experience working with children. He was the back legs of the horse in Robin Hood.
First it was Donald Wolfe at the bottom. Now it turns out he's back end of an horse. There's a pattern building up here, Norman, and I don't like it.
But what we're going to do? We're running out of time. We need to find a Santa.
I'll leave it with me. I'll tattle old Sugden. He needs handling, that's all. Right. Oh, yes. You know, Mrs. Fairclough, you just can't help some people. They won't let you. Now, Mrs. Bishop, she's making a rod for her own back.
How's that?
Well, you know me, I'm not one to blow my own trumpet. You'd have to go a long day's march before you found anybody more organised and more methodical than myself. But she still won't make use of me in that charity shop.
Well, I did hear she'd asked Mrs. Craig to help her.
Well, what I've heard about this Mrs. Craig, she's more likely to be an hindrance than a help. So while Mrs. Bishop is working herself to a shadow, I've got to be standing idly by.
Oh, well, that won't suit you, Mr. Sugden. You're better off keeping busy. Now, why don't you go down to Better Buys? Because I hear they're after a Santa Claus for their grotto.
Oh, now, don't you start. I've had young WhatsApp at me and I've had Mrs. Bishop at me about it.
Do I take it then that you're not interested in working as Santa Claus, Mr. Sugden?
No, I'm not.
Well, I think you're very wise. I don't think it would suit you at all.
What makes you say that?
Well, it's all to do with dealing with young children, isn't it? I mean, you need somebody who's tolerant and patient and, well, jolly. No, I think you're quite right. I think it's one of the greatest gifts in the world, is that, being able to recognise your own limitations.
I'll just pay for the sweets, Mrs. Fairclough, and I'll bid you good day.
What's the matter with him?
Well, that's your Christmas present sorted out, lady. I shall buy you a book on how to win friends and influence people.
Hiya.
Hello.
It's very good.
It's not. It's weak, hesitant and derivative.
Are you being too hard on yourself? I'll tell you what. I'll make us both something to eat and then we'll go for a few beers, if that's agreeable.
No.
Ah, I see. You've got other plans for tonight then.
Why?
Nothing. I just wondered.
My plan is to have a quiet, lonely, depressed night in.
So you're not going out with Des Barnes again, then?
No, I'm not, though he did ask.
So you turned him down. Well, I think you're being very wise.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, well, Des Barnes, he's all right as far as he goes. But let's face it, the only book he ever opens is the form guide. He's not an intellectual, is he? He's not interested in things of the mind and spirit. He's not like me and you.
Curly, we are not a pair. We are not a couple.
All right, you have to keep going on about it.
Well, I think I do, because the way you talk, you make people think we are. People like Rita Fairclough and some other people, I suppose. Well, I did plan to have a quiet night in, but I can see I'm going to have to change my mind.
So where are you going?
I'm going to see if Des Barnes' invitation still stands.
Hiya.
Des, I was a bit stroppy with you this morning.
Were you?
Yeah, I was. When you asked about going for a drink.
Well, don't feel badly about it. I've had ruder turn-downs.
Well, anyway, if you still fancy it, going for a drink.
Yeah. Great, tonight.
Why not?
Come in a minute. Get myself spruced up.
I mean, when Mike Baldwin comes in with his big con man grin, I mean, it is annoying, but Alma takes it personal. Mind you, I suppose it could be personal to her. You know what I think?
Yeah. I mean, no.
Give me more then. I think that she's never got over Mike, despite what she's got going with Ken. And you, I could be wrong. You're not listening to me, are you?
I am.
What's on your mind? Kids give me a hard day.
No, they've been all right. It's that house on Coronation Street.
Oh, not tonight, Martin. It's been a long day.
Yeah, well, just listen, will you? I saddled up the pushchair this afternoon and me and the kids went and called in on the estate agent.
What for?
To have a chat about number 8 Coronation Street. I told him we were interested now they dropped the price down to 41,000.
Oh, Martin.
In fact, I made an offer. 38,000.
You did what?
I said I knew they'd come down a long way already, but all the same, no one was snatching their hand off, were they? So, how about 38?
You are kidding me. I mean, you didn't really do anything.
So the bloke said, well, he said he didn't know, etc., etc., but he said he put our offer to the vendor.
Martin, you're mad. You shouldn't be doing any of this without me. I mean, even if they bring it down to 38,000, we haven't got 38,000.
Yeah, but that's what they have mortgages for, Gail. I mean, we're not committed to anything, are we? Even if the guy turns round and says, OK, Mr. Platt, you can have it for 38,000, we don't have to have it if we don't want. But if we do want, well...
There we are, look.
There, Betty, look. Have one yourself.
Oh, Tom. Hey, how are you and young Kevin doing in this garage?
All right. He does the job, I say that for him. As a matter of fact, I'm going to see him in a couple of minutes.
Good lad, young Kevin. So the business is doing all right then, eh?
Well, considering things are tough all round, yeah, not bad at all.
Good.
Oh, there she is. Your favourite cafe owner. What you going to have?
Nothing, thank you. Can I have a gin and tonic, please?
I'll get that.
No, look, I said no, thank you. Look, I don't want to talk to you and I don't want to drink with you. I'm just here to meet Ken, all right?
A bloke like that's no good to you, unless you've changed and taken up knitting.
Look, you know nothing about it.
How we are, love? Thanks, Phil.
I know everything I need to know about you and everything I need to know about him.
Look, I'm just going to sit over there and wait for Ken.
Don't bother. Got to run a little errand. Back in a few minutes, though, you, me and Ken can have a threesome. Talk over old times. See you.
Well, we thought that this one were best looking, Fletcher Street. I mean, well, I thought so, and you liked it, didn't you, Don?
Yeah, it's not a bad house.
Oh, well, you're not moving far then. Only I know Fletcher Street. I mean, it's not on my delivery round, it's only just outside it. I would have thought you were planning to move further afield.
No, we just fancied a change.
Does you good now and then. Stops you getting in a rut.
Yes, and it's got a lovely garden at the back, so we can have a slide put in, you know, for when kids come calling round.
Hi, am I late?
No, actually, I was early.
Half for you, Betty, and...
Oh, no, I'm all right.
Mr. Sugden, just a man. May I have a tiny word? Well, you will, even if I say no. A realist, I like that. Will you partake of a refill? Thank you. Liz, Mr. Sugden's poison, please.
Coming
I'll
up.
have a whiskey and soda, and of course your own fancy.
Thanks, Reg.
Right, I won't beat about the bush. This morning I sent a lad on a man's errand.
Young what, you mean?
Exactly.
And obviously he failed to make clear, Mr. Sugden, why Better Buys hoped that you would take up our Santa Claus at Christmas. And it's not for lack of aspirants, oh no. We have famous actors, household names, willing to participate. But we're not looking for glamour. No, or even good looks. We are looking for a far, far rarer quality. And that is why we're looking to you, because what we are seeking, Mr. Sugden, is integrity. Yes, integrity. Because when some small child, his little face alight, his little heart aglow, sits on Santa's knee and he looks up into Santa's face, he wants to know instinctively that here is some person who will go through flood and storm, strike a reindeer, break down of sleigh to get down that chimney and fill his little stocking. Now, Mr. Sugden, do you understand why you are the man we want?
Aye, well...
Well, what do you think?
Well, I'll say yes on one condition.
Oh, name it.
Well, I'll not be Santa Claus for you because that's a German invention and I won't all with it. But I'll be an old English Father Christmas for you.
I accept that. Father Christmas, you shall be. Thank you.
Would you mind if we went somewhere else? You know, I don't fancy this place tonight.
Sure, sure. Go back to my place if you like. I've got a bottle of wine somewhere.
And Harry Wilson paid cash for that service. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's great. Not been a bad week.
Yeah, I tell you what, we'd look a bit sick if we hadn't got that contract from your pal's firm.
All the same, it's not been bad.
Yeah, well...
Do you want a cup of tea, Mr. Baldwin?
No, thanks, Lon. Thanks for asking, but I've got a bit of unfinished business to do at the Rovers.
Fair enough.
Right, see you later. Yeah, see you soon. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Good night.